European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Dzień dobry and welcome to the start of day 2, match number 6, and it's Zalmi taking on Elite. Zalmi will call for the Rado coin toss. Tells us the call, but it is a heads. What would you like to do, Elite?
We'd like to bat first.
That's the news from the coin toss. For the start of day 2, Elite will have a bat first. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome. You saw the news on the coin toss as we get ready for the start of day 2. The Warsaw Elite winning the toss and are going to have a bat first. You can see that Yuvendra Palmer is ready to face the first ball, and Shoaib Ahmed is going to be the bowler. The umpires are ready. Umpire Kelvin and Azad are out there. Welcome to you all wherever you are tuning in from around the world. And happy Peacock Friday, everyone, on this World Environmental Day. We'll talk about that a little bit later throughout the day. So we are ready to go. And I feel it's going to be another blockbuster of a day. Here's the first ball. It's up in the air, and that's what I'm talking about. We're going to start with a Maximo. Shaba, shaba. Inna sona. Balle, balle, balle. And that's the way they've been doing it here in Warsaw in Poland. The batters are hitting sixes for fun. That's six number 78. And we're only at the start of match number 6. A lot of people have been very busy in the chat. It's nice to have you all with us. Rika Full here with Mars and Nick. We are your mini crew as this one is hit beautifully down the ground. And that is going to be another boundary, 4 runs. And that one lands at the feet of Vipul, who is operating the moving camera. So, yes, a very, very, very good morning from us to you. And, or dzień dobry, as they say here in Poland. One of the hardest languages in the world to learn. So, give me credit for the few words that I've managed to muster up. But anyway, it's great to have you all with us. John Hesham, very good morning to you. In comes Ahmed again, and he's going to go again as well. This one is an absolute puke. It's on top of the pavilion here on the leg side. Well, what a shot this is. Well, Palmer, he's in the mood for business this morning. We've gone 6-4-6. That's another biggie. Boom. Shakalagia. Seis mas. Well, what a start. What a start. Boundaries galore so far. Ahmed, this time he's going to get the wicket. It's a full delivery. And, well, he wants to let the batter know that he's got him. To be fair, it's not the best of deliveries. It's kind of a low full toss, which Palmer has completely missed. So after a hat-trick of boundaries, Shoaib Ahmed rattles the timber, Jagade Hutne style, and the stumps get knocked over. And isn't he delighted about it? Well, Palmer's not. He's on his way back for 16 of just 3 deliveries before he gets done by ball number 4. And good comeback there from Ahmed, though it has to be said, it was not the best of deliveries, was it? So, first batter goes, and that means it's time for Patel to now come in. This is Parth Patel. Now, Parth didn't have a good start yesterday. There was I remember a lot of people in the chat were saying, watch out for Parth Patel. And, well, we didn't really get too much of a chance to look at him because he went very first ball. So, Shoaib Ahmed making some subtle movements to his fielders, and man, he's moving is the fly slip. And this position worked pretty well yesterday. We saw a number of catches and opportunities go down in that area. So the fly slip is in the catching position. They've also got like a gully. The man on the 45, so pretty attacking field there. And the man on the 45 does his job, gets down. It's kind of a slide and stop there from Nur Nawaz. Who else is there in the chat. Well, the early birds were, as I said, John Heason, Rob Thompson. Ash was there from Save the Derek, and he's saying happy Peacock Friday to everybody. And Chris Addison was with us as well. Chris, welcome to you as well. Single taken. It's a chance now for us to see the left-hander. Now, this guy did bat very well yesterday, Rex Silveira. A 29 of 13 for Warsaw Elite. They did go down there to the Kings. Kings won, chasing the 126 that Elite put on the board, batting first yesterday. The Kings knocked those runs off. 7 balls to go and won by 9 wickets. So it was a bit of a clubbing. And that's why it's a very important match for both these two teams, because do remember that also Zalmi, after putting 148 on the board against Warsaw CC, also went down. Also CC knocked the runs off with 8 balls. So both teams searching for the very first and most important victory. And that's played away quite nicely. Oh, he's committed without really looking, and now there could be overthrows. There won't be, probably would have been. A little bit of yes, no, Arda, knee on out, stay there. End of the first over, and what? And over that was a little bit of everything. Started off with 3 big boundaries, 2 of those were massive sixes. Then the wicket missed the full toss. Did Palmer. He got bowled for 16. And then we saw a single and a couple of dots. So 17 for 1 after the first. It's going to be like Ajay Krishnan, who's going to bowl the next over. It is indeed. Check his field and look at it. No real change. They're giving the 2 outfielders. They've got a sweeper out from cover, and they also have a pretty wide, long on back. Krishnan now ready to proceed, and starts with a pretty full delivery, but he strays on the pads, and that's going to be 4 runs. Is beautifully flicked away. Length was okay from Krishnan, but direction not. We'll see that again. So the length was fine, but he's always going down the leg side, and it would have been a wide if he hadn't touched it, but a little clip was enough to send it to the boundary. It's going to be what the career does, and see that Bob the Builder is busy the far side of the ground. That's going to be called a wide this time, so over adjusted. Yeah, Bob the Builder is busy, and that is going to be here a Olympic size athletics ground here at the Gosia Sports Complex. Of course, we are in the Stare Brbica area. This is the Stare Brbica cricket ground. I don't know too much about. Oh, there. It gets done by the spin. Does Nunoaz, but fortunately for him, he's able to recover, and the batters are not gonna double up. And who else do we have to say hello to? Kimpin was in the chat as well. A lot of conversation in the chat, of course. And that's what we like to see. Hello to Jacob. Jacob, you're in there nice and early today. I hope you're well. How are things with you? Terry Richmond, a very good morning to you as well. Hello to Stephen. A few people also touching on what a exciting day it was yesterday in the test in England and New Zealand. Yeah, it was. The wickets were tumbling all over the place. And it's kind of what I've been saying. Very few test matches these days do actually go the 5 days. But hey, come on. Not that I want to be twisting any arms or telling you what to do. What would you rather watch? I mean, 5 matches of T10, explosive, 1,114 runs were scored here yesterday. Something like 44 wickets fell. We saw catches galore. I mean, I don't think there's any question. It's nice to hit. He well fielded there as well by Ahmed, who after being hit for those 3 boundaries from the spin, has come back well. Came back well brilliantly. But yeah, I did like the look of Rex yesterday. That's good batting. That's the way the coaches tell you to do it. Play the shot and get ready to go. Call it early. That's exactly what Patel does. But Silvera and Patel looking to get a good partnership going. Krishnan in again. And it's an edge, and it will go to the boundary, something that we saw a lot of yesterday. Big swing from Silvera, gets the edge. It's going to fly over all those catching position fielders and go to the boundary for 4. Third man on the boundary. I think yesterday was a very vital fielding position, which not all the captains wanted to deploy. Second over completed, 29 for 1. Warsaw lead after electing to bat first. And Nick the Brown Bear is saying hi. The Warsaw Scouts, I want to say hi to you. And thank you for your contribution. Also, we were with us all day yesterday as well. Great to have you on board. And everybody else who's new, let's have a big hello and big shout out to all the newbies. And why don't we tell them what Peacock Friday is all about as well in the chat. It's another one, and what did I just say moments ago? Well, you can replay it again. It's going to go over the top of those 2 catching fielders and go to the boundary for 4. 4 more. Stack loads of runs were scored in that area yesterday. And Shoaib Ahmed, second over the same way that his first did. Boundary coming off it, though. He would say it's a better start because this goes for 4. Lovely setup, and of course, once the athletics track that's been constructed behind the keeper's end, it's going to look even better. But beautiful ground, wonderfully maintained. I want to say a big, big thank you to, of course, the complex here, the Gossier Sports Complex, and all the people involved. The people here at the town hall, as that's another one that's going to get away. That's a nice shot. So it's another boundary. So Shoaib Ahmed, don't worry, one more ball will go to the boundary, and then it'll come back good. And now looks like there's going to be a bat change here early on, as Patel wants to change his bat. The umpires will have a look. The umpires always, the procedure here is very simple. The umpires have a look, the batter has a moan, the umpire has a look. The batter says yay or nay, and if the batter is convinced that there is damage to the bat, then it does get changed. Because otherwise, you know what it's like, a lot of time can get eaten up with batters just consistently changing bats. That's played beautifully, and that's a great effort. It really is a splendid diving effort there from the fielder. Beautifully captured there by Vipul as well. That's a job in Dominic. Watch out for him a bit later with the bat. Hit the ball very well yesterday, didn't he? But there you go. I told you there's going to be another boundary. So 3 4s. 4 in the spin if you include the last ball of the last over from Ajay Krishnan. Right, so now the good stuff will start. Well, that's what Shoaib Ahmed will be thinking. Hello to the crushed master as well. The crushed master of what is what I want to know. And that's not going to go all the way, but it will bounce a couple of times before it goes for 4. Oh, those tents have had better days. Somebody needs to pump those tents up. You got to pump them up. You got to pump them up. That's the way to start the morning. Do a little bit of your aerobics and pump up those tents. Yeah, they're the spectator tents who will, I'm sure, well, I know a few people around the ground already, but most of them today, I think, are coming back from the wonderful cafeteria here with nice coffees and toasted sarnies. Getting ready to feast on the food and on the frenzy of cricket. Oh, well, that one is a catching opportunity. He's hit it hard and almost takes sure Barmid's with him. At least it won't go to the boundary after we've seen 4 on the spin in the over, but in the match, 5 4s on the spin before that gets stopped. I say stopped. I mean, it was the chance, but it would have been a great catch if Ahmed had taken it. Oh, look at him. He's not having a good day. On for 34 with the ball still to go. 46. Will they get? Well, they're going to have a go, and they will get 50 as that one's been sliced off the blade, but gets past the point fielder. And the Silveira will get another boundary, and that is 50 in the power play. 50 for 1. 3 batters going wonderfully well. Yeah, a few people just touching on what I'm saying. They're saying they'd rather watch this format of cricket test than what they used to be. I know there's a lot of people who say, a lot of people my age, of my generation, will say, cricket is proper cricket and all of that, and the skill comes into play in test cricket. I'm sure there is a lot of skill that has to be played, a lot of tactics. But that's not to say that there's not tactics in T10 or T20. So, yeah, and I just think for the public, for the youngsters, for people getting into the game, for people who don't know the game and just want to watch the game, T10 is the best format. And I think the Olympic Committee maybe need to take note. Just think you can get more teams involved as well. But anyway, that's just my view, everybody. I know a few people are sharing that as well. Hello to Lena. And, well, this is up in the air. The fielder kind of, I don't know. Yeah, look at the bowler. I think Mahmood is right. He's still having a go. He's saying, yaar, catch nahi phal liya. Ball upar se catch phal lena si khara kade ho gaya. And I agree. That certainly is one that he should have just kept on coming and taken the catch. Look, he wasn't hit hard. And the fielder just kind of, yeah, look, see, pulls the handbrake very early and didn't want to take the catch. Pasir Mahmood. And he's, oh, look at that. Don't want to be messing with him. Back to the live action. This has been hit away, trying to get it in the gap between the two fielders. Gets past one, not past the other. Didn't quite get that one out in the middle. It's another one that kind of gets sliced off the blade. Beautiful start to the day today, by the way. It was a bit muggy when we got up. Bit of cloud cover, but sun's burnt most of that away. It's a lovely, calm morning so far. That's hit firmly to the man who's on the boundary there at that's the single. Mood. A bit of the pace of the ball here, doing well. Hello to Ravi Teja. He's saying, good morning, Rika ji. Very good morning. Namaste. Namaskara. Shakalakya. Balle. Manos arriba. Arriba. New balls, please, because I think that one is gone into the field the other side and will have to be retrieved later. Going to have to send one of the many players that are here not playing in this game to go and get that one. Just the other side of the fence there at Cow Corner. As this time, Silveira doesn't slice it. He gets it clean out of the middle. That was, well, that was sweeter than some of the pierogies that we had yesterday. Yes, folks, well, Nick, part of our crew, and Nick spent a bit of time in Poland, and he knows all about all of the good stuff. And I'm not talking about all the vodkas. Yesterday it was food time, and pierogi is something that is very, very popular here in Poland. And Nick, he treated myself and Marzi to some pierogies, and they were delicious. They look like dumplings. This delivery first from Mahmood, and oh well, I'll tell you who's in a Mahmood. There's the batter as Rex Silveira goes boom, shakalagia, 6 more. Oh, that was a mighty hit. That was out of the meat of the bat. We're talking about meat. There was no meat in these pierogies, but they were delicious. Poland's iconic dumplings, beloved that they get their own day in October. Yeah, that's right. They have a pierogi day. October the 8th it is. So if you want to come to Poland, get here on October the 8th, because the pierogies galore, and they come in all tastes as well. The taste of this is beautiful. It's a biggie. It's 6 more. And Rex is going ballistic. It really is. He's absolutely mullered that down the ground. It's going to be another boundary. It's a hit-me ball, though, I have to say. Mahmood will be disappointed. He should have started perhaps with a wicket. He'll feel he should have. But then after that, he's gone to the cleaners. 21 coming off the over. And look at the score, 71 for 1. Is after 4 overs. Patel and Silvera are having a great time at the moment. Yeah, so they have their own day, the 8th of October. And on Pierogi Day, restaurants roll out special menus, cooking contests pop up, and long queues form at popular pierogi locations. Whether stuffed with meat, cheese, mushrooms, or fruit, pierogi are a national comfort food. They were nice. The ones that we made yesterday were the cheese. Was it cottage cheese, Nick? Cottage cheese and potatoes. They were delicious. And these ones were boiled. They can be steamed, or you can kind of fry them, or you can do a bit of steam or boil and then fry them to make them crispy. We had just plain boiled, and I think that's the way I prefer them. They were very nice indeed. So, Nick, thank you for that. And that means that myself and Marzi will have to be cooking one night as well. They were pretty delicious. It's in the air, and it's going to keep going. These two batters are in the mood to show no mercy at the moment. This is now Tariq, who comes on to bowl. Tariq, and he's getting the same treatment that most of the other bowlers have had as well. Needs something to happen here pretty quickly. I mean, apart from one ball, and it wasn't the best of balls that got a wicket, they've not really had much joy, and Shoaib Ahmed certainly did show a lot of joy when he got the wicket of Yuvendra Palmer. That's the only joy that they've had so far, because other than that, batters have been firmly in charge. Hello to Brendan, and also hello to Talvin Singh. Sat Sri Akal, Talvin. Ki hal chal hai? Badhiya. Happy Peacock Friday. I think I've caught up with all my these batters are good batters. Well, I don't think. No, they are good. I mean, you know that Patel didn't have the best of days yesterday, but he's come out with a mission today, and at the moment, these two are going great guns. But you see where that ball is pitching? I mean, when we have a look at the graphic, Wiki will show us where the balls are being pitched. And at the moment, you think about it, it's one-step hit. One-step hit. It's not right for the fielding side at the moment here. And Zalmi just not able to lift their game. Remember, they did go down yesterday. Both these teams did. Both are hungry for a win to keep them in touch. And that's going to be 4 more. Beautifully placed and positioned. Rex showing he's got all the shots. He's been pulling, hooking, cutting. There was the bit of a late cut and timed. And this outfield, remember, it's quick. And a lot of the players have already said to me, Rico, yesterday was, remember, we had a bit of a damp start. We had a little bit of drizzle and rain throughout the morning. So it was probably a little bit slower than what it is normally. You wait and see how it plays on a nice hot day. And they say that the wicket also becomes more lively. It could be that day. Right, let's have a quick look at the changes to make it in the field. So they have put now to the left-hander. Have a look at this as well. In the air, this is a chance, and it will be held with it. Does he stay inside the boundary rope? The umpires are checking. I think he's saying it's 6, yes. Now, that's good honesty. I have to say, let's talk about the honesty of the fielder first. Could have claimed the catch, but he has a look behind, and he says, yeah, I've gone over the rope here. And he says to the umpire, it's 6. Here it is again. And, well, yep, he does step over that rope, and you can have a look at, yeah, look at, and Shoaib Ahmed right next to him also saying that's 6. maybe that honesty and fair play will serve them well. But at the moment, well, it's a bit of carnage. ਆ ਦੇਖ ਲਓ ਨਾ ਅੱਜ ਤਾਂ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਬੋਲਣ ਨੂੰ ਚੰਗੀਆਂ ਜੁੱਤੀਆਂ ਪੈ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਚੰਗੇ ਛਿੱਤਰ ਪੈ ਰਹੇ ਆ as that over comes to an end. So 95 at the halfway point. Just one wicket down. It's just been attack after attack. 24, another magical over. Need the breakthrough quickly. Somebody needs to shine through the lead. It's just been bad moments. It's something. Man, they're going to try is going to be jobbing Dominic. He can slow things down and calm the storm. And he starts with a dot ball. And I think there it's more the width. He just managed to sneak that in inside the line. So gets one pass, corrects Rivera, who is on 45. Path Patel himself on 33. And it's not out the middle. And as a result of that, the catch will be taken. So there's the wicket. Dominic gets the breakthrough. No mistakes there. This time from the fielder. That's nicely taken by Tariq on the boundary. And they get the wicket. Well, there you go. You see, being honest and playing fair. And good things do come your way. And that's well deserved, I think, for Zalmi. Maybe that can be the change. Now, we have seen many a times on the network where the first 5 overs have been explosive and everybody starts to talk about 200. And then the next 5 overs changes drastically. Now, this could be one of those because they do remove Rex Silvera. And that's a big wicket to get. So he's going to fall short of his 50. Jug avoidance is what I say. 45 of 15. A good catch there taken on the boundary. Took it calmly. Just didn't come out the middle. You can see when he played the swivel shot, it was more the lower end of the bat. It didn't ping off the middle. And I knew he was in trouble there. And the fielder doesn't make any mistakes. Holds on to the catch. So 95 it is for 2. New batter that has come out is Sharma. Rahul Sharma. See, he can continue the good work that the openers have put in before him so far. It's a good delivery. It's a good length. Runs being scored down the ground. That's because the batters, as I was saying before, was able to plant forward and hit through the ball. Have a look at some of the recent centuries. Zibuyan, I know that he's playing here. Scored at 100, not out of 29 deliveries. We also had Mohamed Usama, 105 there for Marlow. That was there in Portugal. Sadraza, Sporting Alfas, of course, and also the Sporting Alfas players of David McClements. Though that time he wasn't actually playing for Sporting Alfas. He was playing for the opposition, Montenegro, the scoring side, and Christian Manuz Mills. That century he scored there, completed 3 on a spin. The Spanish national team captain and Dhruv Mali, a very good player, scored 2 tons in that tour of Sporting Alfas. It was the Woodson Cup, wasn't it, for Norbury? Swing and a miss, so things are starting to maybe change the tide, beginning to change it. Remember the start of this over score was 95 for 1, and it's so far gone dot, wicket, single dot. So Dominic. Up in the air. Oh, all the way. Yes, it is. Going, gone. Well, still not a bad over, but that's the way to bring up the century, or for the team. We were talking about centuries, not a player century, team century, but hey, will there be one today? Will there be? Best bowling figures yesterday, we saw a 3 for, didn't we? 3 for 37 from Zahid Ali. And the best batting performance was from Matthew Keaton, 79 off the 106 that the SARS managed to get. He batted really well, but we did see a lot of good performances yesterday from batters, but will one go all the way? We'll have to wait and see. Over comes to an end. We're just going to update the score sheet for a moment. I believe that should then be about 102, I'll make it. With that 6 being hit of the last delivery. Dominic will be pretty happy with that key start. And if it hits, he's in trouble. Oh, well, I tell you who else was in trouble. And he knew it was a bowler. He leapfrogged this ball. Oh, it's going all over the place. It's a bit of ping pong. It's like an arcade game. Ball's going all over the place. Players going over the place. I don't know if we got this, the first throw. Just have a look if we got it. The bowler literally somehow defies gravity and went upwards to avoid being hit. Well, we might have that one later, or go back and watch it in the break. Oh, slower delivery. That's nicely bowled by Mahmood. Took all the pace off it. Bowling his second over, Mahmood. He went for 21 off his first, but he does feel, and I would agree with him, that he probably should have had a wicket. Some changes to the field here. Have a quick look at this field. Still haven't got anybody back on the boundary. You kind of understand that because he's not really bowling with too much pace, but it's a pretty straightforward field. Square leg, mid-wicket. A long on, long off on the boundaries, and then also on the offside, we've got cover. That's good. Good delivery. Good bit of extra bounce there. Patel's still there, but he now knows he's got to take control. He can't slow down. I mean, when he had Rex with him, he was going well, but now Rex is gone. It's slowed up. He needs to keep going. Oh, can't. And a lot of this is to do with, I did mention that a lot of in the first 5 overs, a lot of the bowling, the batters were just able to, I mean, sometimes without even moving, but in general, just take one step forward and hit through the ball. And the percentage of where the runs are being scored demonstrated that a lot of those were down the ground. But better lengths here, better areas, shorter of a length. You can't just step into the ball and put it away. I mean, that one takes the pace off it, gives it a bit of flight. So the variations here from the bowler, Wissam Mahmood, have been good. Taking the pace off, bowled a quicker one. This one here now, will he again roll all his fingers on it? So nice stuff, good work. Okay, but he gets down on one knee, puts it up in the air. Fielder is there this time. Will he hold on to it? He does. And he's not going to step over the rope this time. There's the wicket. Mahmood celebrates. He gets a wicket that he deserves. And just as I said, the second 5 overs quite often can be very different to the first 5. And that's a very well taken catch. Nicely done, nicely judged. And the wicket goes down on the Nelson. Now, that's probably about the 3rd or 4th time here in Warsaw that we've seen that. Warsaw, of course, also known as Warszawa, which can be pretty confusing if you Warszawa, as Nick corrects me. There's like a bit of the shaba, Warszawa. Yeah, liking that. And it's interesting to know, because otherwise, if you're following the signs and you want to get to Warsaw, you won't get here because the signs don't say Warsaw. They say Warszawa. But yep, we are in Warszawa here in Poland. And yeah, the Nelson gets the wicket again. And that was the wicket that they wanted. So now be interested. Got new batters coming in, but that's nicely played, actually. It's a ball into the body from Dominic. And I think Elite will be happy, or Warsaw Elite will be happy that they've got off the Nelson. This is Dominic who's coming back, and quite rightly too. In the air, and it's going to get over those two close fielders. Fly slip and short. I'd say short 30s. It look, from my angle, looks more like a gully, actually. But, yeah, gets over them. It's going to be 4 more. Dominic now wants to make a change. It looks like, or is he? Well, he thought about it, and then I think the captain said to him, nah, he wanted to bring the square leg up and push the third back. But he's been overruled. That's hit firmly. This is going to take some stopping. And it ain't going to be stopped. It's in the gap. Sharma getting things going here. Kuma is just at the other end, watching it, admiring, and giving high fives. Puff Patel be disappointed after that wicket of Rex. He needed to take control. Wasn't really able to. He went on the go slow before Ali took the catch to remove him. It's going to probably be a wide. Yes, it is. Wide delivery. A bit quicker. Wanted to go a bit wider. Skidded through that one. And they're liking this one. And, yep. The umpire has no hesitation. Finger goes up, and now you've got to walk. Come on, get going. Otherwise, you're going to get a level 1. Off you go. Level 1, going once, going twice. Okay, level 2. He doesn't want to go. He's got to go. Come on, aja, aja. Chal aja. Sharma. Then Mani hona. Kenda aja, aja. Mani area. Aja. You got a snick on it. Everybody went up, and the wicketkeeper was the first to say, come on, boy, you got to go. And then the umpire had already put the finger up. Now that's Sharma. He goes now 17. 17 of 8. Another one goes. New batter already out there is Prakash Rai. Now, he's not a bad guy to be coming in at this stage. The captain. Had some good shots yesterday. Used to do the same here. I mean, at one point, remember, 95 at the halfway point, people were talking 200. All right, high in the air. Is he going to take it? Nobody's going to take it. Oh, never, never in a million years. Oh, boy, can you believe it? How has he taken this catch? That's Dominic. Can you believe it? Is the bowler. He has bowled a delivery, and he's run quicker than any 100-meter runner I know to get here. Look at this. They're all thinking about it, and he's run from nowhere and just barged his way in. He's gate crashed the cordon of players looking to take the catch, and he's taken it himself. That is an incredible catch. I can tell you this is just as well that he did, because nobody else is going to take that catch, and that means that the captain will go for a golden duck. Wiki, 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 and Wiki is looking golden today. And that also means that we are on hat-trick alert here. Dominic, who's taken 3 for 20 on a hat-trick, and after that wicket, he deserves one. And he's going to let himself down here by bowling a wide. Well, that's the Danny Hudicek, we call it, on the European Cricket Network, because whenever there's a hat-trick and Danny Hudicek's around, it's always a wide. The next ball, so Dominic lets himself down. What a catch that was. That was quite amazing. And just think about where he is. I mean, this is the bowler. Look at him. Where he's run from to take the catch when you had 3 people, including the keeper, sitting around there. That has come off the toe end of the bat. The batter couldn't do this again. He tried. So this is Sonny who's now out there. They've got new batters galore. Sonny has joined Kuma. That was after the captain went caught and bowled by Dominic. Oh boy, what a cat. We've got to try and clip that and stick that on socials, I think, because that was amazing. How he got there, you had the wicket keeper, you had the point fielder, and also who I'm calling the gully, all kind of eyeballing each other and saying, who's taking it? You're going to take it, I'm going to take it. And I think at the moment, they were going to pull out of it. At the last moment, they were going to pull out of it, and then Dominic he was like one, like if you go bowling, he was one of the bowling balls and knocked over the skittles and took the catch himself. Now that, if it's straight, is out. Yeah, this full is straight. It's going to be another, and that's going to be the end now of Sonny. He's not too sunny. Hapadea, he's going to also go. What a turnaround in this match. And for those of you who thought I did not know what I was talking about when I said it's 95 for, I think it was 95 for 1 at the end of 5, that we've seen many a change on the network. Probably thought, Rico, nah, you don't know what you're talking about. Don't believe it. Well, believe it. Because look what's happened here now. They're 26 for 6. As Hapadea, his leg before, does get off the mark, though, but I don't think there was any doubt about that. But Krishnan picks up his first wicket. 1 for 12 for him. Now I think here, the most important thing for Elite to do here, and the batters for the remainder of these innings, is just make sure you get bat on ball. And even if it's singles that you're taking, you still end up with a pretty healthy score. I was saying that yesterday, having a look at the pitch yesterday and the way that the teams played and the scores that are being scored, I thought that about a 1-2-5 is probably par. So they've got that par, and now they've just got to build on it. So even if it's just taking singles, oh, well, they do throw. It is well backed up. If it hit the stump, I think he could have been close. And the chat loving the action here at the moment. And the game of two halves, is it not? Slightly slower delivery, and he's got that away. They did move that fielder in because they pushed third back. It was something they were debating a fair bit, yay or nay. I think against the faster bowlers it makes sense, and maybe they put Krishnan in that category, and as a result, third goes back. Square leg was brought in, so that's a nice shot to be played by Sharma. That's a boundary, his first boundary. And now in the air, and even the man who is being put back is not able to catch this, so he's banged in shorter by Krishnan. But Sharma's gone after it, and he's got it pretty well. This is Divyana Sharma. Old Sharma's already been and gone, remember. Nope. Back boundaries. Div Sharma now playing his part, and all of these runs, very, very important. Look at that. See that Shoaib Ahmed. The bottom of your screen, there he is going back to his mark, and really having a detailed chat there with Krishnan, saying, come on, you know where to be. Ajay, see if he takes note. Well hit. That's a really good shot. Thunderous shot. Over point for 6. Well, Div Sharma, what have you been doing? Hiding down the bottom of the order. I love this shot. I like the third way up the pitch just to give you a fist pump. 142. And Krishnan, first 3 balls were all right. Wicket, single and 1, and then it went 4, 6, and 4 the last one. I thought it went for 6, actually, but I think it must have been signalled 4. I thought he got that well enough for it to go all the way. Fade away just for single. Yeah, we're just making a amendment that I think that last one was actually a boundary for 6. So get that score updated for you as soon as possible. And yeah, will somebody get there? And it's gone down. Oh dear. Got this completely wrong in there. Could be a run out, but no. They're going to get to opportunity to remove Kumar. Kumar gets lucky. Interesting the take 2 there, actually. I get the feeling there that I probably would have. Actually, it is Sharma on strike. Beg your pardon. So they only did, I think they did take the single. Yep. It's a dot ball and all did well. Now, I saw batting first yesterday was 148. It was Zalmi that scored it, but did go on to lose the match. Yesterday, every team that chased won. So leave that out there. That's why it was a little bit surprising. First of all, it's surprising that Zalmi did elect to bat first in match 4 yesterday. They won the toss. And just as surprising today that Warsaw Elite elected to bat first, knowing what happened yesterday. But different day, different conditions, maybe. Oh, he completely loses his balance. The wicketkeeper feels that the foot is outside, but it's not. And he thinks up, but he still wants to ask the question. Not out, says the umpire. Probably going to be a single now. It's a great count. A few people are talking about this in the chat. Remember, first over went for 24. That was a period when there was runs being scored galore. Now, 149. So they only just get past that 148. Won't get the 150. So what a turnaround that is. And so they finished with 149. That means that in the first 5 overs, they scored 95. And in the second 5, they scored just 54. That's the split, 95 to 54. So great comeback there from Zalmi, Wasawa Zalmi. At one point, at the halfway point, looked like they were going to be batted out of this contest. But they've given themselves a chance. And remember, as I said, batting first yesterday against Warsaw CC, they did score 148. So they're more than capable of chasing this, but it would be a good and big chase. So going to leave you with some long shots there off the ground. Now, we're having a few problems with the camera. We'll probably show you maybe a little bit later because of it is Peacock Friday. So, of course, on Peacock Friday, we do have to put on some of our bright colours and, you know, go a bit snazzy because it's also the start of the weekend. But I think the camera and the background doesn't like the outfit that I picked. And I think a lot of people saw what was happening with Phil G and Vinny Sandu in Czechia when they were wearing their Peacock Friday shirts. And it's the same sort of thing happening with me. I think I like to call it the kind of the old Terminator vibe when I kind of disappear and come back. But let's have a quick look at this scorecard. There were some good scores in there. Yuvendra Palmer smashed 3 balls to the boundary, then missed a full toss. That's how he got out for 16. But Rex Silvera once again impressed with 45 of 15, 5 sixes and 3 fours for him. Parth Patel, while he was with Silvera, batted very well. 40 of 19 he made in the end, 2 sixes and 5 fours. But as soon as Silvera went, he lost his touch. And then some important hitting there at the end from Divinash Sharma, 20 runs he scored of just 7 balls, 2 sixes and 1 4, which helped them get to that 149. So we're going to take a short break now. We will be back in 10 minutes' time to see the chase from Warsaw Zalmi. Will they register their first win, or will it be Warsaw Elite that hold on to and defend the 149 that they scored? We'll be back in 10.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
विपुल नाना उधर पोलन आयो आ टूर्नामेंट रखे विपुल चेक कर लीजिए कैमरा हां ये कंप्लीट છે બતાવો 10 10 ओवर સલાહ તો ડબ્બો તારો છે હા એ ખાઓ મતલબ હા ચિકન ને આ ઉપર આવી જાય यूरोपियन क्रिकेट जोन यूरोपियन क्रिकेट हाथ में टच जाएगा तो रेडी रहो आगे पीछे हर जगह हमारी आवाज दौड़वान कर दे वहां भाई जाने ए जीपी राखी इधर 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 टैक्सी बच्चे रे तू बच्चे हां सनी भाई जाओ टैक्स के साथ टच हो जाओ कम ऑन लवली પણ એ લોકો કોઈ અચ્છા કબસીપુ મોર ઓકે સ્ટે
राहुल कमोन बॉयज यार चढ़ो निकालो शाबाश शाबाश हाँ खोल दे सही है बेबी तू भी जा मारवा दे सीधे Yes, lovely ball, शाबाश good one chase कर रहा है बैट्समैन शाबाश राजू तेरे पास आ रहा है पॉइंट पे बच्चा रेडी बहुत अच्छे हैं यार राहुल बहुत ये बॉय अच्छा कर रहा है बहुत बढ़िया और चार अच्छे निकालने तुझे बस नो प्रॉब्लम अच्छा किया टेंशन मत गुड बॉलिंग भाई अच्छा बॉल है हाँ वो राहुल यार बढ़िया
बापू दो कॉफी एक बेग ठीक हो लाला भाई
मैं आपके दूसरे बंदे को दिया फिर उधर से
अच्छा उधर से मैं इधर से आया
उसको देखिए
थैंक यू
ऊपर
थैंक यू सो मच आपके लिए
राहुल क्यों ऐसा
सच में यार हम घर से बना के लेते
ये नहीं
अरे आ जाएंगे क्या लाए
दिमाग से हर एक बॉल जितना टाइम लगा ले जो कर रहा सही कर रहा है मुझे लगता है
खाली रिलीज कर मेरे घुमाओ से
हर एक बॉल इंपॉर्टेंट है तेरा
शाबाश शाबाश बरोबर या ये खाली घुमावायचं थोडं पेस लो कर चल है वहीं से मारने दे उसको हाँ हाँ ये सीपी यहीं आई जाते सीपी नहीं ये ऑलरेडी है तूने सनी भाई छोड़े राकेश अरे पीर नहीं ना के रहे हो हाँ तो सीपी यहीं आई जा सीपी आई जा नहीं आई जा सीपी
Hear us. Looks like you're on. Oh, I'm getting a thumbs up. So I'm back. I don't know how long was I gone for? Well, people, I am back. I'm back, everybody. I'm back. And, well, I tell you what, isn't going to go. That ball, it's going to go all the way. Great effort there from the fielder. I can't stop it. So Rana's going to be the key here, isn't he? And Rana's being joined now by Gurvinder. Gurvinder Singh. Who's yet to face a ball, and that one's hit firmly as well. So one of those where fielder has to decide to go for the catch or not. John Hisham saying, welcome back. Well, I don't know how long I was gone for, John. I think a few deliveries. Don't know what happened there. I could hear myself talking perfectly. I could see the little dial in front of me was going up and down like I was talking. But anyway, if you did miss it, we were talking about World Thick Shake Day. It is World Thick Shake Day. I got all in here. It's a perfect moment for Harmony's friends and the thick shake lovers all around the world. Well, gonna go all the way. Fielders there waiting for it. Catch it was the call, but nobody's catching that. And it's beautifully hit. Gear. And Gurvinder Singh. And hello to Anya. Anya, Sasri Akal. Anya, aaj toda jamana denwa. Happy birthday to Anya. I've been told it's your birthday today. As played out for a single, I'm sure that you're tuning in and watching Gurvinder, your husband, perform. A very happy birthday. So everybody in the chat, give Anya some happy birthday greetings. And if it's your birthday, happy birthday to you as well. And if you are celebrating something, you can let me know. I'll give you a shout out. As this is another swing and a miss here from Umar Rana. So not quite at his best here at the moment as the fourth over comes to an end. 52 for 2. The rate staying around that between 16 and 17 at the moment. And got the players that can make a difference though. It's not a bad over there from Div Sharma, who certainly played a very important role with the bat as well. So, and yeah, मैं दिविंदर ने गल की सी दिविंदर ने कहा आज ना तुहानू बहुत अच्छी सरप्राइज उन्हें देनी है कहना मैं तुहानू डेफिनेटली बाहर लेके जाऊंगा आज ना रोटियां नहीं बनानियां तू रोटियां नहीं बनानी सब्जी नहीं बनानी कुछ नहीं बनवाना तू बैठी रह क्रिकेट देख आराम दे नाल मजा कर जरा गुरविंदर घर आऊंगा ना तेरे बाहर लेके जाऊंगा पक्का है पक्का and yet that Gurvinder, her husband who's out there with the bat at the moment facing, has promised he's going to take her out and treat her out, so she doesn't do any cooking today. Oh, Gurvinder, he's got work to do himself, and oh, well, he's going to get some luck. Oh, dekh lo. Munde no luck mil gaya apni bibi de birthday te. Anya was probably saying, nahi catch nahi fanna. And Gurvinder survives. And should have been taken here. It's in and out, captured there by our VIP cameraman, Vip. Gurvinder. It's dropped there on 7. Remember that. That could be pretty crucial. Rana. So good delivery. Takes the pace off that one. Does Patel? Yeah, so I was just asking people what their favourite flavour of thick shakes are on this World of Thick Shake Day. Nick was still deciding. I don't know if he's decided yet. Strawberry. Ah, that's a good one, actually. Nick goes for strawberry. I said vanilla. Marzi went for some chocolate brand. Sounds like scenario. And Samir and David. Okay, this could be curtains. Oh, wicketkeeper finds his hand. Oh, my God, it's an absolute clanger. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Rana gets put down here on 21, and it's an absolute sitter. Now, you can see that he's kind of adjusted his lid. There, look, he's adjusting his lid. I don't know whether he doesn't find it. He loses it at the last moment, and then they're all pointing at each other. Oh, that's well, I was going to say comical, but I'm certain that Patel doesn't find anything funny about that. Both batters giving chances. Oh, boy. That could be costly, those two. I mean, the rate has gone up to 18, so they've got a lot of work to do here. Zalmi, but you can't be dropping sitters like that. That is a real clanger. Okay, watch out, boys. Coming your way. Whoa. Well, you probably heard the bang there. I knew we were into, well, I thought it was the scorers. I thought Samir and David were going to be in trouble there, but the ball bounces, comes our way, smashes into the, I told you we're in a metal container. And we get saved. Well, that's been put away. Looks like it needs to be another bat change here, but let's put that, well, we register that 6 in a moment once we pick ourselves off the floor. So 6 more to add on to that. The score goes to 60. 60 at the halfway point. Now, remember that Elite at this point were on 95, but they did slow down. They only scored 54 in their last 5, so this match is far from over at the moment. Yeah, so the two boys, they said chocolate, and anybody else, your favorite shake? I like the old vanilla. And one of the things, though, with the thick shakes is you do get that brain freeze, don't you? You get the brain freeze, you get the headache. But, yeah, in summer, Marzi's destroying everything now. I don't know. Marzi, what are you doing? He's got hands in his pants. He just can't sit down, Marzi. Baja Ramna. You get in. Marzi Putri. All right, here we go. In the air, catch it. Will they? No, because the man who can't run, who's hobbling around all over the place. Yuvindra Palmer. Oh, yaar! Okay, now then. Boy, oh boy. I said that the fielders need helmets when they go to the other side to retrieve the balls. I need a helmet here. Marzi is destroying our man cave here, Nick. And that's up in the air, catch it. Let's concentrate on this for a moment. This time it will be caught. And that is going to be the end of Rana. Rana will have to go, so no explosive fireworks from him. The catch has been held. No problems there from Chandra Prakash Rai. The captain is standing and performing. I'm just about standing because Marzi's trying to knock me over. I had stumps falling on top of me. Oh, boy. Yes, I did have stumps falling on top of me because we've got a bit of a canopy above us here. And we're keeping it up with some weights, which was some stumps. And Marzi is just throwing them on the ground. Now you're going to have to stand there all day like that. Oh dear. It's all happening here, folks. It's all happening. Not for Rana, though. He's gone. 24. And right. Takes the catch. And it is Div Sharma who gets the wicket. Right. 62 for 3. Wide rate 18.9. Is that the point of no return here, people? It's hit pretty well, but the field is nicely set. 2 men straight. Mid wicket is also back. They've got the third back on in between the wicketkeeper and the gully, and also point is back. So that's the field set here. Musava Elite. Oh, well, that's going to be 4 runs. It's one of those where you've got to try and smother, and the fielder's got to take one for his team here. But he's not able to do so. It's going to go to the boundary. Here we see it again. 4 runs, but they need a lot of boundaries here. Yeah, that was Rakesh Vishnumurthy, who wasn't able to make the stop. Sharma again. Well, plays this into the ground, and this one gets past the keeper. Got to be looking to go for 2 here, and they will. Piyush Kamtika is it's a big unit for a keeper, and I think that sort of does stop him mobility-wise sometimes. I mean, fortunately for him, the catch that he dropped didn't cost him too much. Gurvinder Singh, can he keep going? Can he make things happen? Nothing this time. That will be the end of the over. So only the 9 runs come off that one. 69 now for 3. Well bowled again there by Sharma. He's bowled very well. 1 for 23. 4 overs to go, and they're needing 81 runs from it. It's can't see it happening. The rate now just getting out of control here. 98% says the win predictor that it is going to be Warsaw Elite that is going to win this match. And thank you for your comments, everybody in the chat. A lot of guys giving their answers to what shapes they prefer, but brain freeze is something that they're having those cold. And there is a cure, actually. There is a cure. But it says brain freeze can be combated by placing your tongue on the top of your mouth. I did not know that. This will help warm the temperature sensors in the roof of your mouth, which cause brain freeze. So if you have that problem with whether it's big cold shakes or ice cream as well, that's what you got to do. You got to put your tongue on the top of your mouth. And a drop in temperature sends a signal to your brain letting you know of heat loss. This is why when you get sudden pain halfway through enjoying your favorite frozen treats. Okay, wide ball to start here. This is Sumit Patel. Oh, it's a Sumit to climb here, really. Zalmi. That's hit pretty well. That's a good shot. It was in the slot. I like the way that he got into position here pretty early, though. If we get a chance to have a look at this, just look how quickly he got into the perfect line of the ball before putting that away. But just here, bang, boom, gone, big. Need a lot more of that. Group A contest. Now remember, in Group A, there were wins and losses for the teams yesterday. So I just don't know. I mean, if Zalmi did lose yesterday, if they lose another match here, don't know if they can find a way to finish at top of the table. Well, hits like this will help. And this is now Jobin Dominic. I did mention that he yesterday was impressed with his hitting. Certainly he's somebody who can crunch the ball. Problem is here for them, they've got to consistently do it. Hitting a few boundaries, getting out, and then missing a few is not what they need. They need continuously hitting. Got to believe they can do this. Well, that's going to be another wide, so that will help. Good from Robin as well, that he's just saying, no, I don't have to touch it, I'll leave it, I'll take any extras. Robin Dominic, of course, took that incredible catch as well. All right, going to try and get it in the gap. Won't do. The fielder comes across, does very well, and got a good arm as well. Very good bit of work there. Super throw. I think that's a Rakesh again. Krishnamurthy. There comes the throw. Yeah, brilliantly done. There was no way they were getting to. Not to me, he says. Not to me. Tell you who else likes the thick shakes, the ants. They've not disappeared, people. Got to run hard here. They might even think about 3. There's no wicket keeper. Somebody's gone to the stumps now, and they could have gone 3. Could have gone 3. I mean, seeing the wicket keeper, I don't know why the keeper's chased it. There's a fielder going there anyway, so I have no idea why Piyush decided he had to go for it. And that left the wicketkeeper end abandoned. Players did come across eventually, but I think they could have gone 3 there if they wanted. Oh, wound himself up to play the big shot. Misses it. That's Gurvinder. Come on, Gurvinder. Do it for Anya. Do it for Anya. His wife's birthday today. We'll be celebrating later, but Gurvinder, the celebrations won't be the same if they don't get a win here. Oh, he's trying, but he misses out on this one. Plays down the wrong line. Zami, just play the one here today. Let's do elite. Go through the matches for you today, as that's the end of the over. 86 for 3, and this is a real surprise for a lot of people. A lot of people were expecting Zami to do very well. A team that just lost out in the final of the domestic T10 here. So today's play, after this match, we'll see the Warsaw Scouts take on the Warsaw Thunders. Yesterday. And then we'll see Warsaw CC, who got that great win against Zami yesterday, take on the Warsaw Kings. Oh, ice cream's coming. Here, the ice cream van. Maybe they're bringing some thick shakes our way. Sultans will be in action against the Hussars in match number 9, the 4th of the day. And the final match today, it'll be the second match for the Thunders. They will take on the Warsaw Vikings. So once again, we'll see 9 of the 10 teams. And the one team we haven't seen yet, we will see tomorrow, and that's Kharkov CC. Here comes Patel. That's hit nicely. And it's too short, too wide. And Dominic plays it away. 4 more runs. And takes the score to 90. Now, one thing you have to also take into account here is obviously the bonus point equation. So to get a point here, they do need to get to 105. So that shouldn't be an issue. They're getting a point, but will a point? That'll be a point yesterday, a point today, 2 points off 2 matches. Will that help them? It looks like we just need to sort out some issues here with the scoring once again. But that allows us to talk a little bit more about some of the days being celebrated today. Why don't we talk? It's coming up that time where people are thinking about lunch. Well, if you're thinking about lunch, well, today is National Fish and Chip Day. Rich, delicious, flavorful, and utterly satisfying. That's the best way to describe this tasty treat. National Fish and Chip Day commemorates the fundamental meal the working class throughout the United Kingdom and beyond. So, fish and chip is the way to do it. And then have a donut afterwards, because it's also National Donut Day. And I tell you what, give that man a donut. He deserves one. That's Jobbing Dominic as he leans back and crunches a short ball here from Patel for another big, massive 6. We'll get that score updated for you in a moment. And that's another monster strike there from Dominic. He's going well, but he needs Gurvinder to get going as well. National Fish and Chip Day, and while its roots may lay on Britannia's foggy shores, there are a few places left in the world that don't serve this comfort food. National Fish and Chip Day is just the time to celebrate this delicious meal. Fish and chips, short again. He's gone through, he swung and missed this. I remember, back in the day, fish and chips used to be, I know it says it used to be a meal of the working class. It didn't used to be that. I don't think it is anymore, actually. Well, especially not in the UK. Oh, well, waiting for it. Who wants it? And that's very well taken. Very good catch. Rahul Sharma calls it. Says, I'm going to take this. It's mine. Gonna catch mera. Bari ho ja. Main farna. Into a great position and takes a very good catch. Well, that's another man who can have a donut today on National Donut Day. And you can have a donut after your fish and chips. And, well, really now, I don't think there's any way back here for Zalmi. It goes Dominic. 24 for him. Well, he was scoring at a good rate. Can anybody else keep going? Keeping them in this contest. Now, gets that breakthrough with his different variations. Interesting wrist action does Patel have. And end off the 8th over. 97. So 1 of 5 to get a point. I think that's the best now here that Zalmi can achieve. Being joined out there by Shoaib. Shoaib Ahmed. Going to be disappointed under the cap, Shoaib. I think it just didn't go well for them in the field. It gave away a lot of runs, but they have got the ability, we know that, and the firepower to get the runs, but it just didn't happen. Arno wasn't at his best. And Rashid, they got Rashid and Tarek early. Could win that. I think they're missing a lot. Yeah, a few people saying it. They remember. Chris Addison saying remembers fish and chips in the newspaper. Yeah, it used to be the way it was. I remember when I was a wee lad that every so often, probably I reckon about once a month or something, my dad would say to me, right, it's some money. He used to give me a $5. That's been hit hard. This time it will go all the way. That's more like it. Could win that. Zania jumps off her seat and says, chal, chal. Maar, batke maar. Chakke maar. Ania, calm down, Ania. That's the 100 that comes up as Gurvinder moves to 28. And they will get a point, but they're not going to get this victory, are they? Yeah, I think I was given like a $5, and I used to go and get fish, probably 3 fish and chips, I think. And that covered it. Those were the days. And used to cycle all the way up. Rayners Lane is where he used to live. Used to cycle down the hill, which was great. It wasn't great coming back, though, to the Chippy. And it was very busy, Chippy, as well. Especially on a Sunday. Short. Hasn't got enough of this. Fielder. Will take it on the bounce. It's just a single. And, yeah, it used to be great until my dad used to say, watch out for the bones. And he used to give me and tell me all these stories about the issues that people had eating fish and chips and the bone getting stuck in their throat, and then that was it. And then, of course, I used to take me an age to eat me fish and chips as another one gets battered out of the park. Right on cue as we're talking about fish and chips. I do like the batter on fish and chips. I'm not, don't understand people that will eat fish and chips and don't want the batter. The same as fried chicken. The batter's some of the best part, especially the beer batter. But anyway, yeah, my dad would then put the fear of God in me about bones, and then I would spend hours eating it. But as soon as a bone came, that was it. That was me done. I wouldn't eat any more. But these days, though, they tend to be pretty well filleted. And I can't remember the last time I got a bone when I'm eating fish and chips. I do enjoy fish and chips, and with the mushy peas as well, and plenty of vinegar. Plenty of proper vinegar. That's the way to do it. But yeah, it used to be a pretty working class or cheap meal. It's not anymore. I think these days, I know when we were in Wimbledon last year, we went to a chippy, and boy, you'd think I had steak and chips, not fish and chips. That's high in the air. Fielder getting underneath it and holds on to the catch. No mistake as a Rakesh Vishnamurthy holds on to the catch. Shoaib Ahmed is the next to go. And Sharma will take his second wicket. And, well, all things are happening here at the moment. Well, if you heard that, let's just say our roof just fell apart and bricks and things. Luckily, missed the equipment, or my equipment anyway. A wicket has got 110 then, as Shoaib Ahmed goes for 6. Ravinder is still there. So yeah, fish and chips definitely not a cheap alternative anymore. And now we've lost our roof. Now we can't see anything because we're squinting. I blame Marzi. Marzi started all this when he dropped the stumps on top of us. Oh, that one is going to be a wide, and they'll run one as well. So 2 runs, 2 wides. So, of course, and also, it is also National Donut Day, and that's something that Marzi will be very interested in. And so after your fish and chips, leave room for a donut. There are many varieties of donuts outside of the most commonly one known, including twisted donuts, fritters, and hugely varied popular filled donuts. So what's your favourite donut? Yeah, up in the air, shouts a catch. Not going to be caught. Batters are coming back for 2. Slight hesitation, but they still will get home. And look, I know we are talking about food, fish and chips and donuts and things. Remember, there are a lot of people around the world who are not as fortunate as us. And if you want to make it a happy Peacock Friday for them, why don't you scan the QR code of our charity partner, Share the Meal, and help millions of people around the world who do not get enough to eat. Armour completes the over, and, well, Zalmi are in a place they did not expect to be, and that is played 2, lost 2, 114, and that will be the end of the over. So 114 for 5. So we're going to the last here, and it's going to be Warsaw Elite who will pick up a very important and well-deserved, it has to be said, well-deserved victory after going down to the Kings yesterday. And their captain, Prakash Rai, was in good form here today, and he led his team well, and they came out determined against a team, as I keep saying, that many people did fancy to perhaps go all the way here. It's a little bit of bat onto this. It's just going to go over the rope, the bumblebee rope, as I like to call it. It's actually a yellow rope, which just then has been twined with, I think, some black rope that's gone around it as well. It gives it that Humphrey effect. Remember that. Watch out, watch out. There's a Humphrey about. Looks like we're going to have to do some manual repairs at the end of this match. And not going to have a lot of time to do it in. I think we probably will still be restarting probably about, about 20 minutes time from now. Just 10 minutes past the scheduled time. But like yesterday, we'll probably throughout the day, we'll bring that back on course eventually. Nice little action this. This is from Sumit Patel. I like what he's doing. And in the break, of course, I'll be able to tuck my sandwich, a cold cheese and bacon sandwich, but pretty sure it will still be pretty tasty. And see if we can get this coffee from somewhere. And while I'm thinking of coffees, the batter's thinking of 4s as Krishnan edges this one in the gap between the keeper and the try slip. He'll get 4 more to his name, but a good footwork there from Kelvin. Kelvin, I know that it's a popular sport here in Poland, footy. Well, Kelvin's got a good right foot there. And that bat's got a good middle as well, as that's going to be boom, shakka lagya. And Krishnan, well, he's having his time out there. He's doing what some of the other batters before him perhaps should have done. That's nicely hit. Good solid shot from Ajay. Manos arriba, says the arbitro. I'm gonna have to admit I can't really make any more shout outs at the moment. A lot of people still talking about fish and chips and donuts and other things, but unfortunately, because the glare on the screen now, I can't see nada. But we'll get that sorted in the break. And, going to be a wide ball here. Sumit. One thing about looking at the length there that's been bowled here also by Elite, if you remember when they were batting, so many shots were played down the ground with batters. I was saying at the time, it was one step, well, needed one step there, the fielder, to try and get to that. But it was literally one step and hit down the ground. But they haven't bowled that length. Elite. They've bowled much better than what Zalmi did. They haven't allowed the batters to hit those half volleys. And you can see that when you had a look at that graphic about where the ball's been pitching. Batters have had to try and create those ones. They haven't been able to stand still and hit through the ball as much as what Elite were able to because of the bowling that they were offered. So it's been, you can't deny Warsaw Elite their victory. They've thoroughly deserved it today. And Zalmi, well, they definitely now got it all to do. That's well hit. Good strike again. And a few people in the chat, as I noticed, were saying that perhaps they reversed their batting order. Well, it probably does look that way, as that is smashed big. And that's going to be the end of the match. It will finish with a 6. And the score will be 139. So they're going to fall a long way short. So good victory there for Warsaw Elite. Zalmi will pick up a point, but that's 2 points they picked up from 2 matches. And the chances now for them, you would feel, to be able to come back and finish top of Group A seem pretty slim. So well done to Elite. And, well, I'm going to get out of here pretty quickly because we've got a bit of work to do before the next match starts. And I've got a sandwich to eat as well. So thank you all very much for tuning in. And I hope you're enjoying the action so far from this Gosira Sports Complex, the Stare Barbica Cricket Ground. I'm Rico Full. I'm here with Nick, Mars, Samir, David. And also Lala now is repairing our roof. And, of course, Vipul, the roaming cameraman. Loving your support, loving your comments in the chat as well. Do join us back in around about 15 minutes time, ready for the start of match number 7. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. You join us the contest between the Warsaw Scouts taking on the Warsaw Thunder. The toss was won by the Scouts and they elected to take the field first. So we will see Thunder with the bat. Now are we going to see some Thunder? Well, hopefully not in terms of the weather. But maybe we'll see some from the bats of the Thunder. They needed a little bit of thunder in their batting last time around. Only Siddharth Gupta, 40 not out of 20. Helped them get to 94 against the Sultans, who knocked those runs off with 26 balls to go and winning by 10 wickets. So let's see if Thunder can improve on their performance from that we saw yesterday. They whipped this down on the leg side. A big appeal. It was pretty full, but it did look like it was spraying down the leg side. The bowler, Nawa, asked the question once again, and the umpire says no, it was always missing. Welcome back, everybody. And let's have another wonderful match and enjoy another good contest between these two teams. Oh, well, running, but not really communicating with each other, the two batters. Once again, thank you very much to Tarun, who bought me a nice cheese and bacon sandwich, and it was lovely. Filled the gap beautifully. And also thank you to Lala and Marzi, who have repaired the roof. And once again, sit in harmony and watch the grizzly ball be battered to all parts of the ground. Well, look at that on the batter. He's absolutely loving it. Well, Kuma smashed a big six, and then afterwards, well, he celebrates like he scored 100. Well, maybe that's the first six Kuma's ever hit, but it was a big one. In fact, it was so big, it's gone the other side of the fence, so that's a ball that's going to have to be retrieved. Oh, that was a glorious hit. Absolutely smashed. The wind just, as you know, when a roof blew off, the wind has picked up a little bit, but in bursts. It kind of comes and goes. You can see that the fencing there at the back also going to need some repairing as well at some point. That one skids through. Bit of an ugly shot. Yes. Comes back. With vengeance. Is Randawa. Had a mixed day yesterday, did Randawa. Oh. And that's going to be runs. Not quite where he wanted it to go, but it's a big hoik. Gets the edge and gets 4 more, and he had a little swag there, the batter, like, yeah, I knew what I was doing there. The Scouts yesterday, we saw them play against the Vikings. And it was another kind of a surprise, really, wasn't it? The Warsaw Vikings made 102 batting first. Now, they elected to also to bat first in a day where the team's chasing won all their matches. And I remember myself and a lot of people feeling that the Vikings, who had won the match earlier against the Hussars and looked strong with the bat, not a good delivery. That's going to be a big wide, I'm sure. And the batters also rotate the strikes, so 2 runs. Some of the recent winners. Let's have a look at this. Prague CC, well done to them. Of course, some of those Prague players are here, like Uyan. Prague Spartans were the winners of the Challenger Division there in Czechia as well. Sporting Outfairs, the winners of the Woodson Cup. Marlow were the winners of the Premier League in Portugal, and the Fighters won the Challenger. That's 4 runs, 4 carreras. This umpire Kelvin has to do a little bit of a ballerina twirl to get out of the way of that one. 16 off that first over. So going back to the match from the Scouts, so they, Oli Buyan, he made a good start, made 24 quick runs, got out. Tucked 20 of 17, but they made 102. Randawa took 3 for 30. And the Warsaw Scouts knocked them off with an over to go and got a win. that did surprise a lot of people. So the Scouts, they are on a bit of a high as KP get ready to bowl the second. This is Bandea, as you see on the back of his shirt. The best KP, 16 off that first from Randhawa. Oh, Randhawa is the bowler, and Hava is what's around the ground at the moment. Hava Shurihogi. One up, and oh, it's a wild throw. Bowler deals with it. To Terry Richmond, Thomas Martinez is also it's in the chat, and this one should be stopped. It man placed in the perfect position for that. One bounce straight to him. Oh, yeah, good to see the Crush Master, Thomas Martinez, Terry Richmond all having a chat between themselves. Nick the Brown Bear was in the chat a bit earlier as well, and of course John Heesham and Helix, hello to you as well. Hope you're well, hope you're all enjoying the action. Match number 7. And for those who are interested, to 214 and that is the golden ball. Are we going to get one here in Warsaw in this Polish T10 Cup? Wait and see. Ali. He's in the assist. Ali out there with Yashwant Kumar. Good areas from the bowler. Oh, it's been called a wide actually. I'm a bit surprised here. Don't know if we get a chance to see that again, or maybe there was a lot of movement. But that looked to be in the area. That's called wide. Kelvin. Hit in the gap and over the top of the field. That's a good shot. Nice shot to play in the power play. The up and over shot. 3 men you see there on the offside, but he's got right underneath that, well elevated. And a volley picks up his first boundary. And yeah, do follow us on the social media. A number of ways that you can catch up on what's happening on the European Cricket Network. And don't forget, you can also go onto our website, ecn.com, to find out a lot of information about what's happening. And also, if you go into each event, at the end of the day, you'll be able to see just some of the stats about that event. It's in runs, wickets, etc. All good stuff. And end of the over. Good stuff at the moment here. Also for Thunder, they've made a good start. 25 without loss of 2. Partnerships are everything, aren't they? That's the thing here. Partnerships are everything. And that's what Thunder need to do here against the Scouts. Along the deck. Just bobbles past the fielder, but that's enough really to stop the ball and keep it to just a single. Nice shot that I saw there of the Warsaw Sports Complex. At the back there you see a lot of the facilities, a lovely restaurant there, changing rooms, etc. for this sports complex. A complex that is growing all the time, and you can see that at the other side, far side of the ground, where an international athletics ground is being built to Olympic standard. Big thank you, of course, to the local town hall for their support for the cricket here in Poland and also for this tournament. It's a big swing. I mean, just look, he loses his shape really does. Yashwant Kumar. I mean, he's a big lad. You think if he hits it, it stays hit. We've seen that already. But he's missing timing. He's just trying to hit around our big. You look at his shape. He loses his head early as well. It's going to be called a wide on this occasion. Randawa. There's some of the complex I was talking about. You see a complex in the background and growing all the time. The Helix just reminding everyone, don't forget to give the like button a shot. But yeah, do that. I mean, a lot of people come on to us and they forget the fact that you can like us. That's nicely worked away. That's better.
There has
It's
a
not a
default
wild
in a
swing this time. He's
button or
actually watching the
arena.
ball and he kind of just paddles this around off his hips. He's a bit of a hipster. This round for 4 runs. And, already talked about some of the days we celebrated. Of course, every season was all mental day, and holidays about teaching people about environmental issues, giving people the opportunity to change the habits they have that are affecting the environment and work towards change. World Big Shake Day. We were having a conversation earlier about what the favourite big shake is. People talking about those chocolate-flavoured ones. Talk about vanilla, strawberry, chocolate, as we talk about 4 runs. A great effort here. Feeling the कोशिश तो बड़ी की है. चौका लग गया, काफी नटिया, काफी पजिया. But the ball was always going to win the battle there. Tim Gear gave it his all, but couldn't stop the boundary. He's having a few issues with the strap of his pad. Yeah, so what's your favourite big shake? Do let us know. And, well, while we were talking about big shake, we also discovered how you can eliminate brain freeze, because people do get that when you're having your eyes cold. Big shake goes aerial, and he's going to get lucky. Doesn't get it out of the middle. This falls in between the 2 fielders, long on and long off. 2 men that have been deployed outside of the 30-yard circle. That will change, I'm sure, after this ball, because that will also be the end of the power play. Randhawa, no success for him today as yet. Let's just get a bat for the fielder. It will be a single. That will be the end of the over. Randhawa's gone for 29 of his 2. And Thunder have moved nicely along to 38 without loss. So good little partnership between these 2. By the scouts. What day is being celebrated today? At the moment we've got Helix saying malted. Malt. Malt. I can't say I've had one, I have to say. I'm a simple guy. Vanilla. Nick was next to me saying strawberry. Yeah, strawberry in the summer is really nice. I know some people like to be naughty and add things to their big shakes. I'm not one who does that. I suppose, hey, mango lassi, that can class as a big shake, can it? Mango lassi, yeah. And now it's the summer's coming up, actually, you'll see a lot more of these tropical fruit kind of flavours. But on a nice summer's day, nothing like a good shake. And there's a little bit of a shake right on the roll there as well as the wicket will go. The fielder, he does the shake as he pops it up in the air and then takes a catch. As Vali will be the first to depart, and the wicket will go down right after the power play is completed. Vali goes for 12 of 7 balls, and it's a breakthrough, and it's Sharma who gets the wicket. So well done to Sharma. That's Nitin Sharma gets the breakthrough. First wicket goes down, and while we wait for the next batter to come out, we'll continue discussions about shakes and all sorts of things. What about John Heesham? John, are you a big shake lover? What's the flavour that you prefer to have? Okay, malted milk shake. Malted malt. Thank you, Helix. You probably heard, you had me a bit puzzled with that. Yeah, brain freeze. So I was going to tell you how you can eradicate brain freeze. Can be combated by placing your tongue at the top of your mouth, at the roof of the mouth. This will help warm the temperature sensors, they say. New batter has come out, meanwhile, and that's Pankatan. Mithun. Comes in after we saw the wicket of volleyball. Catcher was Pandya, AP. Valley. He's using his run up there. Bowler.
Mud mark in here.
Yeah, you're right, Thomas. The one with it's too thick, it all gets blocked, and then you like have to wait for it to melt a little bit. And don't do milkshake, says Tanisha. Has a flavour latte every day. About an hour's time, okay? But do let us know when you're having your latte and how it is. Caramel, says Nick Brown Bear. And yeah, I think he's got enough of this to get it over the fielders and enough to beat them and also get to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. Good looking shot. Those fielders are inside that circle, which they are. There's nobody sweeping on the back. And then that shot definitely is on. That's nicely played. You can see he's not keen on running. He's saying, what are you running for? That's going on. He's saying, is it and just one Cooper wants it, another 6. He celebrated in style when he opened his account with Big 6. That's a nice looking shot. He's hit through that ball nicely. A few people saying, when are we going to see you, Rika? Well, I did explain this a bit earlier. Being a Peacock Friday, I've got me Kurta kameez on today, so my waistcoat is a kind of a golden pink one. Not fitting for Peacock Friday, but of course it kind of throws the camera a little bit. I think Nick is going to play about with it a bit earlier, and we'll see the best what we can do with it. So we're not going to give up. But, that's why you're not seeing me on the comms cam. It does do that sometimes. I think that Vinny and Phil G, I think Danny Hudicek and Shoban, all of the ladies had those issues there in Czechia. Of course, it's even worse when it's people. 44 for 1 at the end of 4 overs. So we are working on it. We are working on it. You can hear me. That's the most important. Oh, that's a very, very nicely played. What a lovely shot this is. This is beautifully done by Yashwant Kumar. Take a look at this again. It's a very handsome looking shot. Top draw. As well, Bishop is not too pleased about that. What a good shot that is. As it flicks another ant. These are blood-sucking ants as well. I got to say that once your mini crew got back to base yesterday, the thought of the moment we got back was the number of fights we had. Myself and Marzi, most of ours are on the wide, I believe. Most of ours are on our back. Because I said to you yesterday that I could feel these crazy ants going up my arms. But once I lose them in the sleeves, they ended up going to my back, biting my back. The back of my neck has been bitten a few times. Marzi also, but Marzi's got a couple on his neck and one on his forehead, which is ballooned. Nick's getting most of them on his legs because Nick's wearing shorts, but Nick's also done the right thing. He's wearing a short sleeve t-shirt, so at least he's able to flick those ants off him before they get to the part of his body and disappear. But yeah, the ants are a bit of a nuisance, but we do it all for you. 2 shots. It is decent. It was a funky shot. It was very nice. Shit. The bowling. And well, he's kind of just pushed this, and he's going to be caught. It's a bit of a nothing shot here from the batter, Jashwant Kumar, who's going to now go for 30. That's going to be disappointing. A number of reasons why, actually. First of all, it was a nothing shot. He didn't really go through with it. I think perhaps he was expecting to be a little bit fuller, play the drive more or less more along the ground, but with the ball being at that height, he just pushed it into the hands of the fielders. A very comfortable catch. And also, when you get to 30, you've got to be thinking about going all the way. You've got to be thinking about starting to accelerate and start to punish the bowling a little bit. So, yeah, he got going and then got himself out. Yashwant Kumar, he'll be disappointed with that. He's going to go for 30. And the captain will take the wicket. Well done to Captain Chanda Bishop. Maybe today is going to be Captain's Day. We saw that great performance in the last match from Ryan. I think he had a good game with ball. Went to play the shot and then leaves it. This is Yusuf. Coming in here at number 4. Starts leaving a wide. This is going to be called another wide. Shit, toying with that wide line, but on the wrong side of it at the moment. Yusuf's got an interesting swing, hasn't he? Probably just dropped the bat on it. It takes a single. That's okay. It's keep that ball ticking, and if sometimes it's taking the single, you're much rather that than drop delivery. So that's fair play. Well done.
9
Midday now. Some people will be talking about and thinking about lunch. I've mentioned already, it is National Fish and Chip Day today. And Friday sometimes was called Fish and Chip Day, wasn't it? I think typically on a Sunday, but that I think gets replaced by things like Sunday roast, etc. So Friday for fish and chips, and today is National Fish and Chip Day. So do have your fish and chips, mushy peas or not, is the question on National Fish and Chip Day. Rich, delicious, flavoursome, and utterly satisfying. And yes, I do love the batter. As another single gets taken. And Bishop finishes a nice, tidy over, picks up a wicket. Last delivery again, so not the way to try and do it. That's how you get a busted foot. They will take the single 54. The 2-10 coming off the over. Expected score at the moment 110, which of course is below par. I think you've got to be looking to get past that 120. There's still plenty of time to get the acceleration in. They do have plenty of batters. Tajara is saying, is there any good batting player in the team? Well, I think they are, Tajara, but as you know, it's all about form and it's all about how you apply yourself, and sometimes it's also about luck. Hello to all also joining us. Well, not off the bat, you're not going to get leg before decision. And Nitin Sharma asking the question, and the umpire has a little chuckle and says, no, not out. Kelvin and Azad are the men out there. Working very hard and very well. The umpiring team. Pretty full And he's got right underneath that. That's a very good shot. It's one of few deliveries that have been pitched right up. And Asif has got right under it. And that goes the distance. 6 runs, says the bowler. Litton holds his head and says, yaar, ki kar dita, full toss. Hemi de dita. It was a gundy ball and it needed to be put away. Hello to Manpreet Singh, Sat Sri Akal. Ki hal chal hai? Yeah, hello to everybody. Buenos dias. And dobre. Buongiorno. Namaste. Namaskara. Assalamu alaikum. Sat Sri Akal. Everyone. Great to have you with us wherever you are tuning in from around the world. It's great to have your company. This innings needs to get going now. They've kicked along nicely at around the 10s, but they need to now get that acceleration in. That's what's required. A bit of an inside edge here, but they have got a sweeper on the boundary. They want to. Oh, he puts up the big stop sign, does Yusuf. Mithun, not happy about that. He wanted it. They've got a wide third on the boundary, kind of in between the fielding position of third man and backward point. I don't mind it though. That's hit up in the air, and this one is going to get through the fielder. He charged at this. I think he would have been better off if he stood still, charged at it, and he hit his hands hard. And he wasn't in him because he charged at it. The ball came to him pretty quickly. Never really got himself in a position to take the catch. So Yusuf didn't drop there on 8. Seems to be looking to be the most aggressive. Sankachan hasn't really got hit a ball at anger yet. That's going to be left and well left as well. It's going to be a wide. A few extras creeping up. So yes, it is International Fish and Chip Day. It's also National Donut Day. So do enjoy your donuts. I think some people probably have already had donuts. And as we are on food pork, as we see another swing and a miss to complete the end of a rather good over. 66. Beyond that one, and look at where the I like that. I like that. Every time you'll hear me say it. Maybe 4 to win. Never mind 6, 4 to win. Because if you keep holding that fourth row, you see 3, 4, 5, and 2. Short of a end, difficult to drive. Ball coming up around about above waist, chest high, and if you've got pace just under the shoulder, makes it difficult to hit the ball in front of you. If you look at the graphics of most of where the runs have been scored, the percentages, most of them are hit in front. So that I mean, either on the side, more often than not, it's on the side. So if you got that they've got to try and hook or pull and play behind square, and if you can bowl in that area, which has been well done at the moment here by the scouts, you'll do well. And then that was that fuller delivery then for Jadav. A good start from him. Not giving away anything loose at the moment are the scouts. This is Amit Jadav bowling over number 7, and it's a good start from him so far. That's high in the air. Fielder getting underneath it and taking the catch. Well done. Takes the catch, and Yusuf, who gave a chance on 8, will not make them pay. He'll fall. It's a simple catch taken in the end, and it's, well, I say simple. Sometimes you can say that no catches are easy. We seen a few clangers go down today, but not that one. Yusuf, wanting to try and get the acceleration in, is going to boik out for 11. Khan holds on to straightforward catch. Rewarding Jadav with a wicket. So well done to Jadav as well. Ash saying hi guys. Hello Ash. Say Derek, as he's known. And Archie is saying that Jadava is a brilliant bowler, and well, he's rewarded you for his lovely comments, Archie, because he's picked up a wicket and he's done really well. What I like about Jadav, Archie, and everybody else is that he likes to attack the stumps. He's pitching the ball up. So if you have a look here, look at that. He's trying to get the Yorker right. That time he's over pitched, and he's going to get punished for it. So this time he gets it wrong, and he knows it as well. His reactions afterwards, he's kicking at the ground saying, what have I done? Because he finishes the over bad. It's still a very good over. Only 8 runs come from it. But the last ball being hit for 4, that's one thing as a bowler you try to avoid. Is one thing as a coach you really try and install into the bowlers. Finish well. Finish the over well. And he wasn't able to do that, unfortunately. But still, yeah, I agree with you, Archie. I think he's a very good bowler, Yadav. 74-3. The batter who came out, by the way, he has got off the mark, was Jagdish Varapati. Varapati. Let's see if he can, well, not only get going himself, but see if he can get Mithuan. Well, that's not the way to do it. He wanted to get funky, and he's going to walk all around these stumps and get bowled. Well, Gorapati ends up with custard on your face, and this is what's happened. He steps right across, wants to clip it away, but he basically has missed the straight ball, and it's going to be KP, the man who's having the laugh. KP picks up the wicket within this, the 8th over. Gorapati, he is not going to be able to help his team that much. He's going to get cleaned up, KP. Thunder lacking any signs of thunder in the batting, really. Yashwant Kumar showed some glimpse of it. Having a look around. The umpires just having a discussion here. I think they just wanted to check who the batter is. The umpire just saying, "Hey, what's your name? Tera naam ki hai? Kidhar aaya? Kitte rehanda? How old are you? What thick shake do you like? Fish and chips day today. You ordering fish and chips? How about a donut? You want a donut?" Batter says, "Can I just try and bat?" It's Monahar who's out there. They're just trying to put me off, he says. And, well, oh, he's put it down. He's put it down. And, well, Monahar could have gone first ball. We have seen a golden duck today. But Monahar, Ram. Well, Monahar is very lucky to still be there. Wasn't the easiest of catches. Take it pretty low down. And this time, that's played nicely. And that's going to go for 6. The fielder at third says 6 runs. That's it's kind of an effortless shot here. But this is needed here. Now, from Mithuan Kachan, he's got to go big. He's got to just open up. Try that. I mean, look at that expected rate. He's gone less than 110 there. He's got to get them to somehow to round about that 120 to give them a chance. And they struggled against Sultans yesterday in match number 1, the opening match of this Polish T10 Cup. They only made 94. Similar ball as before, but plays a completely different shot. It was the same areas, really. Could have played the same shot again. PP line up another wicket. And he's not going to get one. It's going to be another 6. They've got 2 men back there to try and compensate these shots for Thunkachan. I think you can sort of say he knows what he's doing. He says, all right, I know where the ball's going to be. I'm going to hit it on the up and then fancy my chances. And he's got another 6. So 2 6s in this over. It's gone wicket, single, 6.6. AP be better off trying to get the Yorker in. Khan is expecting another short one. And that one goes through. A good take there from Nishal Shah. It completes the over. And four. So I was building up to, I was talking about other food chat. It's also another favourite of mine, I have to say. Anything in pastry is my favourite. National Sausage Roll Day. Spiced sausage wrapped in flaky, often buttery pastry that is a delicious treat in the UK. Yadava again. Roll 9. It's hit firmly. This will be a single. Delicious treat in the UK. For Americans, Sausage Roll Day is the perfect chance to try it. Attacker at the moment as the batter on a hard running with his helmet in his hand. Yeah, sausage rolls. I do like a nice sausage roll, spiced sausage, and I also like sausage meat when you're using it for various things. I always like to spice it up a little bit, so yeah, anything in pastry is good for me on National Sausage Roll Day. The wind has picked up, and it's a good day, you would say, for, well, I was going to say for hot air balloon day, but it's also a good day to knock the stumps over, and it's also a good day for Jadhav because that's his second. And Archit was telling us that he's a very good player, and Archit was telling us that he has played some cricket in Mumbai and at a good level. Well, you could see that, and I did say, remember his last over, I know his last ball was hit for 4, and he was disappointed about it. And that's because he got that Yorker wrong at that time. But this is what he likes to do. He likes to attack the stumps. And because he is bowling pretty full, he will, if the batter tries to play the big shot, he will pick up the wickets. He's done. Just wicket bowler is Jadhav. And he's picked up another scalp. He wants more. It's a bit of an inside edge on this. You see the batter went down the track there. That's why Jadhav was holding his head. Thought he was going to squeeze that through. Holding himself after he dropped off the first ball. Yeah, it could be another Winian issue. The wind just picked up and was, you could see that was blowing that ball around. It was holding it up, getting to the fielder. But Amit Jadhav takes another, and they're going to get the wicket now also off Thunkachan. He'll go 4 for 23 off 14 deliveries. What a good catch that is. And Jadhav gets another. Best bowling figure so far, I think, in this ECS. 3 for 11. He might be even able to add to it. He's got another ball to bowl. The new batter has come in, 2 wickets in the over so far. And it's going to be the captain, Sachin. So flick an ant off me before it gets inside my sleeve and makes his way to an area I can't see it, and feasts on me. I'm the owner. that's a good plan. We should get some donuts. Get out and go to the donuts and leave us alone. And in the end, they're going to get just a single. That completes a very, very good spell of bowling for Amit Jadhav. Player of the match performance so far from him. He certainly will be a contender. 3 for 12 of his 2 overs, 91. 1 over to go. Well, will they even get to the 100? That expected rate has been falling. Our expected score has been falling all the time. The highest it got to was 110. And then little by little, over by over, it's gone downwards. And now it stands at 101. And that's assuming they score 10 runs of this final over. Problem is, you've got 2 new batters out there as well. Sachin, he's going to be on strike. Let's see what he can do. And you also got Ajay Kumar. Well, that's been worked away, but they've had the field nicely set. I like the field that's actually been set here, also by the scouts. I've liked what they've done. I've liked the way they've deployed the third and kept the third out there all the time. And on some occasions, they've had 2 third men out there. And they've looked at the batters. The batters have been swinging and trying to hit straight or down the leg side, so they haven't really been too focused on putting fielders out in the offside if they're not going to play any part in the match. So it's been a good performance from them. And remember, they got a very good win yesterday against the Vikings. Not too many people saw that coming. And now they show that it was no fluke. Bowled, and the length has been great. I mean, when you have a look at where the ball's been pitched by the Warsaw scouts, you'll see how well they've done. I mean, Yadav has got the ball pitched up. He's banged in a few Yorkers, but it's been short of a length, and the batters are looking to hit straight down the ground. There's been very little footwork. And you see that, so you can't drive that ball, so they're having to either try and charge to it or sit back, and when they are hitting it, getting no power into it. They've bowled very well. Look, there's the height. So you can see, look, the height there with that 38 just changed to 39 or just under the waist. And you can't drive those. And those 2 balls there and the 22 and the 2, well, that's where most of Yadav's have been. He's pitched them well up. And that's been played nicely. And there's that third man I was talking about. And they are taking his arm on. In comes the throw. They will get 2, but saves 2 runs as well. I said it yesterday that on this pitch I feel that the third position is going to be very key, and it certainly has been. And also saying it's been a very good bowling display. It certainly has been. And that's gone. Gets an edge on this, and he's walking. So the captain, Bishop, picks up a wicket, and that will fall right at the end of the innings, so they won't even get to the 100 mark. It's going to be 95 for 7, and it's Kumar who will fall for 2. What a good display that has been from the Warsaw scouts. They've just stuck to their task really well, fielded well. Field placements from the captain, Chandra Bishop, very good too. And all the bowlers just bowled a very tidy line. No batters really got going. Yashwant Kumar will be disappointed that he gave his wicket away on 30. Just provided a very simple catch to Sharma, who wasn't going to make any mistakes. And then we saw Mithun Thankachan stick around for 23 or 14. But again, the firepower, the thunder that follows their name of Warsaw never was there. And in the end, they will struggle to score 95, which means that there's a great opportunity here for their opponents, the team that were victorious yesterday against the Vikings and Scouts, to not just win their second match and go top of the group, but an opportunity for them also to pick up 4 points. If they can get this score of 96 in 7 overs, which I'm sure got to be something that they try and do, then there's every chance they can pick up all the points here and means that Thunder, the same way they didn't get a point yesterday, will not get a point here today. Quick look at some of those bowling performances. Amit Jadhav, best performances with the ball so far in this series. 3 for 12 from him. And not far behind him, the captain himself, Chandra Bishit, 2 for 14. A wicket also for KP, 1 for 22. And 1 for Nitin Sharma as well, 1 for 18. So good performance from the scouts. Now the captain Bishit will be hoping the batters can go out there and finish the job. Let's see if they can or not. Maybe we'll see a bit of a surprise here from the bowlers from Thunder. But do join me back in about 10 minutes' time for the finale of match number 7.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, and we're back on this World Environmental Day where we can all make a difference to help and save our planet. And, well, can the Thunder team help save themselves here after only putting a 95 on the board? And they've got to bowl their hearts out here and see if they can stop the Scouts getting their second victory. And, another victory for them would certainly see them very well at the top of the group, but they would love to get first. That's something which we did see the Vikings, who currently are at the top. It's a good delivery. Start from Kusuri. Remember the Vikings, they picked up 4 points yesterday against the Hussars. Sultans also picked up 4 points, so those two were joint. And then even though the Vikings did lose to the Scouts, they picked up 1 point, which took them to 5 and topped the group. So a win here for the Scouts would see them go top, but they'd love to get 4 points as well, because that extra point would be very valuable. High ball this time from Kusuri after a good start. He's grazed down the leg side. Yeah, joined the fight against pollution, deforestation, climate change, melting ice caps and other threats to our environment, and learn how you can help stop them. On the World Environmental Day, we can all make a difference. A little dab and run from Ohelia, who gets himself off the mark. Hands over now to Amit, who has already put in a good shift for his side with those 3 wickets and only conceding 12 runs. Excellent bowling figures, but what can he do with the bat? Well, he might get himself out very first ball, and he will. It'll be a golden duck for Jadhav, and that's the way things go. And he might have been the hero with the ball, but with the bat he will go first ball, skies it up in the air. Kusuri will take the wicket, and the catch well held, probably under pressure as well. So Amit Jadhav go without scoring. First ball, golden duck for him. And Kusuri picks up the wicket. I'm just having a look at Nick to my right. I think he's getting the ants out of his headsets. I was going to warn him actually, because I put mine down for a moment in that break and there were ants all over them. I think they like the humidity and the moisture of our sweat. But what about that idea? Let's get some donuts and put them down somewhere on National Donut Day. And yeah, ants could all go to the donuts and leave us alone. That's probably a good idea. And Tarun is now bringing us some crisps. I have ordered a coffee as well. Ooh, cheese tortillas. Now, they would have been great yesterday on National Cheese Day. Well, we'll put them over here. They'll come in handy later. Never stops. And he's going to be playing down bits and pieces for his team. Yeah, they will play match number 3 here today. It's going to be a wide ball down the leg side to Sonawane. Match number 8. 3 in the day of Warsaw CT taking on the Warsaw Kings. A good match. Both teams victorious yesterday. One of them experienced their first loss. Stay tuned to find out. That's not a good delivery. It's a full toss, a ranked full toss on the leg side. And it's going to go all the way for 6 runs. And umpire there, I think Kelvin, just giving the bowler a benefit of the doubt there. But it could have been given, you know. I think it was probably dipping, but it wasn't a good delivery there from Kusari. Kusari picks up a wicket and then bowls a wide, and then a ranked ball on the leg side, which gets put away by Kuswane. So all the good work has been undone. And Chirag probably saying, you can bowl more of those to me. Left-handers love it there. Suri get it right. He's still got 2 more deliveries to get through. He has bowled 2 wides. That's the reason. We're just trying to find this ball now because it's once again gone under the fence to where the athletics track is being built. That's looks like another one that's down the leg side. Yes, it is. And just thought it was from the way that it was played, and another wide ball being signalled, and they also, yeah, it's been a wide, so I think the umpire I think he might have also given I think he was signalling through, thought he was also going to get a wide, but the bat's also changed over, so this might help. Sorry, can bowl to a right-hander, and yeah, better ball. This is on the stumps this time. Dot ball that follows, so obviously struggles to Panawane, who's the left-hander. Happier bowling to Sapan Rohela. I think this is mine very late, Rohela. They stopped himself coming forward and then decided he'd wait for it and try and just play that late cut, but got himself in an awkward position to play it. First over completed. 11 for 1. Sorry, a little bit of everything in that over. Some of the chat here at the moment. And what we got here. Can catch up with you now for a moment. Edison and Warren were having a nice chat with each other. And Chris Smith, who was in there as well. Hello to all the Chris's. Chris Edison as well. And whack, James Pond special was Jacob. Yeah, I think that was Jadava who got out first ball. Oh dear, Chris MD Smith, you naughty man. He said that we were talking about food earlier. Of course, it's a National Fish and Chip Day, and you should have given him fish and chips, and or it's also sausage rolls day and donuts. So you could have given him all of those. But what did Chris Smith, MD Smith, do? He gave his daughter some strips to try, and 3 chili rated, and 5 minutes later her mouth was on fire, still burning. You're wicked, you are. You're wicked. Somebody else saying you're wicked as well. Yeah, you got to go out now. Come on, Chris MD Smith, you got to do the right thing on National Donut Day. You've got to now go out and buy her favourite donut and make up for it, and give her a glass of milk. And she can dunk the donut in the milk, and then she'll feel better, no doubt. Meanwhile, Prasad is holding a very good over at the moment, dotting them up. And just as I say that, this has been whipped away for a big 6. It's not a good delivery. They're not bowling well here to the left-hander, Sanawane. They're all right to the right-handers, but that's not a good delivery. So after 3 dots from the spin, that one's been easily whipped away, and that ball's going to end up once again in the construction site. Means that we carry on talking about a few more things. So yeah, well, if not a donut, Chris, you'll have to get a thick shake, because it also is a World Thick Shake Day. Was going to talk about the hot air balloon when it got a bit windy. We saw a wicket fall. The hot air balloon is the oldest form of flight technology used for carrying humans, following the first manned flight in 1783. Hot Air Balloon Day is an annual celebration that marks the impact hot air balloons have had on travel and leisure. So, World Hot Air Balloon. I think a few people will be letting out a bit of hot air today as well. Do follow us on social media, and also do check out our website. Definitely to see follow up. Made money to see on the message. And yeah, thank you all very much for all your comments and your support. Very much appreciated. And that's a nice looking shot. 6 more runs, and I tell you what, Chirag Sanawane is playing some very nice shots. He's timing the ball beautifully well, getting himself in a really good position. Let's talk a little bit about some of the upcoming events while that ball gets found. We'll be starting with the 11th of June, the European Cricket Series there in Switzerland, in Edgeden, which is about a lovely, I've been told, a lovely 3-hour train journey from Zurich and near Zug, or going past St. Moritz. Looking forward to that. I shall be there. Then we also got the Bulgaria-Serbia T20I Women's starting on the 26th of June. And that was the end of the second over, 24-1. Also, more women's action in the Central European Cup that starts on Friday, the 26th of June. And then I'll be back in action after Switzerland for the European Cricket Series there in Bulgaria. So it's going to be a very busy summer. A lot happening. And do stay tuned. The European Cricket Network, you can't miss us. Bringing you the most entertaining form of cricket on the planet. Cricketainment, we call it sometimes. Non-stop action, a frenzy of action. Okay, 24. 4-1. Bowler. This looks like it's going to be Anudu Sari, who's going to continue. It's played down the ground. Wasn't quite there for the shot. But he gets lucky. Those fielders have been pushed. Both the men been pushed back, haven't they? Got a sweeper out on the offside, and then they're making a change here now. Slight change. Looks like they've brought long one in and mid wicket, but they've kept long off on the boundary. Yes, made a lot of changes here to the field. Talk about that in a second. Still moving fielders around. So to the left-hander, certainly packed out the offside. And then he bowls a rank short delivery on the legs. Well, the captain here will be absolutely fuming. Sachin Jaketi is saying, "Yaar ki karda? Sare munde idhar kar deti fe ball kitte leg de," and that one is gone, disappeared. I hope somebody's going into those fields to try and find those balls, because there's quite a few there. And it's going to be the strong left-handers that are going to be losing a lot of balls here. But yeah, he's got, let's count them up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think he put 6 men. I think it might have been more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on this offside. And then he bowls that delivery. Thing is, though, with all of these people on the offside, none are actually sweeping the offside boundaries. The 2 boundary riders are long on and mid-wicket. He does try and go over the top. Off the offside on that occasion. This time Kusuri gets one through. It's been a bit of hit and miss from Kusuri. He's been some good deliveries, but he's also got some been not so good, and that's another one not so good. Now, what's this one going to be called? It's going to be a minimos. That's going to be 5 wides. And right on cue, just what I was saying about Kusuri. He's just getting it all wrong at the moment. Reed is asking about, have we sorted, Rico, you sorted the camera yet out? Not yet. I think the camera we have, but now we have some more issues. So don't worry. Like I said before, as long as you can hear me, that's all that matters. You don't need to see. I wouldn't want to see me. It's okay. Sure, other people coming back now as well. Rushmaster was saying he was about to type minimum. That's a full delivery, but I think it's difficult to say from this angle, but just looking at the shot selection there from Sapan was another one that was going down the leg side. 37. 59 of 43 required. You're going to get through. It is. And it will. Second attempt from the fielder. It was a bit of a hoo-ha, hey! And in the end, poor Ram Mohanaha couldn't get there. It's going to be another boundary. The power play completed. 41 for 1. They are ahead of where they need to be. At this point, the Thunder hadn't lost a wicket. They were 38 without loss. But unfortunately, Thunder, they slowed down. Whereas I can't see that happening here from the Scouts. Remember, they're looking to get this score by the end of that 7th over. And if they can do that, they take away all the points. So that the required rate we're looking at there, 7.9. Yeah, probably they're looking to go a bit more than that. I'll work that out for you quickly. So they want to be gaining around 13 and a half to get this score by the end of that 7th over. And that means to get all 4 points. And I think you've got to go for it. You shouldn't be losing from here, needing 55 or 42. You've got to batter like Sanoane. Captain Sachin, what can he do with the ball? Viketi. Well, I think the umpire saying he does get a little bit of bat on this. It was a full toss, and now, well, they're throwing the ball all over the place. Batters, in the end, do settle for a single. It's going to be leg by in the end signal there. So I thought the umpire was saying there was a little bit something on this, but now signalled a leg by. I thought the umpire was saying no, there's a bit of bat on it. That's why he was using the appeal. But maybe he was saying no, it was going down the leg side. But it was very full from Sachin Jaketi. Ohela. This way onto the leg side. Take a single. At the moment, that's what his role's been. He's been getting the singles and hoping that Sanoane can get the boundaries. And, well, does try, but he's going to go, and Sachin does the job. A little bit of celebration there from Sachin Jaketi. Picks up the wicket, a big wild swing from Sanoane. No footwork, really. The feet stayed in one position, the bat came from another. The ball goes underneath and knocks the stumps over. Let's take a look at some of the top bowlers. Well, Sachin, if you want to be up there, Riaz Ahmed, 17 wickets for the Prague Spartans. Then you got Ganesham Guma, who took 12 for United. Ali Hassan Sitar for the Prague Barbarians also took 12. And then Alam took 12 also for the Tigers. Then 11 wickets for Ravi Solanki. Then Narendra Guma, also 11 for the Prague Barbarians. So good wicket takers. I know that we've had a few hat-tricks as well. We've had a few opportunities for hat-tricks in this series already. Only day 2. Of course, that event in Prague was a long event, so you would imagine that it's going to be quite difficult, especially in these shorter events, for some of the bowlers perhaps to match some of those wickets. I mean, 17 wickets, but you have to remember that was a pretty long event there in Czechia. Okay. Sachin now bowling to Maharik. Played nicely off the back foot, single. I feel that they're fighting more for a point here than a win, Thunder, but stranger things have happened. It's up in the air, but it's going to fall short. Now, I've mentioned this so many times. Teams are so eager, especially after the power play, to push all three men back. I mean, talking about square leg mid-wicket long on, I still believe there's merit in keeping a mid-wicket in that 30-yard circle. That, if it was the case, would have been a wicket. This is going to be 4 runs. The fielder doesn't fancy getting down and dirty for his side. The captain, Sachin Jaketi, not liking that. Needed to get down. He whips off his shades in disgust at the end of the over. 49 for 2. So still where they want to be, ahead of the game. Mithun now gets given the ball. And Kuchan. Checking his field here. You're bowling to Hela. Now, I wonder if he changes his approach. He was happy to take the singles and letting Chirag Sanawana do most of the hitting. That's now changed. He's got to take a bit of control himself and play a few shots himself. And he says, I can do that, Rico, no problem, as he bets one out of the park. That's going to be 6 runs to start, so welcome to the party, Tankachan. Sapan decides it's time to unleash. That was right in his slot as well. 50 comes up. Start off. The 5th over. Good bit of carry on that, as Tankachan, but he goes too wide, and I think he knew it. Didn't really need the umpire to give the call. Good shot, and liked by his teammates as well. You probably heard that short yard. It was good. He was expecting that short one again there from Mithun Tankachan. Gives it another belt. Well struck, so right on cue, just when Sapan Perhela needed to up his game, he's done so. 36 or 33 for the win. They want that 33 in the next couple of overs. Yeah, look where the foot is there, and that's what he's saying. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he's saying, what am I doing? Why did I plant the leg there? And he's absolutely right. The thing is, he knows it. He acknowledges it. The shadow batting was good. Let's see if he can do it in real time. And no footwork. Skies it up in the air. It should be taken. And the bowler has been called off it. And celebrations. Shaba, Shaba. And then he... Oh, well, I said celebrations. The celebrations could have been short-lived as Ram Monahar, who takes a catch, and in celebration, he almost rammed himself with the ball as he threw it in the air. Oh, dear. And, well, he was lucky. But the batter didn't. The batter will go. And Dohela, he'll go for 18 just after he played some nice shots. And well, that was a bit cool. It's a good catch taken. He called it. That was good. He said, no, it's mine. I'm going to take the catch. He did the right thing, but then in celebration style, oh, that could be close, you know. That could be close. Oh, you know what? I get the feeling here that the umpire can't see it. Let's see this one more time. Oh, that's close. No, he doesn't quite run in the way the umpire straight away. Umpire decides it's going down on the leg side. That's a good shout for me, you know. But yeah, that was quite comical, that. Have a look at that again. Marzi now. Oh, Marzi's been very good here. Coffee and I get a coffee, thanks Marzi, and one of those energy drinks for Nick. Well, Nick, you know the ants love those. Drink it quick or you're going to have the ants in there. So, yeah, that was the catch was taken there by, it was, that was interesting. Yeah, it was Manohar. It was Ram. Got to keep this score ticking. But yeah, almost threw it in celebration style and landed it back on his head. Right. So you've got KP, who's now at this. So you got KP, he's joined. He almost places onto his stumps, and Sachin Ducati can't believe it. Hay suerte, hay suerte por KP, el balador. Anjal. You're not having my coffee. Get out of here. I'm getting good at flicking the ant. You know, Karam. I think all the Indians will know what I'm talking about as well. That's been Karen balled out of here. And that's going to be 6 runs. And Prajan. Every time, it's a funny old match at the moment. Every time there's like a boundary, there's a boundary or 2 boundaries, and you think, okay, this match is coming to a quick end, and then a wicket falls off, if not one, then another, and it just has a little turn. So the required rate is not an issue here, 6.2, but of course they want to try and get these 28 in what they got next here, 9 deliveries. That will give them the 4 points. They haven't, for me, haven't quite gone for it that they should have done, if I'm honest. Bless you, Samir. And another appeal. Off the pad, they will take a signal as yet from the umpire, I think. Not off the bat, says Kelvin. Samir doing a wonderful job here. One of our scorers, we have Samir. We also have David. That's going to get over the outstretched hand of the fielder, and that means they're going to go for 4 runs. So that's what I'm talking about. Every so often there's like, you think the bowlers are on top, and then a boundary or 2 appear. And such it now, the captain just standing, arms crossed. As another boundary gets hit of his bowling. Wide down the leg side. Good work from the keeper. Bupati does well to make the stop. Well, a few people at LBW thought that was out. Jacob and Paul Kempin thought it was. Well, this is not out, but it's out the ground. It's humongous from KP. And a nice brand that also, KP, I have to say. KP. Also known as Kamalayan Pandya. Let's clobber that. But how brutal it was. Sachin Ducati, 1 for 27. The captain finishes with, and at the end of that, the 6 over, the score on 80. So, this is it. This is what it comes down to. And they score 16 off this over. 16 off the over means they take all 4 points. And that's an opportunity that the Scouts really do have to take. When you think about in their group, Group B, they've had the Sultans and the Vikings have taken 4-point victories. They want to take one as well. They will go top of the group, whatever happens, but they really would like to get that extra bonus point. Will they get it or not? Is going to be Patel. Dhruvesh Patel is going to try and stop him. It's a perfect start for the Scouts. They'll get a boundary straight away. Now, unlike the Scouts, they have not deployed a third man. And that has gone to the boundary. 4 runs to start off with. 12 required of 5 for all the points. Bit of a gamble going with Dhruvesh Patel. Hasn't bowled yet. John. Is he going to be the hero? Come in and he's batted well, hasn't he? He's clubbed 17 after 6 balls. And that will be a wide. Not what's required here. So Dhruvesh Patel feeling the pressure. Going to try coming around the wicket here now. And that's going to be 4 more as it's just whipped away. It's an angle that really is going to fancy the batter. I mean, unless you're a master of your art, a right arm bowler coming around the wicket is not really going to work because the batter knows the ball more likely or not is going to be pitching kind of outside the leg stump or on your pads. And if you get into that position early, you'll whip it away. And that's exactly what Pranjal Maharik has done. And now he's got his team in a position, a great position to take all the points. They double up there. He stays on strike. Four will win it. And they've got 4 balls to do it. That was a no ball too, so that's why you get 3 of that one. And that is it. Surely done and dusted in style. And what a way to finish. Pranajala Maharik finished the game off with a massive 6. And the Scouts have done what they were out to do. Not only win the match, but win it by taking all the points. And that really also has to, you feel, be curtains for Warsaw Thunder because they once again will fail to pick up a point in the contest as they did yesterday against the Warsaw Sultans. So it's becoming a bit of a 3-horse race, I think, this Group B. And we're looking at the team who will be, after that win, sitting on the top of the standings there on Group B, the Scouts. So congratulations to them. And the players will congratulate each other. And as they do, talk about the next match coming up. And it's 2 teams that both had victories yesterday. Warsaw CC got a win against Zaumi when they chased 149 and did it with 8 balls to go. And they take on the Kings. The Kings themselves got a good victory against Warsaw Elite, chasing 127 for a win. So that's going to be a very exciting and entertaining game. You can see the Scouts there in the middle. They're enjoying themselves. They're celebrating. They win and win quite comfortably as they thrashed the Thunder. And, well, the Thunder, they know that there's going to be no Thunder for them in this Polish T10 Cup. I think now it's just about putting in some good, solid performances and just showing what they really can do. But you feel that after that loss and no points after 2 matches, that their chances of winning this European cricket, the Polish T10 Cup, are now out of the window. So time for us to take a break. We will be back on time, I believe, as well, in 20 minutes' time for the start of match number 8, Warsaw CC taking on the Warsaw Kings. Join us back in 20 minutes' time.
पानी की बोतलें दे दो, मैं लेके आऊँ फिर टैंक है पानी का पूरा आप रहने दो मैं उधर ले ये आप पूरा नहीं पूरा लेके आए हैं वो उधर पड़ा हुआ का कोई बैग पड़े गाड़ी भेज दो उधर के पास सारा इतना मार छुपा के डाला है तो बैग वो पूरा है वो सारा ड्रेस चॉकलेट्स ये है काफी चीज है ज्यादा लोगों की पैकिंग है Hi, sir.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
मेरे को लगता है अभी साइड बाय साइड मेरा खुद का बिजनेस कर रहा हूँ इसकी वजह से अभी स्टार्ट जब तक ना हो तब तक मैं सीधा कोई जॉब या ऐसा अभी कोई कोई ऐसी जगह पे मेरे को कंफर्टेबल फ्लेक्सिबल हो इसलिए मैं यहाँ पे आ गया यहाँ पे छोटा बहुत साइड बाय कभी कभी आपको बुला लूँगा जॉब
A real grudge match. These two teams, since 2011, have been going head to head, and there's always a little bit of drama and a little bit of spice in this contest. So we're going to have a spicy start to our afternoon. Both teams, remember, coming into this contest with 2 wins behind them yesterday. So sit back and enjoy it, because I think I certainly will. And great, of course, to have you all with us wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Here we go. First ball is Shetty, who bangs in a short one, and it's been swung away, and it will go all the way. Bolle, inna zona shaka lagya. Well, there is going to be spies in this match, that's for sure. It was banged in short there by Shetty, but it's been brilliantly dealt with there by the batter Ali. Adnan Ali starts with 6 runs. And he's also got Safdar, who also batted very well yesterday. And Husnain Safdar, so they're the 2 batters. So Adnan Ali, Husnain Safdar, the 2 openers. And Shetty, I know there's a number of Shettys in the side for Warsaw, and this is Shiv Shetty. Let's see if it can do better with this one. And a bit too wide. Fantastic take there, though, from Bhatnagar. I feel that his first name should be Arnold Bhatnagar. Something like that. I'll be back, says Isjit. Bhatnagar. Good take, but too wide this time, Shetty. Got 3rd on the boundary. The other outfielder is at mid-wicket. It's up. Went for it. It was there for the take-ins. Went to hit it too hard, I think. Did Ali? Got ball this time from the bowler Shiv. Good to see so many people enjoying the cricket in the chat. Sat Sri Akal to Dublin Singh. Dublin किधर ही रखा है? मैं तो काफी मुंडे नु कहा ना कल नू मैंने परोंठे चाहिए, and I've been promised paronthas tomorrow, so let's see if that happens. Aloo or Mulli, I don't mind. It's too high really, the pace that's been bowled at with Shiv and the length he's bowled, he's never going to get an LBW. Take a run there, I think it has been given as a run. Also a bit of back involved there as well. Making some subtle changes in the field. This Tarun there. Tarun. Luja, he knows that this match is important. It's not just in the match, but it's afterwards. I'm told that in terms of like-for-like, it's pretty even between these 2 teams. So this is a big match, and also it's on the big stage. And now it's Husnain Safdar's turn to impress on the big stage as he uses the width that Shiv Shetty gives him. And he put this one away for a big 6. Share the Meal, UN World Food Programme, and also is our charity partner. It is a Friday. Do a good deed for the start of the weekend. Scan the QR code, and if you are able to help the millions of people around the world, you can make a donation, share a meal, and help to save lives. In comes Jetty once more. Better delivery. He's going to be unfortunate here. He can't believe it. He holds his head. Who wants to be a bowler? He thinks he's got this tuned in, the radar tuned in to the stumps, and then the batter's inside edge catches some of the grizzly, and it's going to be 4 runs. I think this one is gone to the other side, and no, it has been retrieved. Well, maybe Bob the Builder himself passes the ball back. They were okay. And that's the other side of the ground. You can just see a little bit of it there. Actually, there's the player who went across to deal with it. That's where the International Athletics field is being built at the moment. It will be to Olympic standard. Work continuing on that. That one doesn't come up at all. And, oh, well, now the throw. That could be out. I think it is out, you know. What do you think, folks? Oh, boy. Umpire, probably not, and you can't blame him for it as well because of the way the action happens, probably not in the best position. But first of all, that one doesn't really come up. The fielder not overtaking it. Have a look at this throw. This will show it. Ooh, what? Oh, no, it was the player's foot, I believe, that knocked the bails off. I don't think it was the ball. I don't know if he got that one more time, Nick, but I think the issue here was that have a look at it again. When the throw comes in, don't look at the batter. Look at the bowler's foot here, and let's see. Well, I tell you what, it's one that you could watch over and over again to make a decision. If it wasn't the bowler, I actually feel the bat wasn't quite down, but it's one of those that without the technology, and don't forget the umpires can't refer, you've got to give it as to see it. So he survives Safdar, and I think he's lucky. Nothing lucky about that. That's a beautiful shot. It really is. That's right out of the textbook. Gets his foot in a good position and plays it beautifully along the deck this time. He's going to get 4 runs. Cuatro más is an explosive start to what promises to be a hot and spicy match. There's going to be a little bit of masala in this one. Adnan made a good start. This is the other Shetty, by the way, with the ball. There's Anit. And that's going to go in the same place, and it might even go a little bit further. No, just bouncing before the rope. Back-to-back 4s to start of the first 2 deliveries here. Beautifully played. Let's see this again. Beautifully still. That's what I like about this. If you look at these upper body, it stays nice and still. And then at the last moment, he crunches it away. Powerfully struck. Now it's straight down the ground. More of the same. And they're doing it Caribbean style, Calypso style here. 1, 2, 3. 3 4s on the spin, and Nit Shetty. Well, both the Shetties actually not at the same sort of start they made yesterday when they were very impressive with the ball. Welcome back to Chris Edison, to Lavleen Singh. John Hisham is in there as well. And I know Jacob was commenting a bit earlier as well. Crush Master is there. Helix, love to have you all with us. And great to see so many newbies in there as well. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Let's get those numbers going up all the time. Lovely to have you with us, enjoying the action here in Warsaw, which to most people is Warsaw in Poland. First time we're here, and we're loving being here. And I just say on behalf of everyone on the European Cricket Network, to all the teams, to all the players, to the Federation, thank you very much for all your hospitality. You've been absolutely marvellous, and we are delighted to be here, and I am certain we'll be coming back many a time. Cricket is fantastic. Hospitality is great. Here comes Shetty once again. A little bit too wide. Yeah, good take once again though from Jit Bhatnagar. See those wide deliveries there on your screen. Bit of a mixture where those balls are being pitched. Seen some very short ones as well. That's played well, but no run this time. Good bit of fielding, good communication between the two batters. This time Hussain Safdar, good early call from him. Oh, that's going to be very wide again. It's a great bit of keeping. I mean, a wicket keeper is sometimes the man who's got to become the human shield for the team. There's going to be a few bruises there for Christian Bhatnagar. Just got to, he doesn't want to, but he knows he has to. Otherwise, that's going to be 5 wides. Makes a good stop, but he's not been helped here by Shetty. Play down the ground, but they have got one fielder back there, and long off will make the stop. And that will take us to the end of the second over. 33, that loss. So the two Shettys haven't quite gone as well as what the captain, Tarun Luja, would have wanted. I want to welcome also Madhuk Sharma, who's taken over from Divid, doing the scoring alongside Samir. That's the two local scorers. Marzi also is there, doing the scoring and other jobs as well. Meanwhile, I've also got Nick here, also got Vipul, our Roman cameraman or VIP. He's got a little VIP set up over there. We're monitoring how many coffees yesterday. Yesterday he had too many. All right, back to the action here. The top player who, if he's at his best, could see Warsaw CC go all the way. Lala coming onto bowl. That's going to be dragged away, not out of the middle, but the intent was there, and he drags that in the gap on the onside. 4 runs to start off with. Lala, the same as Tarun Luja. Such a hard worker, non-stop. If he's not playing cricket, he's doing something to do with cricket. He's always working, always doing something. And he's one of many that we have to say a big thank you to. A real trooper, a real legend. In comes Lala again. Nice looking chop, but they have put a fielder back there now. So the 2 men out at the moment. Still, of course, 4 more balls left in the power play. Got the sweeper out on the offside. And long on is being pushed back. Long off inside the... They brought in the sweeper on the cover boundary. 2 men have gone straight now. They do believe that this is where Hussain Safdar is going to try and go. And he does go there, but you know what? It's another biggie out of the middle of the bat. He just stands and delivers as Lala scratches his head and thinks about where to pitch the next one. It's a good, solid clubbing shot. I mean, that is an astounding hit. He just stands in his crease, gives himself a little bit of room, and then through Captain Caveman style, he goes lovely, jubbly, boom! Look at 6 man. 3 balls, 11 runs, 44, looking to bring the 50 up into the power play. Huge match. A bit of spice in this one, we know that. It's played away, but this time should be stopped by the fielder. They think about 2, but it recovers pretty well after not taking it cleanly. pitched full up. Oh, it's another one which, oh dear, is going to go all the way to the boundary. And it's another one of those, and look at Lala, he's not happy. He is not happy. I think that's Zahid Ali who makes a mistake in the field. It's one of those looked like it was going onto the stumps. The batter, you can see the wicketkeeper there, but Nugget saying, well, look, what do you want me to do? He gets the bat onto it, which deflected away from the keeper, but it should have been Zahid Ali who should have done better, should have stopped that one. It gets past him, goes to the boundary. 49 with the ball to go in the third over. And they will bring up the 50. It's going to be another boundary. Lala will go medical. 20 runs coming off the over. And it will be 53 without loss. And that's the power play score. I have to say that just based on the first 3 overs, I'm noticing that Warsaw CC just a little bit flat. They're not their normal, busy, boisterous self there. I know things are not going their way, but by being quiet and going in the shell, that's not going to help them. Jay Kirby is saying power hitting. And Polo's saying the picture is terrible. Well, Polo looks good at this end. Anybody else experiencing that, please do let us know. And, oh, Wiki, what are you doing? Wiki, you naughty boy, Wiki. Down, boy, down. You're not allowed to go on there unless we tell you, Wiki. I think Wiki just coming out to let us know that it's the end of the power play. All right, Wiki. And that was for you, Ash. All right. Saeed Munib is saying too small boundary. Well, 50 meters is what we have for 10 overs. And you will see that even though there's plenty of boundaries being hit, there's plenty of batters will be caught on the boundary as well. But that one won't be caught by anybody. It's a nice shot. I'm really liking both of these batters at the moment. You're not seeing, yeah, as you see it sometimes, you're not seeing batters just swinging and swinging for hope. As, well, yeah, Tarun, the captain and also the president of the Polish Cricket Association, sees his first ball go to the boundary as well. But yeah, we'll go back to these batters in a moment. Maybe after this delivery, Tarun, another one here to Safdar. Powerfully hit, Yoda there, made good stop. Nicely done there by Lala himself. He was very frustrated by some of the fielding off his own bowling. Yeah, but both these batters, they're not swinging in hope. It's not wild swings. They're not losing their shape. They're standing very still. They're watching the ball and they're playing the ball on merit. It's a very good opening partnership. In fact, probably one of the better ones that we've seen so far. That's going to be too wide from Tarun. It's played well, and it's going to be too good for the fielder to do anything about it. It's going to be 4-4. Well, run as fast as you can. Well, that's what the fielders are doing. You can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man from the 19th century folk tale. Enjoy the fun and celebration of National Gingerbread Day, whether in the form of gingerbread men or gingerbread houses, or both. Oh, gingerbread men and the donuts. Fish and chips and sausage rolls is a good day if you're feeling hungry. Red dot ball. Also, that one get played their matches. That's interesting, isn't it? I've often seen that the team that's hitting the most sixes. That's matches they did score handsomely in, well, you could say both their matches, scored 148 and lost batting first yesterday against Warsaw CC, who are out there at the moment, and then lost the earlier match today against Elite. And don't have to run those. Elite hitting is all you can say there for Husnain Safdar. Beautiful shot. Both on our shot, Maria. Batke Shakka Maria. 6 carreras más. As the carnage continues. 70 now on the board 70 or 4 overs, and Tarun goes for 17. So if you are just joining us, then you're wondering what I'm babbling on about. Well, on this World Environmental Day, today is also World Fig Tree Day. If you like strawberry tart, vanilla, banana, or any other favorite one. Hot air balloon day also. And going back to the food, National Fish and Chips Day is a Friday. Fridays always used to be fish and chips. Used to be a economical meal. It's not so much anymore. Also National Donut Day, so get your donuts in. Gingerbread Day, or Gingerbread Men Day, or Gingerbread House. It's National Sausage Roll Day, also being celebrated today. So you're spoiled for choices for what you want to eat today. Maybe spoiled for choices are Warsaw CC, and who's going to bowl the next one. They need somebody to turn things around. Now we know it can happen. Remember, that was what happened in that first match. Warsaw Elite were going blazing saddles, weren't they? 95 off their first 5 overs, but then they only scored 53 of the next 5 as Warsaw Zalmi came back into the game, and then Zalmi with the bat would fall 9 runs short off the target. So this could be very similar. Mohan. And this has got the legs. I don't think it has, and that's going to be the first wicket. The wicket will fall, and it is a wicketing change that does the job. Charanjit Mohan picks up the wicket, and it will be the end of Adnan Ali. Just taking the pace off the ball. That's what did it there. It's not as quick. The pace is off. Goes for the same shot Adnan Ali that he's played already, but with no pace on the ball, he's got to hit it better. He's got to get it 100% right. He doesn't, and the catch gets taken, and Charanjit Mohan gets the breakthrough. A breakthrough that was desperately needed by Warsaw. They were starting to get a little bit quiet there in the field. Good start though. A partnership worth 70. But a very important wicket. Charanjit gets the breakthrough. One thing that I noticed about Warsaw CC yesterday, that in the field, they didn't make any mistakes. Good fielders, very good at catching. Took some outstanding catches yesterday. That was a good catch taken there, and it's Lala. Of course it is. Lala who takes the catch. That now means that it's the captain who comes out. This is Mars Sheikh. Talk about thick shakes. Well, this is Mars. And through one, but Lala is there to tidy up. Single gets taken. Mars, the captain, gets off the mark. Mars, I feel, coming in higher up the order than he did yesterday. But just remember that 70 at first ball. Oh, well. And, well, putte haath di chapeed mari. Dekh lo. Well, that's the reverse Malachi. Oh, the back of the hand, or what we will say in Punjabi, putte haath di chapeed mari. Well, he tosses that right up, Charanjit Mohan. And what about the reply there from Hasnain Safdar? It's going to be 4 runs. Beautifully played. Another boundary. He's got to keep going here, Hasnain. Quicker. Goes up in the air. Doesn't carry. 1 bounce before it goes to the sweeper out on the offside. What to go? Mohan, he's trying a little bit of everything, isn't he? Charanjit. With his lucky number 13 on his back. Darren. Oh, that one doesn't come up at all. Talking about Charanjit, I want to say hello to Charanjit. Darren, how are you? And if you are watching Darren, I know you were watching a little bit yesterday. Charanjit Singh, of course, works here in Poland, but is a Romanian by nationality and plays in the Romanian national team. And Charanjit and Subjit, his wife. If you're tuning in, say hello. And Darren, hope you're well. I know I was told you had a bit of an injury. I hope you could recover very quickly. talking about recovering, Warsaw CC, they need to recover quickly, and that's the start of it. Only 6 runs at a wicket coming on off that over from Charanjit Mohan. And, oh, now it's time for another Singh. This is Simranjit Singh. And that's going to be 4 runs. It's going to probably just go clang in a minute. No, just misses the metal container that we're sort of partially in. Half in, half out. That's down the leg side. Nicely played. Snain Safdar, they need his wicket pretty quickly. Talking about Charanjit Singh. Simranjit Singh, the bowler here. That reminds me of Simranjit Singh in Italy. That's in the slot. It's bye-bye, baby, bye-bye. In the slot, and that's been put away. Sweet Caroline. It's in the slot. It had to go, and there's no way that Snain Safdar, who is seeing the ball well and timing it beautifully, is going to let that go. He's got to stay focused here, though. Got to stay focused. Got to keep going. Simi, got to find a way to get the prize wicket of Snain Safdar. Look at the keeper there. Jit Bhatnagar saying, hey, you've got to be here. And that was better. It wasn't quite in the swing arc of Safdar. Single gets taken. Right, what can Mars Baker do? I suppose here, look, you're into this, the 6th over. All the batters got to have a go, haven't they? There's no time for getting yourself in here. You've got to get going straight away. Now Mars doesn't get this out the middle, but he will take the single with the ball to go here. I think Safdar, who's on 44, will be looking to pound this away and bring up his 50. Jacob had to go. Jacob, great that you could be with us today. Hope to see you. Oh, wow. Diving Bhatnagar to try to get the stumping. I don't know if he actually get the stump or not. I think first time around he might have missed it. And, that was all the wide as well. Otherwise it probably would have been the over. I think that's a missed opportunity. He had a lot to do with Christian Bhatnagar. It's pretty wide. Short. And well taken again. Keeps the tippy toes down. And that means it's going to be a dot ball. Not the worst of overs there from Simranjit Singh. 13 coming off it as for his number on his back. 89 for 1. So last few overs have been better. Just the 19 off 2 overs. You would imagine that Charanjit Mohan would come back to bowl his second. It would make sense, wouldn't it? Yeah, Jacob, thank you very much. Who else have we got any near in the back? Have a look. But if you do wish to communicate with us, hello? No? Well, where's he running? Probably he is right, actually. But look at his name, Safdar. He says, "मैं दौड़ने आया थे, मैं ना इतने बॉल मारने आया, मैं नहीं बजना, मैं नहीं नठना, मैं इतने आराम ना बैठना." But he should really go. It's just the second ball. You've got to get to the other end to be able to hit the ball. And this time, Mars, the captain, says, well, if you ain't running, I ain't running either. As he cuts this away for 4. Has to be picked up under the Charanjit Mohan tosses this one right up. He could get another here. The slower ball up in the air, and it won't be missed out, or will it? Not from that man. As Naeem Lala picks up another wicket, and Charanjit Mohan picks up another. And it's the end of the captain, Mars Sheikh. He's going to have to come back. It's cleverly bowled. I'm liking this from Charanjit Mohan. Well, maybe he's going to be our Polish Bombay mixed bowler. You don't know what's coming out of his hand. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. But he's picking up the wickets, 2 for 10. And Mohan gets another one. Charanjit removes the captain. And Mars goes for 6. 6 of 6. He did hit 1 boundary for 4. And it's that combination again. Charanjit does the bowling. Lala does the catching. 2 for 10 off 9 deliveries with a score 93. How exceptional is this effort from Charanjit? That's flat batted and hit hard, and it's going to be another 2 and 2. Chocolate patte. Oh, देख लो अपने मुंडे पंगरा पोनू या ये चरणजीत ने chocolate दे पट्टे. Oh, पंगरा पाओ मुंडे ओ राज के पाओ. Well, let's take a look at this. It's 2 and 2. It's going to be a first baller for the batter. And I think that's, is that Faisal? Yes, Faisal Bobby will go for a golden duck. Bana Wiki, tumi pangra pa kita kade samno. Well, Wiki's doing the pangra moves as well. And I'm loving that. I don't know if we have the replay there off the wicket. But Charanjit, the celebration from him was great. He gave it the chaka de patte, and then he started to do the Punjabi Bhangra dance as well. And Charanjit Mohan, bada sona, and he's on a hat-trick. Is 93 for 3. And Bobby, oh dear, Bobby gets a golden duck. I think it was Lala, I think, who takes the catch again, I believe, yep. So 3 catches from Lala, 3 wickets from Charanjit. That's the combination at the moment. Hat-trick ball. And Salman plays this carefully. He just take the single to get off the mark. Okay, Safdar, who didn't want to remember this. His name Safdar did not want to run off the second ball. That was hit for 4 by Mars. But if he had taken the single, wicket followed that. May not have happened. You got to take what's there. Got to be said. Okay, he played the reverse Malachi last time. This time he just plays this along the ground, takes a single. Happy with that, I suppose. Will stay on strike. And 95 for 3. Charanjit, excellent bowling from him. 3 for 12. Now earlier we did see there was a 3 for 12 from Amit Jadva as well for the Warsaw Scouts. So he's joined with Amit with the best bowling performance of this European Cricket Series so far, the T10 Polish Cup. Husnain Safdar now has to go wild, has to go big. The new bowler is going to be Saqib Ali. Bowling over number 8. And that's all! May have been a little bit of fingertips on this. A diving, desperate diving effort. Zahid, I believe that is again. Great effort. I think he might have got fingers to this, but he's going to go to the boundary. His name Safdar moves to 49, but he knows he's got a lot of work to do here. I reckon they need to be looking at about 160 here, honestly. That's my feeling. And one man who can help them to get there is the man who's doing the batting at the moment. When Lala almost gets wiped out here, that will go all the way. Boom, shaka, lagya, ginna, sona, manos arriba. Albitro, ginna, sona, denno banaya, Husnain Safdar, as he moves to his 55 of 18. But his job is not done. He knows that. वो बताया Husnain Safdar half century पूरी कर लिया पर हालेरा काम पूरा नहीं होया. As he goes aerial again, it's going to be another one that will be going for 6. And look at the bowler here, Saqib Ali. Well, after the good over before, good few overs before, 2 from Charanjit, 1 from Simranjit. Why they don't go back to Simranjit is a question mark. They make a change. Saqib Ali's gone 4-6-6. Get stopped in his track this time. देख ला आपने धुप दी ऐनकां पाइयां सकीब ने बड़ा कूल लगदा पर छक्की भी लगदे आ Okay, this out the middle. This is a catching opportunity. Fielders running to try and get there. Great effort, great dive. Can't do it. And they're going to run and take two. It's a bit of a wild throw. They could even take another, as it's not fielded cleanly by the man backing up. Oh, that was Shiv Shetty who was trying to get there for the catch. Great effort from him. Diving forward, couldn't quite get there. And Husnain survives. Yeah, I still believe. I mean, expected score has moved to 148. But I do feel that they need to be getting to around that 160. Misses out on that one. Does Husnain. Hello to David, owner David. How are you? Nice that you can join us. Great that you can join us. And join in the fun. Oh, now then, that's pretty close, but I think he might have just got the bat back in time. Butnagar feels that he might have had his man. I mean, he wasn't in a real hurry to get the bat back, but Husnain always felt that he was going. Let's have a look at this again. Let's see here. Oh, well, there you go. I don't think he had the ball here. From that angle, I know whether the ball actually did go on and hit the stumps afterwards, but if he had the ball and hit the stump straight away, I think there was probably was a chance, but he doesn't. And I think he knows it as well. 113. That over does finish with 2 dots, so it doesn't go magical. It goes for 18. 113. 12 balls to go. There's 9 there. New batter has only just come in. That's Saeed Salman. Now, Salman's he's either hitting the ball long and hard and hitting boundaries, or he's got to give the strike to Husnain. Quick look at the field, the way it's been set here. Nobody back from the boundary. You've got close man on the 45. You've got a fly slip. Third on the 45, who is now being pushed back. So changes in the field. Third goes back on the boundary. 45 stays up. Catching fly slip stays there. Point. Cover on the boundary. 2 men straight and mid-wicket back. Well, that's an interesting looking shot. I think that was a partial windmill, kind of windmill stroke helicopter shot there. But does the right thing. Takes a single. Now get his name Safdar back to front ones at 63. He wants to go wild, he wants to go ballistic. Gets a full toss, he'll be disappointed. But you know what, at the same time, this ball is racing away. Andale, andale! Iba! That's going to be 4 runs. And, well, it is Gingerbread Man Day. Run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. Well, that's what the Grizzlies said there to the fielder. That's going to be 4 runs. Didn't get it out the middle by any means, but it still goes to the boundary. Oh, that's well bowled. Good delivery, good bit of pace there this time. Shiv Shetty. He started the innings off, went for 18 off his first. Consistently looking at his field, checking it, making movements, depending on who the batter is. So that field again. Good wicket. Long on, long off. Third man. And sweep. Oh, clever, clever. Oh, I like it. Some sea sand and sexy cricket. What a lovely shot this is from Husnain Safdar. And he's saying to Shetty, you can come at me with what you want, but I'm going to counter-attack you with an uppercut. And this is an uppercut to perfection. 6 runs. Classy shot. Read the ball early. Got himself into great position. And that's 6. Have a look at this again. It's a cracking hit, but we have to go back to the live action here, Phil. Here comes Shiv Shetty. And gets this one through. Good length delivery. We haven't seen too many of those in this innings from Warsaw CC. I think one team that showed us how to do it was the Warsaw Scouts. They bowled brilliantly well, didn't they, in their match number 7 against Thunder. Dot ball, though. Dot ball is a win. Dot ball is gold dust. Can he finish the over well? Well, yeah, he can. They will run hard, and oh, he misses. Misses the target. Does Christian Naga. Should have really hit him from there. Misses. They get the single, and that means that Hussein Safdar will be on strike for the final over. 124. 3. 11 coming off that one from Shiv Shetty. He will finish with Nada for 30. Now, who bowls the last there? Looks like they're going to go back. Maybe they'd go back to Curran, who only bowled the 1. They're not going to Lala, he's over, went for 20. So they're going to stick with, it looks like it's Saqib. Huge over this. At the moment, we're at a pass ball. If they get to that expected 139, 140, I think Warsaw CC will be happy with that. But if this over goes massively big, if they get 145, say for example, then I think that changes the way the match goes. He wants to run hard here, but he's not going to be able to get back for 2. I am pretty surprised that they only take the single. How this works out means that Saeed Salman, I mean, he's a number 5 batter. I'm sure he can bat, but when you got somebody who's on 74 at the time, I think you turn down the single and take 5 balls to come and think you can bang boundaries off them. It is actually Shetty. And it's Shetty that comes on to bowl this one. It's not Saqib. And that's going to be a pretty big wide and well stopped there by Bhatnagar. Shetty did bowl a few wides in his first over. Got to get bat on ball, pad on ball, anything. You're not going to hit a boundary, got to rotate the strike. What that'll do? Need a bit of inside edge on it. Take the single. Hussein now knows, must be thinking, right, I can't be taking singles here. I've got to be going big down the ground. Good break down a percentage of runs there. Nice to see runs scored in most parts of the ground. Quite good percentage there behind point. That's where a lot of shots have had to be played because of the length that's kind of been bowled by Warsaw CC. Heights, Wiki. Good delivery, really good delivery. In comes the throw. If it hit, it could have been interesting. Could come back for 2. Got to take it on, and they will get it. And it's not really good awareness actually there from the fielder. If it's just going to be a single and it means Salman gets on strike, you take it. You just hold on to the ball and let them take the single. Now, some discussion here between the umpires here. Well, gets this one through outside the off. And, well, what's happening here? What is going, where's the batter walking off to? Well, did he think that was the end of the innings? Where's Hussein Safdar going? He takes his gloves off, puts the bat, and his bat starts walking. I don't know where he's going. Two balls. Go. 130. Hussein Safdar on 77. And umpires are having a conversation here with the scorers, and, well, Hussein, there's something going on here. It looks like Hussein Safdar is not happy about something, so he's coming off here. He's going to be, I think he's retiring himself out now. I wonder, maybe he's, look, the last few deliveries he's missed out on a few. Maybe he's feeling he's picked up maybe a bit of an injury here, and he feels that with 2 balls to go here, maybe it's better to have another batter go out there. Maybe they've got a specialist, a 2-ball specialist, and maybe he feels that with his injury he's not going to be able to help the team out with the runs. I've noticed that even if you notice in the last few deliveries he's faced, if he's only taking singles, he's not been able to get the boundaries. It's an interesting decision. Certainly will be a talking subject. But let's see if the change Otawadaka can make a difference. And he gets bat onto ball. They will get a single. Chetty getting a good over in here. Oh, well, isn't he? When you look at some of the bowling figures from some of the other bowlers. 20. Last ball then coming up. And you just get the feeling, whatever happens here, probably not going to be enough. And even with that boundary, as it goes all the way for 6 runs, Seis Carreras, the first boundary for Salman off his 4th delivery. It will take the score to 137. And there's a number of people who feel, including probably myself, that that probably isn't quite enough. I did say, for me personally, you had to break the 150 barrier, be between 150 and 160. So let's see if that's going to be enough or not. Well, it's an opportunity for you to join me very briefly in the commentary position. Hello and welcome. Hey, what I say to all of you that are tuning in, you've absolutely been brilliant. So you're going to get 10 out of 10. You really are. You've been great. You're, watching the game, you're observing, and some of you really know your cricket as well. Coming up, some very good tactical points there as well. Do keep those comments coming in, and do keep your support coming in for the European Cricket Network. Remember, you can follow us in a number of ways on social media. You can also go to the European Cricket website on ecn.com, and plenty of things to see there as well, including our schedule, upcoming events, and also you can have a look at those scorecards as well, and have a look at some of the top run scorers and the top bowlers. This match, though, crunch match. We always knew that. We knew there'd be a little bit of masala in this one. Who's going to win it, who's not? Now, look, I know that for most people, this score of 137 feels a little bit light, but it also has to be said, you've got 2 very good teams, and both have got good bowlers. So, it may not be the highest of score. You may feel that 150 probably is what it needed to be, but there's no way at the moment that I'm riding the Kings off here. Remember, the Kings did put in a very good bowling performance in the last match, but it is a big match. You can feel it's a big match. Both teams won yesterday, and one of them wants to keep that 100% record, but one will lose it. You've got to stay tuned to find out which one it will be, though. Join us back in 10 minutes' time for the reply from Warsaw CC.
proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back to what I believe is going to be a very tasty conclusion to this match number 8. Warsaw CC are looking to do what they did very successfully yesterday, and that is go out and chase a score of 139. That's required for victory. We saw them complete a good run chase yesterday against Warsaw's army of 149, and they did that with 8 balls to go. So on paper, this should not be a problem for them. But I'll tell you one thing, that these two teams have some history. They have some battles between them in the past, ever since 2011, I'm told. So this is going to be a fiery and feisty contest. And I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as what some people think. Now, a lot of people have made a very good point, apart from the first match here today, where Warsaw Elite, the batting side, batted first and won 149 to 140. All the other matches have been run chases. The team batting second have been victorious. So we are getting ready here to go. Umpires are out there. Umpires have done a great job as well. Let's give them a shout out to Kelvin and Azad. Bowler marking up his run. You've got some goodies here. Go on, Mars. He's on the old. I've been offered some spicy snacks to go well with this spicy contest. I think I'll have some later. I don't think I can chew on them while I'm talking. I might get told off by 1 or 2 people. But yeah, do save me some if you can. A little bit of spice. You need a little bit of spice in your life. That's what I always say. Okay. Getting ready to start here. We're talking about a little bit of spice in life. I talked about this a bit earlier, but I feel I have to mention pierogies again. We had them yesterday thanks to Nick, who's our local guide, having lived in Poland for some time. He made some pierogies for us yesterday, filled with cheese and potato, and they were delightful. They looked like gyozos, the dumplings, they were boiled, but they were delicious. And they definitely are on the menu before we leave Poland. That's played down the ground, should be stopped, will be stopped. Gilani is the bowler. Showed good promise yesterday with the ball. Zishan, Gilani. Smart. A bit of cloud has come over, some dark clouds in the background. But speaking to the locals, the wind has also picked up. They assure us that the rain isn't coming. Myself and Nick believe that it might be. But they said, nah, nothing. Don't worry about it. Let's wait and see. But the wind has also started to pick up a little bit, blowing this way. A little bit of extra cloud cover. Gilani once again. Slightly low. The non-striker is overcommitted. It's a good fair call there, I think, by the fielder. Didn't want to throw it away and give away any unnecessary runs. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. And John Heesham showing that he's got plenty of stamina and still with us. Hello to you, Johnny. Hope you're well. And I think that's Scouts are in the chat as well. There's a big wild swing. This is what I was talking about with that opening partnership between Adnan Ali and Hussein Safdar. There was not any shots like this where you're just swinging in hope. I mean, that was, a number 11 would have been proud with that swing. As we saw there from Charanjit Mahan. It was ambitious and wild, and the head was well up in the air. He was watching the ball. Want to send it to the moon, as we like to say. That's hit pretty well, but straight to the fielder. No run. Good fielding. Good clean hands there from the captain Mars. Still thinks he's made out of glass as he Charlie moves out the way, thinking, uh-oh, Rika's going to get me again. Yeah, I think it was Scouts Cricket Club who were in there saying, yeah, great job by the umpires. I'll read that comment out fully in a moment as that's played away. Past one, but there's that sweeper. Teams are learning very quickly. Have the third on the boundary. Kelvin is known for his patience and correct decisions. A former captain of Warsaw Titans. And I think he's meaning Titans Cricket Poland rather than Tennis Cricket Poland, but I'll let him correct that. And of course, everybody knows about the power of Lala. Not out there just yet. Gone with Simrajit and Charanjit. That was going to go to the boundary. So quick is this outfield. It's relentless. You get it past the fielder, forget be successful, even if the ball's not coming off the middle of the bat. Just needed that boundary at the end of that over, I think, to keep themselves in touch. Most important thing is they don't lose a wicket. So good start by Jelani. He bowled well yesterday, and he's bowled well here to start off this innings as well. Very important match, very evenly poised. Yesterday when the Kings took on Elite, there was good performances from several of their bowlers. Snaid Safdar and Rohit Reddy both took 2 for 27. So still got them to fall back on. It's almost like I get the feeling that also CC, Ranjit Mohan and Simrajit Singh basically said, you know what, we're going to send 2 of the big hitters out there early in the power play to try and get us off to a great start. Well, if that was the plan, I don't think it's gone quite the way they wanted at the moment. Sheikh, captain to bowl over number 2. And this one is going to get away in the power play. And, well, fielder does come across well, actually. Yeah, they just take the single. Oh, that ain't going to be a single. It's up in the air and it will go all the way. Inna Sona Shaka Lagya. And Simrajit Singh gets the first big one away. That nicely played shot. Field, checking this field, so they have got fielder there at mid-wicket. So it was Zishan Jelani who came in and saved the boundary the previous ball. They also do have long on back. 2 men. Well, that's very short, and that's going to be carved away for 4 as well. We'll make that another boundary. It's gone single, and it's gone 6-4 for now. Getting a little bit of advice. That's a really short delivery. It was an interesting shot selection there from Simi. Rather than play the pull or the hook shot, kind of, I think more by good fortune than anything else, managed just to get it over the top of the 2 those catches. Oh, it will be now. Well, what has happened here? How has this got past the fielder? What should have been is gone, I think. Has it gone for 4? I think it might have gone for 4. The umpire's still waiting to see what the fielder's saying. We're definitely going to get 2. Yeah, 2 runs. How has it got past him? It must have hit something. Should have been no runs. Somehow the Grizzly has managed to get past the fielder. 2 runs added to the score. That batted hard and not going to be caught up with. He's bowling far too short here. Sheikh is not really putting any effort into the ball, which kind of can understand. He's not trying to push the ball through. He wants to hold it back, but it's too short. And if he hasn't got any pace on the ball, he's not going to make it an uncomfortable height for the batter. So he's hit me bowling at the moment, and he's being hit with the ball to go in the over. 17 have come from it. And after a slow start of just 6 of the first from Zishan Jelani, captain has kind of thrown a lifeline out here. All right, up in the air. Somebody's got to want it. It'll be a great catch if it's taken, and he can't even get hands to it. It's an interesting one, actually. When he looks around him, there's two men either side of him that could have taken the catch, but he's called it himself, Mars. Called it himself, so he stopped the other two fielders in the track. Now they're walking towards the ball. It has to be their catch. He has to back away and let them take it. He doesn't, and that means that Simi will survive. It's the end of the over. It is 24. Now, without loss, that over from the captain goes for 18. That's an error really there from Mars. I don't know why he's called the men from it and kept on going. Two men were just looking at him saying, well, Skip, we're walking towards the ball. It's got to be ours. Time, aren't they, getting the bowlers deployed? I mean, time is another thing you have to always consider. Teams have a set amount of time to get their overs in. That time is 40 minutes. I'm just checking there with Mars. No changes to that. There used to be time added on. Wickets, etc. But I think just made the 35 to 40 and said, no, that's the time, which compensates for wickets falling, etc. White ball down the leg side to start with as Adnan Galani bowling. Adnan Ali. That's gonna race away. Andale, andale, andale. Eva. All the way to the boundary. I'm going to stop these. They're not going to stop. Haven't seen anybody catch up with the Grizzly. Once it gets going, it ain't going to be stopped. It's another one. I mean, it's swinging in hope, probably, more than playing good shots. But Simi, at the moment, is getting away with it. 26. He moves on to just 8 deliveries. Nanali once again. And this is another one that's going to be good fortune. He's getting the luck, isn't he? He's having the rub of the green. And he's getting montón de suerte, Simranjit Singh. Simranjit Singh ne na paar kita hona prasad changa khada. And he's getting plenty of luck going his way. Another boundary. So, after a slow start, Warsaw CC getting themselves back in contention. Flat batted towards long on. Single this time gets taken. That's up in the air. It's a beautiful shot, actually. Really good shot that gets played. It's all about timing in football. So this is a much better shot. So you can see the difference between Charanjit Mohan and Simranjit Singh. Charanjit Mohan, he plays the right shot. He looks at the field. He knows those fielders are inside the 30-yard circle. And if he hits it on the up, he's always going to clear them. And that's what he does. A nice shot. Nice way to bring up your first boundary there for Charanjit. And now a little bit more good fortune. Well, the Warsaw Kings said, hang on a minute, we're the Kings. Why are we getting this kind of luck? See there now that well, that fence has totally been battered by the wind. And it's like we've got a window that shows us all the good work that's been done there at the back. Athletics actually getting on with it pretty quickly, actually. Who knows? When we return in no, we're returning here pretty soon. It won't be done by then, but maybe this time next year, when we come back, and we will come back, I assure you, that might be completed, and I think it will look very hunky-dory as well. And that's the end of the power play. Now, let me give you the like-for-like in the power plays. Both teams have not lost and had not lost a wicket, and 10 runs is the difference. 53 it was for the Warsaw Kings. 43 it stands for Warsaw CC. Got to keep going. Quick look at the required rate, 13.6. I think you don't really want it to go any more than the 13. It's one of those where you feel that 2 very good overs, 2 magical overs can take it down to that sort of 10-11 mark. And if you go at that all the way through and you have those wickets in hand and one set batter out there, you expect yourself to get victory. Once again, taking a bit of time. They have 40 minutes, remember, but they are playing about with time a little bit here. Sure that Mars will be keeping a good eye on that. Played away. There's 2 fielders out there. Between them, somebody should tidy it up and get the fielding done. And Zishan Delani says, I don't need anybody to tidy it up. Does it himself. It's just going to be a single. Husnain doing the bowling. A little bit off the pad. They are thinking of 2. An awkward looking slingy throw comes in from Adnan Ali. Just the 1. Paulo Kemping not liking the Kings bowling. He's saying it's a little bit of schoolboy stuff. What do you mean by that, Paulo? As that's been elevated over the top of everybody, and it's going to be 6 runs. Dhananjit Mohan. Oh, so a little bit of Olympic-style hurdling there as well from the fielder. And it was either stop and smash into it or jump over it, and he elected to jump over the fence and did it very nicely as well. And hello to Naveen Chaudhary. He's given it the allowed 5 emojis of fire, saying always was going to be a fiery campaign. Gande karke other lesson paake changa turka paya changi mecha paake masala nahi bana deta. Well, that's what this match is all about. A little bit of masala. Slower ball hit in the air, and it's going to go all the way. Slow delivery. It was still pitched up, a half volley, and the batter just leans into it, times it beautifully. And even though there is a fielder out there, it will go all the way. The ball before, by the way, I've just noticed, that was a free hit. The ball before was given a no ball. So a no ball, there was a 7 up. I didn't pick that up at all. This one's come off the pads. Chase is on. Should be looking to come back for 2. Should be an easy 2. But, well, Simranjit Singh all the way there saying, no, 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 don't want it. I just want 1. Just want 1. I think you've got to take these runs when they're there, you know. Charanjit says, fine. If that's what you want, you can have it. 84% to 16 in favour at the moment here of the Warsaw CC. Lower ball, beautifully played. It's that slower ball tried again by Husnain Safdar, but it hasn't got it right. The first one was an easy, gentle half volley that would hit down the ground. Now this one is a full toss down the leg side, which just gets delicately tickled away by Simranjit Singh for another boundary. Warsaw CC are on the march after a slow start. Oh, madre mía, qué grande, eso es grandísimo, grandísimo. It is massivo. What a hit this is from Simranjit Singh. देखिए मैं क्या ना सिमरनजीत ने आज सवेरे सवेरे मेरा ख्याल है ना गुरुद्वारे जाके पाठ किया प्रसाद खादा, and then maybe he's had 1 or 2 makkiyan diyan rotiyan with saag, because he is smashing it. That was clobbered. Biggest one so far, I think. Don't forget his efforts with the ball as well. 3 for 12, and now he's moved to 24. He's moved to Dhananjit Mohan. He was the one who took 3 for 12, beg your pardon. So these two, what an impact they've had in the game so far. 69. Safdar himself, remember he was 77 when he was retired hurt. I think he's hurting a little bit more now. Hurting a little bit more. Ready? Are you? Let's go. And wasn't quite ready. Had to warm up because that's going to be a wide. Right, ready. You feel they need something in this over. Need something to get themselves back in this match and lift their heads. That's the other thing. Their heads are dropping. You'll see on your screens how the rate is coming down drastically. And that's a better delivery. The only thing here again, they're opting not to have anybody back at third. And the way these batters are batting, especially Simran, you have to have somebody back to it. 11.7, but they have, as I suggested, taken that rate down in a couple of overs to 11, just under. Oh, there, Gandhi. Gandhi. Gandhi bowling and Charanjit Mohan puts it away. Ball Sigi Gandhi, but Shokka Maria has gone all the way as well. These two, they're having a field day at the moment. And you can see they're looking pretty relaxed. They're both seeing the ball pretty well. Doing it in style, doing it with boundaries. Played away on the offside this time. Should just be a single. Have a sweeper out there. Quick look at this field. So like I said, nobody behind on the boundary, either on fine leg or that third man. But they have got a sweeper out in cover. 2 men straight. And mid-wicket and square leg. Back. Well, they just made a change. Square leg comes up and third drops back. And trying to get it past that area where they saw that field change, but it would just be a single. Interesting that they didn't and haven't gone back to Zishan Jilani. I know you want to probably hold back some of your good bowlers or your better bowlers, but they need wickets here now. They need to break this partnership. And Zishan only gave 1 run away in his first over. I think they've got to have him coming back. It's a better delivery. Those are the areas that you want to be. Charanjit takes a single. Quick ready. 1 boundary. Now this is where that wide ball can hurt you if it goes to the boundary. And on this occasion, it won't. And they're not going to get the wide either. The non-striker, Charanjit, is protesting. Over has been called. And that's not, in the end, not a bad over there from Rohit. Just a 10 from it. So remember, they need to be going about 11.5. So every time you don't get that, then it just takes that rate up a smidgen. And it gives a little bit of a win to the fielding side. Well, they need a little more than just that. 79 then. The halfway mark. Now, I'll give you a like for like. I gave you, it was 53 to 43 in favour of the Kings after the power play. At the halfway mark, 76 to 79 in favour of Warsaw CC. This was at what point the Kings were, the Warsaw Kings were on their way to and expected to score about 140 something. 6 runs. And that ball is probably, if the field man doesn't stop it, but fortunately the defence does. And I'm so glad that the ball retriever there misses this completely, because he was trying to do kangaroo style. Here it is. What's that dance? Huh? Nagan dance. He was trying to do the Nagan dance here. You could have played the music to it. But he gets it. Fortunately, he misses it completely. Otherwise, I think we would have been dialing the emergency services. But the fence does keep the ball in play. That one's hit down the ground. Ali. Slower ball. Up in the air. Opportunity. And oh my word, what is going on here today? Well, it looked like Zisan Jilani was getting set to take the catch. And then from nowhere, well, let's see this again. Was it Jilani who was diving in? Who was doing what here? Have a look at this. Well, yeah, Zisan Jilani is the one who dives in to try and take the catch, when I thought Malik was going to hold on to it. Oh, clever. Absolutely beautiful. Really is. Top draw, top class. We're seeing some lovely batting here. Simranjit Singh looking to bring up what will be a very, well, let's just say, started off with streaky, started off with lucky, but the last 20 runs have been nothing but pure class with shots like that. What a delightful shot that was. One of the shots of the day. Beautifully played. And also, so you see, staying focused on what would be for them a very tasty delivery against their arch rivals. I didn't understand that fielding effort there. You can see the two fielders, Malik and Zishan, still looking at each other. Well, that's played up. Yeah, work to be done here by the long on. Gets there, needs to stop. The two batters aren't interested in running twos at all. You can see they're just saying, nah, yaar, theek hai. Simi moves to 49. Dharanjit is on 39. And Ali, if it doesn't go to the boundary, it could be a good over. It might even be a wicket. Wicketkeeper is after it. And he's dropped it as well. Ah, dekh lo, pata nahi inhon ki ho gaya. Changa tamasha banda. That's the Gitesh Gotawadaka. And now they've thrown this away. They're running extras as well. And yaar, pata nahi. The Warsaw Kings, they're certainly not playing like the Kings at the moment. I mean, he's lucky he doesn't trip over his helmet. But after getting there, he puts that down. That is shambolic, really. And then the ball, watch this, the ball just gets thrown away. And the batters say, look, if they don't want it, we'll run. And they do run. 95 without loss now. Adnan Ali just losing it. He's gesturing and screaming and just can't believe what his team is doing here. 43 of 24. And, he's gone for 35 off his two. .8. Theirs to lose now, really. Also, comprehensive run chase from them yesterday. And losing only 3 wickets when they chased the 149 they required with 8 balls to go against Zalmi. And they're in no mood to let things off here. And Shaba to Simranjit Singh. Dekhiye, ye tusi hai na ਸਾਗ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਮੱਕੀ ਦੀਆਂ ਰੋਟੀਆਂ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਆਇਆ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਖੇਲਣ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਇਦਾਂ ਦੀ ਪਰਫਾਰਮੈਂਸ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ Simranjit brings up the 50 and he does it in style. Look, he actually he might as well have given him a paintbrush and he could have marked on the spot where he wanted you to pitch that ball when he gets into that position, and it's been perfectly delivered there on a plateau for him, and he sends it away big. Simranjit Singh, he's almost like he's using the bowling machine and said, right, bowl the next one here. And Reddy gets pasted away for a big one. The 100 comes up. Simranjit Singh. Oh, balle. Kinna badda shaka. That is a monster hit. That is 12. Umpires, that is 12. I think both umpires should stick that together and give him 12. That deserves more than 6. My goodness me, what a hit that is. Hi. Boy, oh boy, that was massive. It was a monster strike. Well, are you ready for some more? Ready? Slower ball. Well, this one will go as well. Ah, dekh lo. Juttiyan pehniyan, changiyan juttiyan pehniyan. Hello. And Simranjit Singh, he is loving it. Oh, yaar, basakar onu changa kude ditta hun basakar. Oh, maafi mangda maafi. Kinda मैं माफी और देख लो गोडिया ते बह गया गोडिया ते किते ना मारो मैनू ना मारो हाय घुट ते पैरी है चंगी पैरी है जुत्तियां पैरियां well Rohit Reddy आ देख लो shaka it's Calypso style here in Warsaw 666 and he ain't done yet 113 Well, what next? Simranjit Singh. अजदाना देख लो मुंडे दी बैटिंग देख के स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं? Okay, it's going towards a fielder who deals with it pretty well. That's good fielding. Zishan Jilani, who got robbed of a catch, and this could be close. It's not close, it's out. No need. Look, these two batters, this is what I don't quite understand here. It's really quite, well, I get the only thing I can think of here. This is what my prediction is on this run out. Because they haven't gone to run any twos at all. And I'm just thinking that the two of them there decided that Simranjit Singh has a chance to get a century. And Charanjit Singh said, I'm not Mani Marni, tu Mari. And he's decided, you stay on strike. And that's why he's got run out here. So well done, a fair play to the Kings. They do get Simranjit in the end for 68. But Simi, it's got to be said, he gets himself out here. But I think that was basically the plan. Him stay on strike and try to score the majority of the runs to try and get himself a century. Not going to happen now. He's the first to go. As it's Jit Patnagar who comes in next, and he's guided this one away. And that means that Charanjit Mohan will say, Chal, tu hona na, Simi chal gaya. Meri baari aa gayi hai, main bhi apni half century puri karni hai. So look at those win percentages, 98% to 2%. Big wide. Once again from Reddy. One more ball to go. There'll be no bonus point here, so there will be a point at least here for the Kings. And defensively played, a slower pitched up delivery to end the over. 116. Interesting over that one. 6-6-6. Then there was the one-run run-out, single, wide, and a dot. So that's the end of the over. 116 for one. And that means with 3 overs to go, you required 4 Warsaw CC to make it 2 wins out of 2. It's a discussion, friendly discussion also between the players. Look, one thing that we do know, and I've seen and witnessed this, these guys, I mean, as competitive as they will be on the field of play, off the field of play, they respect each other so much. And it's great to see. It's a real cricketing community. And I think oh dear, that's lazy. That's lazy. Should have made the stop. Didn't really, it was a half-hearted effort. Didn't want to get down. And Husnain Safta, who's had a bit of a mare with the ball, went for 24. I still don't understand why Jilani has not come back. What are they saving him for? What are they saving? You're already losing the match. You could have said you've already lost the match at the start of the 7th over. Bring him back then. If he gets you a wicket or 2, you're back in the game. Well, maybe they know something else. Well, Safta does pick up the wicket, but it's not the one that they really want. Patnagar will go. He gets his stumps castled. And that's going to be the end of him for 5. But, yeah, you've got to be thinking that the only way that you win this match or take it as deep as you can is use top bowlers. Zishan Jilani is being held back, and I don't really know what for. So that's going to be the end of Patnagar. He's going to go. And gets his stumps knocked over. 5 of just 3 deliveries. Well bowled. Husnain. Well, things with the ball getting better for him. The reason I said he's not had a good time with the ball, he's 1 over did go for 24. But after going for a boundary, he's come back with a wicket. Means that we see another batter. This Charanjit is just having a chat with the batter who's just come in, and it's Naeem Lala. Well, you've got to have a good team if Lala's coming in at number 4. Maybe the captain there, Tarun Deluja, just wanted to give Kisjit an opportunity. But now, I think the focus is on getting these 18 runs and getting the job done. I mean, he could have chosen to perhaps given somebody else a go up there. You've got a set better out there, Charanjit Mohan, so you're not going to lose the match from here. The bonus point opportunity is gone, and well, that one's gone as well. It's a good effort from the fielder. Naeem Lala, this is what he does. See ball, hit ball, and hit it as hard as you can. Still, though, some of those sixes hit by Simranjit Singh are going to take some beating. Well, that's 6 to start from Lala. But yeah, they could have taken the opportunity to give somebody else a go. Because, I mean, if you look at their game yesterday, they lost just 3 wickets to get the win. So there's batters there that haven't batted. It's a chance opportunity to give them a knock if they wanted to. Oh, shot. Lovely shot. Beautifully played. Just look how quickly he gets into position, gets the wrist involved and whips it away gloriously. What a delightful shot that is. And yep, that's only his second ball. For those of you, we talked a little bit earlier today because there was a fair bit of chat about the test match, etc. And I was saying, well, why would you want to watch test cricket? If you were given the option test cricket, to get to 10 runs and get his iron. He's going to go out there and go boom, boom, boom. And that's what he's done. And now he's going to take a couple here. It's exciting cricket. You see runs, you see wickets, you see great catches. And and for the players as well, they get plenty of opportunities. It's excitement, it's quick, it's electrifying. And Hussain Safdar, it's going to be bounce. 1, 2, going to go over the fence. It's going to be 4 runs. And I think that probably, they're just checking here. They're just checking here the scores here. But I feel that probably is the match. Just checking here. And I think that is done. With that boundary, the celebrations, they were kind of cut short for a moment because everybody just wanted to make sure that they did achieve it. And they're saying, yep, match is done. It is done. And thank you very much to Chandra Prakash Rai as well, who's doing some of the scoring this time after his earlier in the field. And also to Mr. Sharma, who's also helping him. And thank you very much to all of you as well that were tuning in. Well, we said that would be a spicy match. It certainly was. Probably in the end, it wasn't as close as we thought it would be. But Warsaw CC, they are making a statement here. They're the oldest club here in Poland, in Warsaw, and formed in 1993. And they've got a point to prove here. They want to show everybody that maybe old is gold. Well, they're on their way, aren't they? 2 wins out of 2. And what can we say about the Kings? They were victorious yesterday, but today in this contest, they were second best. But credit to them, they did pick up a point. In this well played both teams. And I'm saying it was always going to be a spicy affair. But I know as soon as the match is done, the teams come together and appreciate each other. That's the way the game should be played. Right now, we're getting ready for match number 9, match 4 on match day 2. The Warsaw Sultans, who were in no mood for messing around yesterday, and a lot of people do feel that they too are a team that perhaps will be challenging for the ECS crown. They take on the Hussars. And once again, those people in the know and those people that were watching yesterday will probably feel that the Sultans will get a comfortable victory here. But we were thinking that about the Vikings yesterday, so anything is still possible. So we are going to take a short break here now. We will be back in about 15 minutes, so do get ready for the first ball of match number 9 coming up in 15. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that little break. We certainly did. Gave us a chance to mingle with the many spectators and also the players that are here at the ground. And it's good to see so many people that have come in and found a spot to sit down and enjoy the cricket. I've spoken to some lovely ladies that are from different parts of Warsaw that are here, and they brought a nice little picnic with them as well. The kids are here, all enjoying the game, and well, speaking to them, they are keen to get their kids involved as well, which is great news for the future of the sport here in Poland. And I know speaking to some of the youngsters as well, like of course we've had David that's been here doing some scoring, and Samir, and back in their own schools. Remember that David is only 15 and he's saying in his own school that they're taking cricket to the school as well, that some of his friends are getting involved in the game. Some of them might be here over the weekend, so that's really good. And what I'm seeing here, what I'm noticing, a lot of younger players that are playing, a lot of youngsters involved in the game. Once it finishes here, they're out there with bat and ball. That is brilliant for the game here in Poland. So that's good news. The other good news is that we've got still 2 more matches to come for you. This is the first of the 2, where the Sultans have been put into bat by the Warsaw Hussars. So the Hussars won the toss and decided to field. That's a bit of a risky call. Remember, the Hussars themselves, they struggled with the bat when they made 106 against the Warsaw Vikings yesterday. The Vikings knocked those off pretty comfortably and took all the points. So they are yet to get any points on the board, and allowing some of the other Sultans who, remember, had that electrifying run chase and won by 10 wickets over Thunder chasing 95. That could be dangerous. Anyway, getting ready for the first ball. Let's see if the Sultans can do what a lot of people expect in here and put a big score on the board. Welcome back to everybody as well. Now, look, a few people were saying that there were some issues with the stream. Now, we have looked into it. We can't see a problem anywhere in our end. But trust me, we've looked at everything. Everything seems fine. Like I've said to a few people in the chat, what we're watching here, and we do monitor their YouTube as well, as this one is going to be sent away against the wind, but it will go all the way. 6 runs to start, and that is the way that Ali likes to go. Boom! Shakalagya. Majid Ali is up and running. His opening partner is Fahad Shakir. Yeah, so we have looked into everything, but again, do keep us aware. Keep telling us if there are any issues, and we will keep looking into it. But at the moment, we haven't really found anything. All we're finding is grizzly balls all over the place. There's another one that gets put away. That's going to be more runs. There's another boundary, 6 and 4, and hungry for more. Paulo camping and saying, loving the sound effects. That's got to be down to me then, and other body parts, because we're not pressing any sound effect buttons here. Thanks for that, Paul Kempin. All right, here we go. This is who's bowling. It's firmly hit. Oh, it's a chance, and he gets put down. Well, that is a massive moment. And, oh, checking his fingers now. I think that's a Nil Patel who had the chance. Big moment. Ali gets dropped. And now he will make them pay. And that is adding salt to the wound. As Majid then bashes another one out of here after bashing the fingers of the fielder. Oh dear, what an opportunity that was. Being dropped on 10 and then unleashes another huge hit. Does keep your test matches. I'm staying here, and I think a lot of other people are staying here. So you cannot beat this entertainment. You just cannot. It's a frenzy. I like to call it a frenzy of action, entertainment, and drama, and a little bit of comedy thrown in from time to time as well. And that is going to be a good stop from the man who's come around and does the fielding. That is Neil Patel. So I think it was Bart, actually, who had the chance to take the catch, because it's a bit hard to see those numbers properly, but not sure here. But anyway, the catch was put down. It's a big moment. Samir Gore is also out there now playing. Samir, of course, has been doing a lot of the scoring for us, so he's had to forget about the scoring for a moment and concentrate out there in the middle. Another man is going to concentrate. This man is getting ready to face his first ball. That's Fahad Shakil. This one is well taken by the Blues. Matthew Keating had a very good day yesterday. Unfortunately for him, though, it's only he who had a good day with the bat, nobody else. And thanks to his batting, before the start of the day, it was his 79 was the highest individual score of this European Cricket Series so far, 79 to 31. And his team only made 106, but 3, so they've got to improve on that. I think if you're not scoring runs, you've got to get out of the way. Let's see if they do manage to do that. But that's the end of the first over. A little bit of everything there. 3 boundaries, 2 dots, drop catch, and a single. Majid Ali was dropped. Remember on 10. Make a note of that. Fahad faces the ball and not able to get off the mark just yet. Wind has picked up. It's kind of blustery wind, but it seems to be blowing. It's a bit hard to tell where we're in this corner here because we've been secluded by things. Well, that's going to be a knock-knock. There it is. You heard it. Now, there's some ladies that are sat down there, and I'm a little bit concerned because that's where that one ends up. And I did say that there were some spectators sat in that area. And as soon as that was hit, I was thinking, ladies, get up and move quickly. And, of course, they had the kids out with them as well. One thing about this sport, you've always got to keep your eye on the ball. I remember even being in nets as a youngster. One thing I was always taught was never turn your back to the cricket, whether it's nets, whether it's the game. Good little swivel shot there by Majid. Now he's working this one away as well. He's just swinging and hitting and trying to make the most of the life he's being given. And seems a long time ago that he was dropped on 10. Now into try and get that ball outside the off stump. D'Souza. Getting the ball right areas. On the back. Wicketkeeper's gone back as well now. Slower delivery. It's hit well and it's going to be dropped. Now, whether that's dropped over for 4 or 6, 4 is the signal. Oh dear. And I think that's our friend out there, is it? I think it might be. Let's have a look at this again. See where the ball lands. I think that's Samir out there. And yeah, he puts it down. Samir, oh boy. Well, we're going to have something to talk about when he comes back to do the scoring. So Majid again. And now he's dropped on 27. And this time he shapes up to play the big shot and then just guides it to the fielder. Souza knows he probably should have had Majid. Well, he's not the only one. Probably saying to him, I know what you feel like, mate. I should have had him as well. Slow ball. Oh no, that's a big error. Big error this time. I think that's Conrad Kuchel. Got down. In fairness to Conrad, he does get down, but he leaves a little space in between these legs and his hands, and that's what that Grizzly. The Grizzly, it's like water. It finds a space to get through anywhere. And that's what it does. So it's 4 more. And so far, this is shaping up to be exactly what I thought it could, with them batting first and with the chances not taken. And that's going to go probably all the way as well. Yes, it will. It was another powerful shot. This time it's Shakil who will hit his first boundary, and he'll start with a 6. And just like that, D'Souza, he'll go for 25 off his first over. 17 came off the first from Bart. And it's 42 without loss after just 2 overs. A big shout out to Rado, of course, our official timekeeper. And Rado from Switzerland. Of course, that's going to be our next destination as well. And, starting there on the 11th of June. And they're in Ekerdin. Forward to going there. It's close to Zug, where I have been before on an umpiring mission. That was probably around, I say at a guess, 10 to 12 years ago. Beautiful part of the world. Oh my goodness me. He's missed the full toss. It's straight. It's hit him on the pads. And Majid Ali, the same way I think he did yesterday, will get himself out in the weirdest of ways. And it's just slow, full. Him on the pad. Gets given. That's umpire Xavier who's here. Hello to Xavier. And they do get the breakthrough, 42. And that's going to be the end of it. Well, he does get dropped in 10 and 27. So he's going to be pretty disappointed that after giving those 2 chances and not having them taken, that he doesn't go further on than the 32 that he got. A pretty healthy strike rate. But still, here he goes. Leg before. Not seen too many leg before wicket decisions, but that one, it didn't even bounce. It hits him full on the pads. He's right in front, and he had to go. So, well done to Park. He deserved a wicket. And he now will be credited with one. Let's see if he can get more than one. Utkarsh. Comes in. This is Usman, but plays that firmly. Work to be done by the fielder. Can't do anything about it. Usman with that brightly coloured yellow helmet. And he gets, well, the helmet matching the shoes. I'm liking this. And that's what you call proper designer gear. And I do like, of course, the purple kit anyway. I think it looks pretty dashing. But how about this? Look, the helmet and the shoes matching. You see, who says that that cricket is not fashion conscious? Of course it is. I think beyond that, it's already 52. There's 3 balls still to go. We are looking for another ball, I think. And that one's going to have to be a pretty new one. Madhup Sharma is... No, I think Madhup has been told they have actually found the other one. Welcome to everybody who's tuning in. Nobody's now mentioning anything much about the stream, so whatever the little bit at our end, I can assure you, seems to have been sorted. So that is good news because, of course, we want to enjoy the coverage. Yeah, Ola Kempin, John Hisham. Hisham is, John is saying his feed has disappeared, but John, I have no idea what could be going on there. I really don't. He wants this time after 2 boundaries to start. This one. You know, that one, this one will be a wide down the leg side. Good stop there by Matthew Keating. Gets his pads in the way. Vidali yesterday made 58 not out of 17. He gets himself out. And Sharma made 35 of 17. Oh, that's been peppered. Absolutely peppered. I think that's another one that could be going over the fence. And Marzi, new balls, please. That one's gone right over the fence. They might as well send one out there. Everybody's pointing to the fielder saying it's over there. The fielder's saying, yeah, I know where it is, but I need a ladder or something to get over the fence to get it. And I think Samir's been told, you dropped the catch, go get the ball. Go on, off you go. He's going to make his way there to get the ball. And it's Shetty has joined us in the hub. He's doing a bit of scoring now. So they're next to Madoop Sharma, so nice to have two scorers there. That's because we're allowing the youngster Samir to have a game. I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Eventually. Conversations are happening. I tell you, it's a good time to have a nice, ice cold thick shake on World Thick Shake Day. And, that will be a good way to finish the day, especially as it's got nice and bright and warm and sunny again. Thick shake, people. What's your favourite? Swings at this one. Not going to get the boundary. We'll just get the single. End of the over and end of a very good power play. 60, so I think that's probably the best power play that we've had. One wicket has gone down. Usman, he's not there to hang around. 16, just 4 deliveries. Dali, yesterday's half-centurion, 32, and he finally does get dismissed after giving a couple of chances. Some time here, I think, to his field set. They are outside of the power play, but yeah, where do you put them? I mean, you can't put them in the next field. That's where a lot of these speed hits. At the moment, they've gone with long off. It's not gone up, so that's probably because they're pushing the third back. The third is back. Sweep. Let's have a look here. 3 on the leg side. Long on. Mid wicket. Square leg. Extra coverage all the way back as well. He was kind of hiding in the bushes. And third push back. Oh, well. That's I think the umpire's probably put off the fielder here. It's going to go to the boundary. I think that's Neil Patil who's there. This was hit hard. I mean, what's the umpire move here? Good work from the umpire. Well, I tell you what, I think Michael Jackson would have been pretty impressed with some of those dance moves. A little bit of the there from Kelvin out there. Kelvin's had a good stint as well. I think he's going to start doing the moonwalk in a moment, going off. Fade away there on the so this time it will be what beautiful afternoon here. Local time coming up to 10 to 4. Sunshine. And once again, folks, lovely to see so many of you. But as the moderators are telling you, do think about the comments that you make. Keep it clean, keep it friendly, and enjoyable for everyone. And if you can't do that, then I think you need to find somewhere else to pass your time. Don't be critical. Enjoy the cricket. Enjoy the moment, enjoy the company, and help our cricketing family grow. That's what it's all about. It's about the enjoyment. It's about being positive and complimentary. If you can't do that, then you probably is not the group for you. That's all I'm going to say. And well done to the moderators for keeping it nice and clean and making sure that everybody continues to enjoy the cricket, watching it, listening to it, and also being involved with the chat. Played away well. I have to watch the bounce there. Oh, well, wanted to put the foot out to try and stop this. Did Prabhat Gusnain. Probably would have been better off probably having a dive at it. It's just going to be 4 more runs here. And look, this was something that was fair. I mean, just looking at the body language here of the Warsaw Hussars, I mean, they've gone pretty quiet already. The body language is dropping here. They know that there's a big score coming up here. Problem is, though, winning the toss and putting the Warsaw Sultans into bat, you were kind of asking for it. Now they've just got to try and stay positive. This is where I think the captain, Susie, and also the wicketkeeper, Matthew Keating, have to get involved. They really have to try and G up players. As beautifully played. Watch out, scorers, coming your way. And hits the side of the scorer's tent. Well, that's Why there, who's done his little bit of scoring. He does a bit of fielding. His cricket was over. But yeah, not a good delivery and very well played. Like the way he gets the leg out the way there, gets himself in a good position. But that's where we're based, and Nick is actually inside that container. I'm kind of right on the edge of it because I need to be able to see. And, so there's no point me being inside. And over it comes to an end, and it looks like that Barbie is here now. That means that Kelvin's stint out there can come to an end. Kelvin's done a great job. Let's give Kelvin, the dancing umpire who's got the MJ moves, a good round of applause. And he's done a great job. He's done all 3 matches and started this match as well. But now that umpire Barbie is here, Barbie and Xavier will talk you through the rest. Calvin saying, 1 more over and I can come and take over from me. Very nice. I think he just wants to do a little bit more dancing out there. That's what I feel. Okay, same. Feels this is going to be a high score. Yes, well, the high score so far, I think yesterday was 148, Warsaw Zalmi, but that, of course, was beaten. I'm going with batting first, of course, Warsaw knocked them off. And then today, batting first, we saw 149 from the Warsaw Elite, and that was enough to hold on for victory against Zalmi. And away things again here, expecting it to be more than that. But we have seen, and it was in that match earlier when Warsaw Elite looked like they were going to score 200. Scored 95 in the first 5, and then it came down pretty drastically early. Scored in the second 5. This is Gore, who is gonna go for many, and that is gonna go into the football pitch that's behind us. It's a big hit. It's a full toss, and Samir Gore is a young man. He's learning his game, and likes to, watched him yesterday, he does like to hide that ball behind. He doesn't want to show what he's doing. Sometimes he does over pitch. But then he does get punished. It's just all about his line. He has got the quicker ball as well, though. And he showed that he can. He's got quite a spicy bouncer on him. Let's see if he uses that here. A single and a 6 off the over so far, and Bahad, Shakil and Usman Butt have scored 23, and he hasn't even faced and delivered yet. He's faced 8 balls. Bahad made a slow start, but he's now picked the pace up pretty quickly. That's the slightly quicker one. Well bowled, good comeback. Nobody's really keen on getting the delivery, so yeah, Fahad Shakil, in fact, he scored 30 off 8 as well. We'll make that now 31 off 9. So he really, as I said, he really has picked up the last few deliveries, but Usman came out firing, and he still is. It's in the air. There is a fielder there, but can't do nothing about it. So, got a feel for the slower bowlers, particularly in this format, because you know, you're playing T20s here, and with those boundaries much bigger, that's catching opportunities. And only, as you see here, if that boundary was 5 meters further back, it was a catching opportunity. So not to be 68% of the runs have been scored in that part of the ground. Thing is, though, they've got square leg, mid wicket, and long on there, but the ball has just been muscled over them by a long way, and they just can't stop it. Oh. Doesn't have the ball. Arrows come off. Gloves hit it, but a swing and a miss. One thing, the best thing I think here Samir Gore can try and do is try to, I mean, the length that he's bowling, I don't mind that at all, but he's got to try and keep that ball, I mean, go as close to that wide line outside the off as he can. Doesn't want to be bowling it into the pads or into the swing zone of the batters. You've got to, you're either making the batters come out to it. The best way to do that is keep the ball kind of outside the off. Well, that's the bouncer. Yeah, a frenzy of action, entertainment, drama, and a little bit of comedy. Well, there's that short one from Samir Gore. And I tell you what, I think he bounced his on his own foot. It's actually a terrific effort there from, I think he can call the wide because it bounces over everybody almost. And now that's going to be hit pretty hard. And once again, though the fielders are there, it's going to be more runs. There's nothing that Utkarsh Bhatt can do about that. It's 6 more runs. It will be also 100 on the board. So the 200 stays, well, stays in touch for the Mighty Sultans. 100 exactly. And that means that that over was a magical 121 do come from it. Just have a look at that though. So look at the length. So if you're not bowling pace and getting that ball to be climbing around about that chest, shoulder height, then where you see all majority of those balls from 13-3, 5-2-1, you don't want to be bowling there. You're just going to get punished. And that's what's happened so far, and that tells you the story. The pace they're bowling at, the ball's got to be fuller. You've got to be jamming the Yorker in. Let's see if Neil Patel can make a difference here. Somebody has to. Otherwise, this, I get the feeling this could be a massive score. And also, especially if Michael Keating doesn't go well, it could be a huge defeat. Round of applause then, everybody, for Kelvin. He's done his stint, and what a stint it's been. And 3 matches in half an innings, and he put in a bit of a dancing show for you as well. He's now going to be replaced by Bhavi. So Bhavi Xavier, I think, are going to take us through the rest of the day. Okay, doesn't come out the middle. Catching chance here. And he's put it down. Oh, boy. And that was Utkarsh Bhatt. They're not going to get too many opportunities, are you? And when they do come, you've got to take them. And Usman in, out, shake it all about. Couldn't hold on to it, butterfingers. Down goes the catch, and Usman Bhatt gets dropped on 34. They don't come back for 2. And edge. Going to be 4 runs. Quicker delivery from Patel. Swings hard at it. Of course, they're going to swing hard. Finds the edge and flies away. Ash is asking who won the women's game yesterday. If you're talking about Bangladesh versus Netherlands, Bangladesh did win it. It ended up being an 8-over-a-side match. And Bangladesh did get the victory. I think it wasn't by a massive margin. If memory comes to mind, it was like 90-odd to 80-odd. So Bangladesh batting first would win the match. So I hope that's useful. Ash, it was good to have you with us. I hope you're keeping well. Of course, you can go onto our website, europeancricket.com. And you can, if you hit the completed section, if you go to events, hit completed, you'll be able to see the scorecards on there. So if you wanted more details, Ash, that's where you need to go. And anybody else that wants to go to the website, actually have a look around. I mean, it's been work in progress for a while, but I believe each day it's getting better and better. A lot of information on there. But I think they're just checking something here, maybe with the scorers. I think they might be checking perhaps the number of balls to come. So I think we're okay to carry on. It's always good to communicate. The umpires have got the walkie-talkies. Communicate with the scorers. Short. And it's another one that's going to find the edge and go all the way. Sometimes this is, again, sometimes I think you got to think, if you're a bowler, you got to think about what you're doing. So, Neil Patel here, it's the second time he's banged the ball in short. If you're going to do that, you got to look at your field. You've got to give yourself that protection. You've got batters here that are going to swing hard. So this one moved to 49 now, or 14 balls. You've got to have the man back. That's what you're going to do. You've got to have him back. Asking the question, but I think that was always going down the leg side. Full of delivery. This one just looking to work this one away. Give it a little clip. Misses out on it. Hits the pad. Will be the end of the over. 116 for 1. The batter out was Jidali. He was leg before. It was to a similar ball like that, actually. A full toss, but the ease was straight on the stumps, which he missed. Tell you what, I feel like it's random question time. And yeah, let's have a look. So random questions today. Here's my first one. Right now, this is a good one. And some people will know straight away what I'm talking about. Other people will say, Rico, what are you talking about? On this day, back in 2009, in the opening match of the 2009 T20 World Cup, why was the town painted orange? As this is played away, and it's well fielded. And a good throw. And talking of orange, that was the colour that Thunder were playing in again today. Their kit is orange, but unfortunately the orange is not working for them. So that's my question. So come on, who's going to be the first to get it right? I'll repeat it one more time. So on this day, back in 2009, in the opening match of the 2009 T20 World Cup, why was the town painted orange? I tell you what, it wasn't just painted orange. Our friend, I say our because Mars is sat next to me and also Nick, our friend Sir Rob Kemin was certainly celebrating as well. So, anybody know what I'm talking about? Back on this day. Slow ball. He's a long way forward. It'd be a brave decision for an umpire to give that. The ball had a lot of work to do. I mean, it does hit him full, but he came a long way down, and I think that's a very good decision there from umpire Barvi. I mean, even if it's hitting him in line, that ball had an awful lot to do. Souza. Back. Shot. Lovely shot. Well, this was just elegant. Elegant and brutal at the same time. So, brilliant shot. Look at this. Oh, yeah. It's clubbing time. And it was clubbing time also on this day back in 2009 for Rob Kemin. And nobody's coming with the answer just yet. Ash is saying thank you. Maximo! It's another wide delivery. So that question once again, why was back in 2009 the opening match of the World Cup? Why was the town painted orange? Can anyone remember? It was a massive surprise at the time. Okay, watch your heads, everybody. Well, fortunately, it's cleared us. And, well, Terran knows what's coming because he's got two caps on to save. He's not. That's another biggie. And it's frightfully quiet out there at the moment, folks, because yeah, this is a bit of carnage. It really is. Look at that expected score, 192. But I feel that if these heads are dropping as quick as this, that it could be 200. It could be massive. And Usman Butt, while we've been talking about the color orange, just moved to 50. And Fahad Shakil is looking to join him as well. Maybe he does it off this ball from D'Souza on for 40 with the ball to go in his spell. It's high, it's in the air, it's going, it's out of here. Shaba, shaba, bully. It will be 50 to Fahad Shakil as well. And once again, that's just the elevation. It's not out the middle. And I love the way that Fahad is looking at his partner, Usman, and saying, "Tu kite tori anda? I mean, nathada bajda, tena sa ajana, karare, nathandi nahi lor, main shakke maarne shakke." So 50 to Usman Butt, 50 also to Fahad Shakil, 137, and D'Souza goes for 46 of his 2 overs. Okay, just having a look here. Has anybody come up with the answer? A few answers in there, but nobody's got it right. So I will give you the answer. So, this day back in 2009, the Netherlands beat England. They chased 163, the very last ball, back to an overthrow by Broad. I remember it well. And my good friend Sir Rob Kemin was certainly celebrating the Netherlands beating England on the opening day of the 2009 T20 World Cup. And haven't Netherlands come on since then? Not just the men's team, of course, also the women's team. So well done if you got it right. If you didn't, don't worry. It's just for a little bit of fun. It's Rajput, who's turning his arm over here now. Ashwin, is it Ashwin or Ashwini? Got an I at the end of his name, which I probably think shouldn't be there. I'm going to call him Ashwin. Ashwin Rajput. Sprayed powerfully down the ground. Need some G'ing up here. Come on, you know, I've tried this before, and it kind of works. What I want the power of the chat. I want the power of the chat to get behind the Warsaw Hussars and see if it can help them get a wicket. Okay? You try it. Those of you who are the Warsaw Sultan supporters saying, "Wicket, what are you doing? You got to be neutral." I'm neutral, but look, come on. I'll do it also when Sultans are in the field. Okay, so come on, power of the chat. Everybody in the chat, think something good, something positive. No, you're thinking the wrong thing. I didn't say that. I said think about a wicket, not sixes. We've seen enough sixes already. It's raining sixes. It'd be good to see just what the maximum count is at the end of today. Remember, we started with 77 maximos after 5 matches yesterday and 92 fours, yes. So those of you that want to stick to your test cricket, good luck with that. I know what I'd rather watch. I mean, I want somebody, I know we got some statisticians out there. Can somebody check for me how many maximos were hit in the test match yesterday? Okay? Or up to now. I can tell you something. If it was double figures, I'd be surprised, all right? And yet, yes, I'll repeat. We yesterday had 77 and 92 fours. So whoever wants to do that, and it won't take you long. You can have a look, come back to me, and then decide what you want to be watching. Oh, goes down on one knee and sends it big. Is this going to go over the fence? Yes, it is. Send another ball out there while this one gets dug up by the man who's in that allotment. That's another biggie. just gets down on one knee. The man who's got the color-coordinated yellow shoes and a yellow helmet smashes this big. 6 more runs. And I'll tell you what, you've got to be pretty brave to go out there wearing a yellow helmet and yellow shoes, because you know that the commentator is going to pick up on it. And if you flop, then there's going to be all sorts of comments coming your way. But he hasn't flopped, does he? He just keeps on going. And question is here, I mean, I did say today that maybe you will possibly see a century. Have a look at that. Talking about centuries, it means you have to hit it a lot of 6s. And that's the 6 count at the moment. Xiaomi were top before, but not anymore. And it's a lot of WRs with it. Warsaw, Warszawa. So that's the way it's looking there at the moment. It's the team who's hit the most. And that's another one right on cue. And I think the Sultans are going to try and take that crown in a moment. They're already playing their second match, and some teams have already played it too. It's another big shot. I mean, look at this. He's trying to put the effort in if the bowler is Patel. But one thing, Patel is bowling the completely wrong line. You can see he's bending his back. He's trying everything. But he doesn't have the pace. He doesn't have the power or the build to be bowling that length. And he's just being muscled to the boundary. Oi! Toteri! Hinna badda shaka. That's 6 more. And I reckon here that Fahad Shakil is trying to beat the record that's been set for last match, the biggest 6. He ain't come close yet, but he's still hitting them good. That's another banger. Boom! Shaka lagia 6 carreras más. Yes, this is go. Oh, just I think it goes to the side of the goal. No bonus points for that one. Oh, Patel. 2 6s. Slower ball. And that's good. Good thinking. Good thinking. Now, what I was about to say when I was talking about the centuries was that these two, I think because they're matching each other power for power, then I think they probably have taken the opportunity of a century for one of them away. Or maybe not, but this one is probably going to go over. Yeah, it does. You'll see a good shot of that from Vipul, the roaming cameraman. And Vipul, we're calling him VIP because he says, call me Vip. Oh, we can call you Vip, but VIP sounds a lot better. The VIP man. And he's got his own little VIP section over there. And why don't you all be VIPs as well, if you can, of course. Share a meal. Helps to save lives. Click the QR code and do whatever you can for those in need. As this is going to be another one down the ground, and it is just easy pickings at the moment. As that's going to be another 6 runs to Usman Butt. Well, maybe Usman has said here, now this is the way it works here. Fahad has to play a game. And by doing that, when he's on strike, he just has to push the ball for a single and says, right, keep going. Will he do that or not? Will he sacrifice hitting a few boundaries himself to let Usman Butt have a chance to hit a century? Now, look, 7 balls to go. He's on 75. Okay? 176. There is a chance, but he needs to place every ball right. He smashed this for another... What's that going to be? Is it another 6? No, 4 more runs. So he now moves to 79. Now, the play here would be... I mean, it's a unselfish play for Shakil, for him to just push a single and get Butt on strike and then say, right, you've got 5 balls to do it if you want it. 5 balls to get the 21 you need. Now, there's a lot of discussion here. I wonder if that's what he's being told here. But then, of course, you've got to remember, what if he tries to do that and gets out? And, you know, this match is not won yet. I mean, most people will say, come on, Rico. You're talking about the Sultans taking on a team that really struggled with the bat yesterday, apart from Matthew Keating. So surely the Hussars are not going to get anywhere close. But it's a funny game. Sport is a funny game. Anything can happen. So Mayor's going to come back onto bowl. So let's see how Fahad Shakil plays this. No, he's not going to play it the way that Usman at the other end wants. He said, nah, I'm not pushing it for a single, mate. I'm on strike. I'm going to try and beat how many you scored. Or maybe you will. He's now moves to 70 with that boundary. I suppose maybe they've decided it's more important that as a team they get to the 200. That could be the case by taking a single might have taken them out the equation of that. I don't think so, though. Samir in the air and over the top is just been brutal, hasn't it? It's been brutal. There's been carnage out there. They have taken the bowlers to the cleaners, and not for the first time. I'm going to say, yaar changiyan juttiyan pairiyan bowler nu shittar pairiya. Good pairiya. And what happened to you in the chat? I did say, come on, I want everybody to be thinking positive. Come on, let's get them a wicket. Let's get Samir a wicket. Samir's been good. He's been helping us out. Come on, Samir. That's being hit firmly. Nobody's stopping that either. It's just boundary after boundary. Just have a look at those percentages, by the way, where those ones have been hit. Here comes another short in the air. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. See, there you have it. There you have it, the power of the chat, everybody. I keep telling you, it works. It does work, and that's going to be a wicket. Well, Fahad Shakil is so disappointed. He seems to be walking off like he's out for a golden duck. He's not, you know. He'll go for 80, but our man and our friend and the hard-working Samir Gaur picks up a wicket. It's his short ball, which does work for him. It's a bit of a surprise delivery, though maybe not to the... And it's going to be a wide. How many times have we seen that? Well done to Samir. And thank you to the chat, all of you that believed and thought for a wicket for SARS. Oh, that's a great shot, isn't it? This is just power. I mean, if you look at this shot again, it wasn't in the right position. It wasn't at the still managed to reach and get enough power into sending it away. And we all know that Rahul Sharma is a very impressive player. He impressed yesterday. So 195 now becomes the 200. And that's going to be another wide. So 202. So there was no mistakes this time. And folks, yeah, it's something that we feared. I feared this once I saw the news of the coin toss. The SARS put in the Sultans in. So 200 has been scored. And now high up in the air, another catching opportunity. Will we finish with a wicket? And we will finish with a wicket. So well done to Samir Gaur. Wicket gets taken right at the end of the innings. Goes for the big shot again, does Rahul Sharma. But a very good catch there taken by Patel. Comes in, holds on to it. It's a nice finish there. Look, 200 on the board, yes. It's going to be a massive run chase, and it could be a record run chase. But there are 2 wickets there for Samir Gaur. 2 for 43. Power off the chat, everybody. Power off the chat. Well done to the chat. And well done to all of you. Yeah, well done. Look, give yourself a round of applause. It works, I told you. It works. Every time that I call upon you guys to help a team out when they're going through a difficult period or a player, you always come up trump. So well done. But no, on a serious note, well done there to the Sultans. That were just some amazing hitting. We know they're a powerful side. They showed that yesterday when they didn't lose a wicket, that win over Thunder when they needed to get to that 97 for victory. And they've shown that again here. 202 will be the score. Quick look there at the scorecard. It started with Majid Ali, was the first to go, 32 of 10. But he hit 3 sixes and 3 fours. But here, Shakil took a while really to get going. Usman Butt came in at number 3, and he was smashing it from the word go. 9 sixes and 5 fours on the way to 79 of 24. And then Fahad Shakil He scored 80 of 24. He came good as well. And his maximal to fours rate was the same, 9 maximos and 5 fours. I think you'll find that after this match that the Sultans, without fail, will be at the top of the maximo scoreboard. And then also 2 wickets there, though, for our friend Samir Gore, 2 for 43, so well done to him. But a massive score. Looks like it's going to be a big one-sided match. But look, they have got a couple of good players in there, and certainly I think Matthew Keating will certainly keep it entertaining if he stays out there. But I think the Sultans are looking here for 4 points again. They got 4 against Thunder. Will they get 4 here? When you return, we'll tell you what the equation is, or the score really, that the Hussars have to get to at least get a point out of this fixture. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time for some more action, entertainment, drama, and perhaps a little bit of comedy.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back as we get ready for the start of this innings. It's going to be a big chase, but well, talking about big, well, we're going to be going to a place where the mountains are big, up in the Alps, there in Engadin. That's going to be a European cricket series there in Switzerland. Looking forward to that, starting on the 11th of June, the 11th to the 14th. The first time we're going to be in Engadin, so looking forward to going to Switzerland to see some great cricket being played there. And I love that. Play the game, feel the joy, and that's what it really is all about. And of course, big thanks to Rado, our official timekeeper, and of course, looking forward to being in a beautiful area and seeing some of the players in action. As I was saying before, I have been to Zurich before, and it's a beautiful area. A 3-hour train journey from Zurich, and that's where our next series will be. So we'll have a break of about a day and a half, I think, when we finish here and get set and start there in Switzerland. So I hope you join us. I think there's going to be some very good cricket there, and be interesting to see what the ground there is like, whether it's going to be as quick and far as this one. This one, I feel that, I know that the batters, as we saw there, are doing very well, but I think there's something in it for the bowlers as well. But it looks like you've got to really have some good pace about you to generate something from the pitch. And let's see how the Hussars do here. Warsaw Hussars, they've got 203 to score to win the match. And the calculations also, or what's required for the bonus point equation. I don't know if Marzi's got that figure. If not, I'll work it out for you very quickly. But it's going to be a fair bit. I'm thinking maybe 130, 140 odd up in the air, and that's the start that you want. It's the ball that's been banged into the deck, and I like that from Matthew Eating. He's saying, if you're going to bowl that to me, ain't going to work. It's only going to one place. It's going to the boundary. Yeah, so thanks, Marzi. So 141. 141 is what's required just to get point. But this could be tragic. And it is going to be a disaster. It's going to be Matthew Keating's going to go second ball after hitting the ball to the boundary. He's going to now get himself out. And he's the one man you feel that could have at least given some hope to the Warsaw Hussars. Remember yesterday, only he scored runs in the match that they went down to. They were batting first, 106 they got, and he scored a majority of those runs. 79 not out, he was. Nobody else really got going. So now it's going to be a massive uphill struggle for them. And I think the Warsaw Sultans will be feeling that they have a massive opportunity to pick up 4 more points. Picked up 4 yesterday, pick up 4 today. That means they'll be doing the octopus. Pushed out onto the offside. That's a nicely played. It's a really good shot. Beautifully timed. And, we'll get those graphics going for you in a moment. Sometimes they just take a little bit of time to make out. In fact, it was this time yesterday that they started playing up. Maybe there's something in the air this time in the afternoon. Nice bit of timing to get off the mark. There you go. Board comes back up as well. That's a good quick delivery. Nice take there also from the keeper, Usman Butt. Six and out. The way we used to play at school when the ball went over the fence into the caretaker's garden. And he wasn't the friendly guy, our caretaker. That one's another one that's going to whiz past the bat. Yeah, the caretaker with the Rottweiler dog. Ball went in there. If you hit it in there, you had to get it, and that meant climbing over the fence and getting the ball. You wouldn't knock on the door and ask for it. No way, because you weren't getting it back. And he wasn't the nicest of personalities, was the caretaker. So you had to hope that the dog was fast asleep or a different part of the garden, quickly get in there and get the ball and carry on. It had to be done. And you were also out. Oh, well. Hits the edge of the pitch. Flies over Usman Butt. And the batter survive. End of the first over. 10 runs come from it. Rahul Sharma also picked up thanks to the catch taken there by Asar Chakil. Also gets the big wicket of Matthew. Wind just starting to pick up a little bit again. It's a little bit like that. It's been sort of comes and goes. It blows things around for a little bit, then disappears for about half an hour, then comes back again. But it's been a good day. And you think about what the forecast has been. I know there is some rain scheduled for later in the evening. This one tucks up the batter now. I understand why the run's not being taken here by Bart. He had no idea where the ball was. He was spun around. Patel was running, then had to be set back. Run again here, fielder. Purple around the batters at the moment, not giving them anything. Sabah like a powerful outfit, don't they? All swing again as hard Shakil. Showing he's got talents with the ball in addition to the bat. Just remember 140 for a point. Well, that's well hit. And it's going to bounce just before the rope. And it's going to be 4 runs. Good shot. Gave himself a little bit of room. I think that ball was kind of short enough for him to get into the position to play it away. He does do quite nicely. Talk about some of the days that are being celebrated today. A big one, of course, is World Environment Day. It's a nice looking shot, but not going to get past the fielder. It's a good bit of fielding there. It's the slide and stop. Executed very well there by the man who's got the 2 ducks on his back. Mahmood, number 22. The 2 laughing ducks, isn't it? That's what they call it in bingo. Fielder, no issues again. Look like a well-balanced side, don't they? The Sultans, end of the over, just 5 from it, 15 for 1. Patel out there with Bart trying to make things happen. But we always knew that it was going to be pretty difficult for them if they lost the likes of Matthew Gidding early, and that's exactly what happened. It looked ball being hit for 6, then after that, one in the area. And that's a hefty blow. Sounded good. As the sound of Willow echoes around the ground, and that was right in the slot. Boom! Shakalagia kinna sona. Shaba shaba. Nicely played away. Good hit. Slow ball. Hey, it might be slower, but it's still going to go the distance. That's well watched and well hit. Utkarsh Bhatt makes it 2 in a row. It was slower. Shouts of catch it. Catch what, says the fielder. That's way over me. As the umpire, Xavier, puts them up like he just don't care. 6 more. That's what they need. What they need. Got 2 things to play for. Victory is 1, of course, which seems very unlikely if you look at the required rate. But 140 is possible. That gets them a point. And, well, that's another good catch. So, doesn't really, I don't think, commit to this shot. If you see this again, I think he's got in the good position to play it, but he hasn't followed through. Maybe there's slight variations there again from Sharma. And you can see there, he doesn't really, I think it was maybe slightly slower and, well, probably don't need that really. When you've got over 200 on the board, I don't think you need to be giving off any send off. Yeah, it was a good one. But, yeah, Rahul Sharma just stands and signals to the back there which way he needs to go. I don't think there's any need for that. And maybe the umpires will have a little word with him and say, come on, buddy. You don't need to be giving any send-offs. Not the way this match is going. That is going to be, unfortunately, the end for Bhatt after, well, 2 big sixes. It's gone 6-6 and out. Well, I talked about 6 and out. And now that's 12 and out. So he's another one that's going to go over the fence and fight the Rottweiler for the ball. All for nothing, as he's out. Oh, swing and a miss. This is Michael Albert. Swings and misses. Nice catch taken. So taken above the head there. By the fielder. Good grab actually. Discussion about the scorers. That's probably just checking. Clarifying the number of balls to go. Yeah, that was a really good catch there by Patel who took it. Okay, that's well hit. Well, be brave. Fortune favours the brave. And Narbut is brave as he gets off the mark with 6 and hasn't had it all his own way. Has the bowler, Rahul. And, this is what Narbut says, well, that's what you get for giving my teammate a send-off. You get hit for 6. 6 runs smashed away. But there was not the over yet. It's a very interesting over this. It's gone 6-6 wicket dot 6, and whatever happens there, and I suppose slower ball, hit firmly, and it goes for 4. So 4 more. That's 37 is the power play score. 37 compared to 60 is what the Peshawar Sultans had on the board. So, as I said, Rahul does go for 32 off his 2 overs. Let's pick up 2 wickets on the way as well. Those wickets were first that of Matthew. So, up the wicket there of Bhatt, and then gave him a bit of a send-off if it was necessary. .37 for 2. Yeah, started telling you about some of the days that being celebrated. One, of course, the most important one is World Environment Day, and it's a day that reminds us all that we can all do our bit. Join the fight against pollution, deforestation, climate change, melting ice caps, and other threats to our environment, and learn how you can help stop them. So, World Environment Day is a holiday all about teaching people about environmental issues. It's going to be a boundary. They have got the fielders in pretty close still. I mean, I know that we're out the power play, and the leg side's pretty well packed. Square leg, mid wicket, and mid on back there, but they haven't put the extra cover out. Got a sweeper out at point. Also got the third back, so they've left basically that slice of the ground from basically the mid on the boundary all the way through to the protected. So that's a good shot played there by Patel off the bowling of Fahad. He's also bowling his second, so the two openers will bowl it. So, oh, that's a pretty wild delivery. I think it was meant to be a slower one, but it's too wide. Will have to be bowled again. World Environment Day. It's a holiday, and it's all about teaching people about environmental issues and giving them the opportunity to change their habits. And I think we can all do our bit. It's a much quicker than they did. That was quick. That was very quick. It's gone past Nil Patel before he's even been able to move. World of Thick Shake Day. Well, maybe that's something that might try a little bit later. It's a good day to have a nice cold thick shake. And something else that definitely could be trying later is, hang on a minute, this is up in the air. Should be taken, will be taken. It's going to be the end of another. Patel will go for 8. And goes high up in the air, but Fiona never looked like it was going to drop that. Another wicket does depart. An easy catch taken. And Fahad gets himself a wicket. That's the end of Patel. Albert is there, 10 of 3. He's up for having a go. But that's the after 8 matches played, the maximal rate. And pretty sure that at the top there is the Sultans, also Sultans. Zalmi second still. Also CC third. And Elite fourth with those Maximos. And we've still got teams that we haven't seen yet. That will be tomorrow. We'll see the one team we've yet to see, the only team that hasn't gone. That's not from Warsaw, and that's Kharkov, DC. They will play match number 13. They'll play 2 matches tomorrow. Oh, he's gone, yeah. I was going to say there was a sound there, wasn't there? Huge appeal. Well, he drops it afterwards, but fortunately for him, yeah, there, yeah, well captured there. Good replay. Good job done there by Vipul. Gets the edge, and another one will go. And oh, unfortunately, it's going to be a duck. Wiki, where are you? Come on, let's see Wiki. Everybody give Wiki a round of applause. A robo duck. There's a Wiki comes out to let Rajput know, Ashwin Rajput, that he's gonna go without scoring. Good catch taken there by Butt. Doesn't make any mistakes. And it's going to be a 2-ball duck for Rajput. And another wicket for Fahad. Taking 2 for 10 now. It's the end of the over as well. It's 42. 4 wickets down. Ashwin departs. And Rajput found that ball again. Another quick one from Fahad Shakil. I mean, he can turn it on when he wants to. It's very muggy cloud cover now. It's a sort of like the calm before the storm. If you look around, I mean, I don't know if we can get people to just go around and show us some of the trees and the greenery, but they're not moving at all. There's no wind. Very calm. It's very muggy. It just feels like there could be a shower or 2 on the way. This is Balkar Singh. He's going to be given the ball here. I think now it's an opportunity, perhaps. I think if I'm the captain of the Warsaw Sultans, Rahul Sharma, I'm going to be looking to some of the players who probably wouldn't often get a call to have a bowl in a closer, tighter match. I'm probably going to say to them, look, here you go, turn your arm over. They still need about 100 runs to even get a point. And the match, in terms of winning the match, ain't going to happen. So it's an opportunity for that to happen for the Sultans. Ball. Yes, this is left-hander Hussain who gets off the ball. Prabhat Hussain. Yeah, let's have a look at tomorrow's fixtures in a bit more detail. One thing I would tell you tomorrow is, I think we're going to call it Manic Saturday, because we haven't got 5. We've got 6 matches for you tomorrow, so we do start earlier. Local time at 9 o'clock. So it's an earlier start tomorrow. That's hit well, and going to be 4 runs. Good shot once again there for Narbut. I like what Narbut's doing. He's being brave. He's playing his shots. He's not shying away from it. So yeah, let's talk a little bit about the matches tomorrow. So match number 11, the Sultans will be in action against the Scouts. Now that'll be a good match. 2 teams that'll be unbeaten. That'll be a very entertaining match. The Group B is going to be, well, Scouts did take top spot, but the Sultans are going to take that back. We then also will see Warsaw CC take on Elite. We'll see Warsaw Kings against Kharkov, so that's the first time we'll see them. That's their first match. It'll be an interesting one against the Kings. Up in the air, tried to catch it, but it's just going to be one bouncing into the hands of the fielder, Majid Ali. That over comes to an end. Not a bad one there at all from Singh. Bhaskar Singh. Only 7 coming from it. 49 then for 4, just the 1 boundary. So after the Kings take on Kharkov, we've got the Warsaw SARS. They take the Scouts. The Scouts, 2 matches for them tomorrow, and also 2 for Kharkov. They will take on the Warsaw Zalmi, who've been pretty disappointed so far. There would have been one team that would be expected to do well. And then the match number 6 will be Warsaw Thunder against SARS. So I'll give you those timings as well. And I'll give you them in GMT, local time, and in India. So you can make a note of them. Wait for this next ball first. It's going to be Mahmood who's going to bowl and start over number 6. There as he's bowling into Narbut. Narbut, I think, likes the pace on the ball. So this is a good change, actually. So those matches tomorrow. Match number 1, 7 GMT, 9 and 12:30. Next one will be 9, 11, 2:30. That's happening well. Let's go to the field. Then we've got 11, 1, 4:30, 1, 3 and 6:30. Then 3, 5 and 8:30, and the final one 5, 7 and 10:30. So yeah, manic Saturday tomorrow. It doesn't quite get to right. The 50 has come up here. So those are your timings tomorrow, starting of course, as I said, with the hard-hitting Shava Sultans up against the Scouts. It's going to be another very good match. High ball signal. 2 teams who are going to be unbeaten. Fish and chips. It's got to be on the menu today. Rich, delicious, flavorful, and utterly satisfying is the best way to describe this tasty treat. I do like fish and chips. Fish and chips, but they've got to be asking the question. I think just gets the foot back in time. Yes, Prabhat. Got to have the right chips though. I know the fish is important, battered, etc. For me, preferably no bones. Because if I start getting bones, that's it, I stop. But yeah, preferably it's got to be battered. I don't mind whether it's thought or added. But the chips have to be the proper chips. None of these bitty French fries, and it's got to be proper chunky chips. And that's going to be the end. Well, sooner or later, you felt it coming. And Prabhath, he swings and misses. It's full, it's straight. Mahmood gets the wicket. And it's another one that bites the dust. More disappointment. Prabhath, just one to him before he goes. That's the end of Prabhath. Another wicket goes 51 for 5. And Samir Gur, well, he's the man that everybody in the chat was able to get behind and help him pick up 2 wickets. Yeah, he's a nice lad. He's a lovely lad, actually. He's been helping us with all sorts of things, setting up, getting ready for the day, finishing and packing up for the day, doing the scoring, and playing some here as well. So we've been behind the young man. Let's see if he's able to score a few runs too. We do have a reminder, you still have a match coming up here today. Match number 10 with who we saw lose their second match earlier. Thunder taking on the Warsaw Vikings. The Vikings had a comprehensive win against the Hussars, but then did go down to the Scouts yesterday, which was a little bit of a surprise. They struggled with the bat. We expected them to score big. Remember, they're a team that have got the likes of Sazib, Wian in their side, but they never really clicked with the bat in that one against the Scouts. The Scouts scored the winning runs with 6 balls to go. Only needed to get 103. So I think the Vikings are keen to get back to winning ways. And they're up against Thunder, who'll be playing their 3rd match. And they really do need to pick up a victory. So that's what will be our final match here today. That will be starting in about 35 minutes from now. So one more match will come from here before we call it a day. Here's Bling, and watch the bounce, and well done. A little bit of bling bling from the fielder as well. Some of the names, I love this name. Yuk Bling has got to be one of the favorites. Yuk Bling. Bling Bling. That's well. That's going to be inside. Samir needed to be looking to play that out in the off. There's a big gap for him as well. They've got a sweeper up point, but they've got short cover in. 2 men straight on the boundary. Haven't got a mid wicket. They've got short mid wicket, not on the boundary. Square leg is back. This time a little bit bigger. Yuk. Those boundary riders. 1/3 man is back. Point is back with a short gully next to the keeper. Cover is inside the circle. Long off back, long on back. Rear leg back, mid wicket inside the circle. And can the 3rd stop this? No, he can't. It's too wide from him. So runs for Samir. Gets off the mark. I'm pleased with that. And didn't want to be calling Wiki out to greet Samir when he was on his way back. So it gets played away. Going to the other side. We'll have to retrieve that later. As the ball goes back out. Yeah, fish and chips. Yeah, I'm a lover. Proper chips. Got to be the thick chips. I don't mind if they get sort of a bit soft, because I drown them in. When you have fish and chips, you drown in vinegar. And I have to say, that's one time when I do put. I don't tend to add salt to many things, but to my chips always. And vinegar, plenty of salt. Mushy peas, and of course need a little lemon to squeeze on top of the fish batter. It's not something that's technically for the working class anymore. Pretty expensive as well. I suppose that's all down to the price change. When he's got to play, looked like a pretty straight ball there, leg side, looking to play the sweep. Probably wasn't the right shot to play. Bling finishes his over. Bling, you missed it. It was 56 for 5. 5 runs from it. So it's going to be all the points here without doubt to the Warsaw Sultans. It's a very one-sided match. It's going to be a huge winning margin. Something to also think about, we don't talk too much, because of the bonus point equation got introduced a couple of years ago, we talk a lot about the bonus point. We don't talk too much about net run rate these days until you start to look at the tables and start thinking, don't net run rate, because these two teams on the same number of points. A bit of an edge here, and forget it, 4 runs. But net run rate could be very, very important in the groups. And this will be a huge boost for the Warsaw Sultans. Yeah, just remember that. Other teams will be taking note as well. It's fish and chips, folks. Got to be done today. Other national treats that you could have been having today, if you stay on the savoury front, National Sausage Roll Day, spiced sausage wrapped in flaky, often buttery pastry. I mean, I've said this before, anything with pastry I do like. I know that in Spain we have maybe a wide. Yep, in Spain we have a lot of savoury pastries. Which are very nice. I tell you what's also very nice, something that we had yesterday, thanks to Nick, is the pierogis. They're very nice. You have a this part, or if you go to a Polish restaurant and you see them on the menu, you've got to have them. They're like the iconic dumplings, and they're very much lovely. In fact, they actually have a day to celebrate pierogi here, 8th of October, so that's a good time to come out to Poland. That's a good looking shot. It's got it over the infield, and that's going to go all the way to the boundary. Just nicely hit. Gets into good position. Good, clean, crisp strike. Up and over. 4 more runs for Samir. So yes. Well, now, what about the sweet front? Donuts. So you can have today. I know it's naughty, but it's naughty but nice, and it is the start of the weekend. It's Peacock Friday, but maybe you can have one of those really multicoloured donuts with all the different colours on them. You know, the sprinkles or whatever. Because it is National Donut Day. Gone. Now it's a straight ball. And Samir a little bit late on this. It's a good delivery from Mahmood. He picked up his second. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, well, Bod, I think it gets a little bit of an inside edge on it. Does Samir. As I said, they're a little bit late on it. Didn't really get the feet moving, so Samir Gore will go for 8. Another wicket goes down. That's now 6 down. Cleaned up on Mahmood. So second wicket Mahmood has taken by hitting the stumps. And this means that it's time for D'Souza to come out. So yeah, treat yourself to a donut today. Don't feel bad about it. And if you don't want the donut, it's also National Gingerbread Day, whether it's formed for gingerbread men or gingerbread houses, or both. Why not? End of the over. 66. Oh, the 6 is there. 66-6. Over's now completed. Mahmood 2 for 12. It's that wind just picks up again. 2 overs to go. Output still there. 23 of 13. He's enjoying himself out there and making the most of this. I'm going to give you why don't I give you a question? I'm going to give you a question. I'll give you the answer. I'll let you think about it. I'll give you the answer in the last match, which of course we also say is random questions, and we often have a little bit of food chat, even though we have had that already. So, born today in 1912, Eric Hollies was known as a cricket spoil sport. Can anyone tell me why? Okay, so why was Eric Holly's known as a cricket spoil sport. He was born on this day in 1912. So you can get your answers in. I'll tell you if you get it right. Just for fun. Bling. Ninth over. That's played away well. The third has more work to do. He should be able to stop this, get the foot on it. And fortunately for him, it does stop just before the boundary rope. And no ball being called here. Free hit to come, no ball to call. Must have been a foot caught here, I'm guessing. Bling. Swing and missed by D'Souza. This is the shot again. But, no damage done. Nothing coming off the free hit. Have a look at that in comparison to the bowling that was bowled by Hussars. So many more pitched up deliveries. Picking the ball up, and that's why there's been those wickets. And now you got Nardbut going over and having a chat with D'Souza, giving him a little bit of advice. See ball, hit ball is probably what you want to. I think you just got to go up and say, hey, look, we're not winning the match, we're not getting anything from this. Just enjoy yourself, you know, get some practice in. And he probably didn't tell him to do that. That's when Nardbut says, मैं भी अपना टाइम वेस्ट किया है ना मैं क्या ये शॉट ना मार मेरी गन नहीं मानी वो ही शॉट मारिया आ देख लो डंडे टूट गए. Off he goes. Not a very good looking shot there at all. So another wicket does part. That's going to be the end of D'Souza. Gets his way back. Gets a couple of runs to his name. Another one that hits the stumps. So that's, again, if you go back to the graphic I was talking about, the number of balls being pitched up, and it's doing the job. If you can pitch it up and the batters aren't hitting it down the ground and you're hitting the timber, so be it. Bling. Picks up his first wicket. 1 for 8. Got 2 more balls to go in this tonight. The score on 70 for 7. Saeed has now come in at number 9. Gets a bit of bat onto it. Stop well there by a man with walking sticks on his back. Wasif Hussain. He puts the sticks together, makes the stop to the applause of his teammates. He just keeps it to a single. And also, I think Saeed is going to be happy. He does get off the mark. High in the air, high and mighty is going to be another boundary. And that's nicely played, good shot. And well done there to Nardbut. Gets that one away. Delivery once again, pitched up. Good running from the 2 batters though as well. Single gets taken. End of the over. We'll just get a few people might notice it. Just a slight little error there in the scores between the batters. We'll get that sorted out. He's onto that now. Shetty, who's helping us out with the scoring, doing a wonderful job. Sat alongside Madhup Sharma. So, that comes to an end. Looks like the last over is going to be bowled by Majid. They're just going to correct that now. And while they're corrected, just remember the question I put to you. So, born today in 1912, Eric Hollies was known as cricket spoils sport. Can anyone tell me why? This is a good one, actually. Those of you that know your history may know the answer to it. A few people have had a go and haven't come up with the answer yet. So who is known and labelled the cricket spoils sport? Hello to SkyQuest, who's come into the chat. Hello to Maria. Nice to have you with us. And joining the party and joining the fun here in Poland, Warsaw. Great to have you with us. So anybody want to have a go at that? And who's going to be having fish and chips today as well on National Fish and Chips Day? And come and own up. I want to know how many of you have already had a donut as well. But, National Donut Day. Just trying to work out the scoring here. 79 is updated there. 79. 7. Getting into the last then. It's going to be a big victory margin here, isn't it? And, well, it's going to be gone. And Naba, his innings comes to an end. And I like what he's done. Michael Naba, he's seen wickets fall all around him once he came in. 2 down, but he's stuck to his guns. He's played some good aggressive cricket, played some nice shots too. But he will have to now go for 30. Yeah. 2 sixes and 3 fours. 30 of 16 balls. So well done to him. It's certainly shown what he is capable of, and certainly maybe got some support from some of the other players or some of them, but takes a routine, straightforward catch. And it's Singh picks up a wicket. So well done to Singh. Did bowl, this is a Balka Singh. He did bowl over number 5, and it was a tidy one as well. It's the 7 runs that came from it. That's hurt. I think that's missed the thigh pad and sounded like Grizzly on flesh. Grizzly takes a bite out of Kachel. Now that's not a donut, Grizzly. Behave yourself. Look at that. Oh, that's right almost on that hip bone. Not showing any pain, though. And getting applauded for his defensive skills here is Kachel. This is Conrad Kachel. Come on, Conrad. We're back in here to get off the mark. And yeah, well done. Come on, Conrad, run, Dora. Jaldi kar, jaldi. He gets there. Bach gaya. Gets there, get the single. So, well done to Conrad. Conrad gets a run. There you go, you see? Got to think it. Well done to the cat again. And I reckon Kroom, Kroom, come on, you be naughty. Kroom is, because you've got 3 donut movies in there, does that mean you've had 3? Kroom, you naughty boy. Got to admit, we've had nothing sweet here yet, but I think stop over at one of these fancy, I call them fancy because they do a bit of everything, the petrol stations out here. Hot dogs, pastries, donuts, the work. So we could stop off there, or maybe once we finish, I think today I was going to have to do a bit of a supermarket visit to get a few bits in. I think I'm going to be tempted by a donut. Has to be done. I can't let the side down. Oh dear, oh dear, no, oh dear. And well, there's going to be a wicket right at the end. There's a very last ball. Well, I'll let the scorers work out who's out. I think that it's going to be Conrad, because I don't think that Saeed moves out of his crease. So Conrad did leave. Saeed doesn't leave his crease. So I think Conrad is probably going to be the man who's going to be run out here. That's going to be the end of this match. And it's going to be a huge victory by some 122 runs for the Sultans. just it was one of those, folks, that you just felt it was going to go that way from the moment that I heard the news and coin toss. Have a quick look there again about where they were doing the bowling and get the bowling lengths. And I think that was excellent bowling. I know that the Sultans were always favourites to win this match, especially when they put over 200 on the board. But I think still credit to them for bowling a very good line. They kept the ball pitched up. They got those wickets by doing so. So a very good performance from the Warsaw to get a good win. That means they pick up 4 points again. So they are eating octopus tonight. That's what we like to call it when teams get back-to-back 4-point victories. And 4 and 4 makes 8. Octopus has 8 legs. So well done to the Sultans. And, well, the Hussars, they battled bravely, but they didn't quite get their line right with the ball, especially to the hard-hitting Sultans. And then when they lost those wickets early, you knew they were always going to be up against it. So it's a victory for them. The next match will be starting on time. So we've got about 18 minutes before the start of that one. And it's with Thunder come back. Can Thunder pick up a victory? They've lost 2 matches on the spin as well. We saw them earlier today, so they played 2 matches as well. And they are playing Vikings. The Vikings will be hurting after their loss in their second match yesterday. After winning their first one comprehensively, they won the toss and decided that they would then go out there and bat first. They weren't able to bat very well. They only just got past 100, and they lost that match. So they're looking to come back strong in this one. We haven't got long to wait before the start of our final match. Match number 10, the 5th in the day. Join me, Riga Full, and of course the rest of the gang here. Mars and Nick to Vipul. The likes of Samir probably will be back doing the scoring as well. So join us back in about 15 for the final match of today.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the final match of match day 2 here in this ECS Poland T10 Cup, and it's the Thunder, Warsaw Thunder, Warsaw Vikings. The Vikings won the toss, and like they did yesterday, they've elected to have a bat first. Now let's talk about yesterday. They did elect to do that against the Scouts, but they only managed to get 102 runs. That was way below par for them. They're looking to set that right here today and looking to go back to winning ways. That will certainly make the group very entertaining. That is the news from the coin toss. Of course, got some good players in the side at the Vikings, but what we saw from them yesterday, that if the first two don't click, if somebody don't go big for them out the first 2 or 3 batters, that they can struggle. And that is definitely something that was exposed to yesterday by the Scouts. So we're ready to go. Here's going to be the first ball. The Suri will start, and that's whipped away quite nicely, and well, it's going to be saved by the sweeper on the leg side boundary. Nice work done there by Siddharth Gupta, who after seeing the ball getting past Valley, comes along and does a good job. So nicely done. Maybe a couple of runs to start. Let's say Buyan. Now he's somebody who can make a huge difference. Buyan was the top scorer in the Premier Division in the European Cricket Series there in Prague. And he plays shots like this, handsomely played. The thing about Buyan is he does have the habit sometimes of giving his wicket away cheaply, but when he does get in, he can certainly score big runs. Now, we've had players, talked about centuries today, we've had players that have come close. Actually, we've seen some big scores today. It's just playing about with a few figures, and we've already gone past, by my calculations, 1,039 runs today. Yesterday was 1,164. Now that's massive, but we haven't had that big century yet. We saw 77 from Husnain Safdar. We saw Simranjit Singh score 68, 80 from Shakil. An appeal, not out, says the umpire. And blue signal. Oh, I can't see what he signals. Ah, there he is. He's hopping around, trying to. Maybe might see the magical 100. Taking guard, it's ready to receive the first ball. Oh, and he's lobbed it up in the air, and oh no! Oh boy, well I think the umpires will have to stop the game here. That was a hefty collision. It was a hefty collision. There was no calling here at all, and just have a little, oh that was, it's nasty. That really is nasty. Fielders go down there. I think that might be Vali again involved in the action against Siddharth Gupta. Nobody likes to see any injuries. And, well, not a good look. Let's hope that they're okay. I'm just keeping an eye on things at the corner of my eye. Now the players is up. Now that's a good sign. Player is up straight away, so that's good, but oh, just could see that happening. And it was a hard hit as well. Good news is that he's up, and Marzi, well, he's doing a little bit of the concussion test here. Marzi the medic. But, well, that was a huge opportunity. There's Marzi up there just checking that fielder is okay, and it is Sadiq Vali who went down, and he was hit pretty hard there by Siddharth Gupta. And, well, I did say today that back in 2009, that in that T20 World Cup, that orange was the colour. It was one of my questions of the day, and I was asking why it was orange the colour. You can see that Thunder, they were in the orange, and orange, the answer to that was because Netherlands beat England in the opening day of that 2009 T20 World Cup. Thunder, they're wearing the orange, but at the moment they've had nothing to celebrate because they lost the very first match here yesterday to the Sultans. They were badly beaten, and then in their second match they only managed to get 95 against the Scouts and were beaten there as well. So they haven't got any points on the board yet because not only were they beaten, they never managed to get a single point. So they're looking to contain. Well, that's been smashed. Catch it's the shout. I tell you what, the other thing I'm finding, and I don't know if the fielders find this as well, but with the sky, I mean, look at the sky there. The sky like this, remember, we're playing with a white grizzly ball. But the sky is this color this time of the day. It's not the easiest to pick. So, just still having a look here at Vale, who's taking time to recover. It's nice to see that the umpire there does go up to him and check that he's okay. That's Xavier. Hit firmly. Oh, good stop. Oh, that was a finger buster, wasn't it? And he does well. That was crunched. That's Bupathi. This one after. Now, we've seen Bupathi behind the stumps before, but that's not the case here. As Yeshwant Uma has taken the reins of being behind the stumps. End of that first over, 16 coming from it. Over from Suri. That's that Anudi. Bowl here is going to be Vamsi Prasad, who's going to fire one down the leg side, and it will go all the way to the boundary. That's going to be a minimal 5 runs. Not a good delivery at all. The first one there from Vamsi Prasad. But that ball is also gone all the way under the fence. Have to be retrieved later by a man wearing boots and a hard hat. As it's gone into the construction site where the athletics track is being built. Another ball, and it's going to have to be a pretty new ball. It's going to have to be sent out there. Marzi is like a young man going through and opening his Christmas presents, and then lobs the ball to the umpire. Ravi and Xavier are the men out there. I'm just starting to feel a few splatters of rain. Not anybody wants to hear us. It's another wide. So, haven't had a league. Well, yeah, there was a dot to start off with, wasn't there? 5 wides. Nope, you haven't. There you go. That's better. 5 wides and a wide. I was trying to imagine where the dot ball came from. Well, there was a dot ball, or maybe I was just feeling it coming the same way I'm feeling some of the rain that's coming. But there's a strong wind blowing that maybe it is blowing the rain away. And it's going to be bad news, me particularly, because the shelter above me has also been moved. Asking the question, let's see what the umpire gives here. Does he say there's some bat on it? I think he's giving that signal. A little bit of bat says the umps. Xavier. Does it? Good hit. Good hit. I like the way that he waits for this. If you watch this shot again, what he does, he gets in the position and he just holds for a second. Just there, you see that? Just holds for a second. So he's not just swinging. He waits and then puts it away. Good hit, powerful hit. 6 runs. There's that ball. Makes his way back. A quick look at some of the clouds there, and that's what I was talking about. Trying to catch the ball when it's up there is not going to be the easiest. What is it, Hardu? Vinny Sandhu, who joined us just before the end of that last match. Hello to you, Vinny. And of course, Vinny had a good glance of looking at Sayed Brian there in Czechia. 5-run scorer who was there in the Premier Division, but did lose out in the the final. Groom said to me he's got through one of his pack of 3 donuts. As I get rid of some more ants. So that's 3 donuts. Wide, bowling wise down the legs, now to outside the off. And who else got this towards the end there? Well, that's a better delivery. Better areas. Boyan, he got out at this sort of stage yesterday in that loss to the Scouts. He made 24, and then got out, and then nobody else really got going. Then I think the captain, Shako Chakda, made 20 as well, but nowhere near the same sort of pace as what Boyan did. But yeah, that's another wild swing with Boyan. That's the one thing with Boyan. I'm not going to say he's not a talented player. I mean, he is, and the statistics speak for themselves, but he does find a way of getting out. And when he gets out, he usually plays an ugly shot like that. So that's one thing he's got to take out of his game. He's a good player, and he's got to keep that momentum and that shape all the way through. Can't be getting himself out in that sort of manner. End of the second over, 34. That loss, so we've seen 16 of the first, 18 of that one. Zip is there with Animal. Mulhaq now gets ready to face Siddharth Gupta, who is one of the players. Wow, how about look at well, he's just cool as a cucumber, isn't he? First of all, it's the trap with the right foot, and then it's a little backhand flick back onto the stumps. And calmly done there by the fielder. Who was that? I think that was Sachin, the captain. All right, he's got work to do here, chasing, and well, he can stop chasing. This has been given out. It's been given out to the surprise, I think, of the batters, and well, no, you can't be having this discussion. If you've been given, you've got to go. Let's have a look at this. The umpire gives his out. Now, you can look at the shot, and he's saying, well, what do you mean? Well, look, you can't be having a debate. If you've been given, you've got to go. And he should know better than this as well. Look, sometimes you're going to get decisions that you may not agree with, but you just got to accept it. If the umpire gives it, I think you turn around and say, well, how can it be out? It's hitting here, and it's still on the way up. The umpire, whatever you think, folks, and I know you'll all have your own opinions, as I do, whatever you think, if you've been given, you've got to go. It's part of the game. Sometimes it works in your favor, sometimes it doesn't, and Sazit Bhuyan is gutted because he will have to be given his marching orders, whether he likes it or not. And I think probably will have a few words said to him. Yeah, sometimes you get these, you do. It's part and parcel of the game, but you've got to take that. And yeah, Paul is saying that he feels that's a bit of a shocker. You know my views on it. On a track like this, I've said this several times, and we've seen it today. If the ball is full on and it's hitting you full, I think, yeah, you're gone. But I think this pitch, when it has a little bit of bounce on it, looking at that one, I think that one is the height on it. I think it's also probably going to, my own opinion, this is, folks, is that it's going to go on a missed leg stump as well. So, yeah, I don't think it's a great call, but once it's been given, you have to accept it and go. We didn't like it, and well, he showed it as well. And it's going to be 24 and out for him again. The same way he was yesterday, 24-2. Leg before, I think it was a leg before yesterday as well that he was given, and even that one, I have to say, I'm not defending the action, but he did get one of those yesterday as well, so he's not having the best of luck here in Poland. That's pretty full and will be helped along easily for a big 6. This is Vish Wakrama who plays that one away. He's a left-hander. And this is going to be, again, this is going to be interesting to see here from the Vikings. We know that they probably will be relying a lot on Zibuyan to score big runs for them. But if he doesn't, then other people will have to step up to the mark. So this is Rahul Vishwakarma. It's played well, but also well stopped. Let's see, I mean, you can't be, whatever happens, you cannot be a one-man team, no matter how good the player is. So the others will have to now show what they can do. That's nice to good shot again, gets himself good position, good foot movement there from Vishwakarma. Takes it away and takes the single. Got some people walking around and scorers politely informing them that they shouldn't be coming and walking in front of where they are. It's well bowled, it's also well played. Fielding gets done. Can the man in orange, third time of asking, pick up not just a victory? I mean, I think they'd be, of course, they'd be very happy with a victory, but most important thing that they would like is to get a point. Play 2, no points to the name. Score 45 or 1 at the end of the power play. I mean, score-wise, they're okay. And Vishwakarma is looking pretty good at the moment here, Rahul. And Gupta was the man who was rewarded with the wicket down to him as well. Siddharth Gupta. Yeah, a few people saying hi to Paul. And yeah, you see a detail. It's also saying height was too high and going down the leg side. Yeah, I agree with you. Look, you know, being an umpire myself, also part of the umpire union, I will say, look, human, you're all human. You can't ask for technology to help you out there. And you've got to give it as you see it. And on that occasion, the umpire thought it was going to go on and hit the stumps. This one's a big appeal, a lot of pressure on the umpire here. But this time, the umpire says, not out. Might be saying that he might have got a bit of bat on this. I mean, I have to say that one probably, I mean, we can't say anything with that because we saw the non-striker is in the way of our angle, but I'd say that probably might have been a bit of bat on that. This is bowling and he's taking an age to get going here. He's struggling a little bit and keeping that ball outside the off stump to him. Look at his stance as well. The stance kind of gives it away, and look, this is not a good delivery that at all from Sachin Getty. If you have a look at the stance of, look at the way Anil is standing. So he's standing with a very open stance. You know he's not going to play any shots in the cover or extra cover area with this. He's waiting for the short ball, and he gifted it on a plate, and he's put it away and brings the 50 up with that Maximo. Once again, it's another. Oh, that could be gone. It is gone. It's brilliant work. Absolutely sensational. Well, Yashwant Kumar, it did take the gloves of Bhupati, and it's worked beautifully. It's a wicket from nothing. It really is. Take a look at the superb work. Glove is off. He aims, he fires, he hits the target. You probably could question the route that Rahul Vishwakarma decided to chase. I mean, why he decided to start to run across the pitch rather than run straight. It was also always going to be a tricky, dicey one, and he's going to be run out here. Vishwakarma was looking good, but he's going to have to make his way into the dugout and listen to the moans and groans of Sachin Puyan, because he is going to go. That's the end of Rahul. He goes for 7, run out magnificently. Well, maybe that could be a Rado play of the day there from the keeper, Yashwant Kumar. Brilliantly well done. And what a great bit of work from Yashwant. 2 down now. Wicket from nothing. One thing we know about Sunday is that you like to appeal. And They and the scouts, they're good appealers. Captain Sachin sees another big batter get out. This is now Rahman, who's come out at number 4. Short and put away. Yeah, every time there's a gundy ball, it's going to the boundary. So, put away. It's a swivel on this. Something dropped too short. Good, firm, solid strike. You can see that some of the families here watching. Always nice to see the youngsters holding a bat and a ball and having a hit. We're talking about a hit. This is hit pretty well. And it will go all the way. Well, somebody shouts catch it, and the fielder saying, what do you mean catch it? What do you think I am, a giraffe? As that sails over him. Can't you see I'm wearing the colours of a tiger, not a giraffe? A big hit. 6 runs. Nicely struck. Just got to keep fighting here, don't they? The Warsaw Thunder. Got an opportunity. They've taken some good wickets. They've got to make it count. All right, now I did put a question your way, and I said I will give you the answer at the start of this match. And of course, it is the final match of the day, so keep your random questions coming in. And also food chat, those of you that have been to Poland or Warsaw or Warszawa, as we like to say, or Warszawa, they like people. And or if you have even some Polish food outside of Poland, do give us some tips of some food tips as well. Mind those. And here we go. Let's do some more spatters of rain. Good delivery. York length. Haven't seen too many of these, have we? That's well bowled there by Siddharth Gupta. Right in the block hole. Very good. See the canals building above us. Here comes the throw. You'll get single. And asking the question, big appeal, and the finger goes up. And, well, it was full. The batters, Animal Huck is eyeballing the umpire. Let's have a look at this. I have to say, this certainly first time around looked a lot closer than the one before. Pretty full. I don't think there's any doubt about that. He's saying he hit the bat. Of course he would. I'm not going to doubt him because I don't know for sure, but I know who does, the umpire. And the umpire says, I'm having none of it. You're gone. Animal Huck. And he was only chewing up balls anyway. I don't think that's a bad thing for the Vikings. Animal will have to go. And let's have a look. So Sazib Brian, as I was mentioning, most Maximos in the last month. He hit 60 Maximos for the Prague Tigers. And Puma hit 29 for the Spartans. Sudesh from Sakara and the Beast. 24 Maximos for Prague CC. Sumit Patel, 22 Maximos for the Saffron Strikers. Shokip Mia, 22 for the Prague Tigers. And then for the Bohemians, Sahil Grover, 20. Play gets past on. People will do the job out there. Udin is the batter who is now come out there into the middle. This is Yashim Udin. Gone. That's a Yorker delivery. You don't get better than that. It's a third wicket for Gupta. Full straight. Shaba, Shaba. That is perfect. And any of the youngsters that are watching, if you want to learn the right line to be bowling, and if you want to know what a Yorker is, well, take a look at that. That is perfect. A perfect delivery from Gupta. Siddharth Gupta, well, he might have had a little bit of luck to get the wicket of Sazib, but there's no luck involved with that one. It is just perfect. The ball of the series so far for me had everything right about it. A little in-swing in Yorker right on the stumps, and now Rahman goes for 11. And Thunder. Well, maybe they perform when the weather is a bit cloudy and blustery, a little bit of rain around. Hopefully no thunder, because if it was, we wouldn't be here. That is another wicket, 65 for 4. Gupta doing the damage. Put it now out there with Ahmed. Ain't done yet for the boats go. We haven't seen a 4 for yet. 3 for 14. It's defensively played and watched there by Ahmed. Don't want to lose another wicket. They don't want to lose any more wickets here down. I know they've had their issues. Vikings. Ronnie Ahmed out there. 65 for 4 at the halfway point. Great bit of bowling from Siddharth Gupta. 3 for 14. Okay, I was talking about this a bit earlier. And it was born today in 1912. Eric Hollies was known as a cricket sport. Can anyone tell me why? I'm going to just give you maybe a couple of deliveries because some people may have joined in now. Well, high in the air, catching chance, takes his cap off, does his hair, makes himself look pretty, and then puts the catch down. Look, I'm going to say they're not easy at the moment because I've already said, I think, white ball, sky the colour that it is, but he gets himself ready, makes himself look pretty, knows he's on the camera, and he chests it down. The only thing that was missing for Siddharth Gupta was to hit it on the volley. Wasn't able to do that. Look, he's bowled well, but he hasn't caught so well. And Udin gets given a chance in getting dropped on one. Ronnie Ahmed swings at this one. Bless you. Whoever that was. Mithun Tankuchan with the ball. Oh, that's just a wild swing, and he gets an edge. It's going to be another one. The Warsaw Thunder are up and about in this one. The team who have no points to their name after losing both their matches. They are looking to cause what would be a huge upset here against the Vikings. All the runs at the moment have been those hits on the leg side, 79%, or majority of them anyway. And that's another wicket that's going to go. And that is Ronnie Ahmed who's going to go without scoring. And a Wiki, come on, it's a good day for a duck. With the weather the way it is now, there's a Wiki. Wiki, the robo-duck, comes out to give Ronnie a send-off. He goes without scoring. Caught behind once again by Kumar, who's having a blast behind the stumps. And Kachan. It's up the wicket. The Vikings, well, are they a one-man team, everybody? Are they a one-man team? That's got to be the answer. Well, I suppose it's kind of one of those. I mean, Udin got dropped, didn't he, by Gupta? But by rotating the strike, we get the wicket there off Ronnie. Captain Chakta is out there. He's probably wondering what's going on here. Shako Chakta. That's hit pretty well. That's a good shot by Udin. Firmly played. And we finally see a legitimate shot played to the right ball. He doesn't swing wildly at this. It's outside the off. He waits for it and puts it away. Captain Shako, he's coming at number 7. As we start to see some more heavy droplets of rain fall. And I'm out in the elements here. Let's hope he stays away. 72 for 5. Inside edge. This is going to get away from the fielder. And once it gets past you, you're not going to be able to stop it. That's going to be 4 runs. And really, that fielder could do about that one. more runs. So, Kachan started well. Now there's been back boundaries off him. In the air, this is just going to be out of the reach. And a good bit of nimble footwork. Nicely done by Sadiq Vali. Good to see. Good to see that he's okay. Now starting to pick up. This is starting to look a little concerning. Concerning for the Vikings and concerning for us because of the weather. The wind has also picked up here now, and looks like that rain is about to come any moment. And in the air, got opportunity, and very well taken. Well, I say very well taken. He kind of gets himself in a good position. Pupathi Vishwanathan, who we've seen behind the stumps with the gloves on. But he gets in a position to take the ball by his chest, but he actually grabs it with his arms stretched up above his head. But somehow he's held on to it. And Udin is now going to have to go as well. So that's the end of Udin. The number 10 goes for 10. He's gone. Good catch taken. Sachin. Ducati takes the catch. Expected score if they're not all out and they keep going at the rate they're going at, they could get to that kind of par score of around that 120. Spatter comes out with 6 down, and it's Sen. This is Ashok Sen. And Ashok got all the 6s on his back. Well, I think we're going to have to start moving things around here a little bit, because this rain definitely is starting to get a bit more persistent. And, with our roof removed earlier because of the heavy wind, we are now up in the exposed bit. That's good work. And, well, have they given this out? I think has he given this out? Umpire has. I mean, we might get a chance to see it again. I mean, it's quick work. I mean, looking at that, I mean, we're at the wrong angle, folks. We're at the wrong angle. It doesn't look like the foot was in the air. Now, whether the toe part of the foot was on the line and not behind it, and then as he slid the foot back, but it's, look, you cannot even comment on that from the angle that we have. The umpire's in the best position, has given it out. It's another wicket that will go. So it's time for the captain also to depart. So there was a little mini battle of the two captains, Chakta against Jaketti. And it's Sachin Jaketti that gets the better of the opposite number. That's now 7 down as the fast bowler Hasib Yusuf has come in at number 9. And that's going to get away. It will be a boundary. Hasib Yusuf. All of these runs, you would have to say, are very valuable runs. Let's just have a look at the Thunder performances so far. So we've seen them struggle with the bat themselves. They got to 94 against the Sultans. Earlier today, they got to 95. So they've been around about the 90s, haven't they? So the Vikings, remember, they've got some good bowlers in their side. Also got the likes of, that's going to go to the boundary. That's another shot. It's nicely played. They've got some good plays in the side. Notice that one man who's missing for them today is Khalid. No, Khalid. No, he is in the side, Khalid Rahman. So Khalid normally would have come out by now, you would have thought. But they may be saving him back. Maybe they're giving some others a go. But look, they're playing with fire here. End of the 7th over. Sachin picks up 2 for 28. 87 for 7. I hope the weather doesn't spoil this contest. You know, I think this could be a really good match. The weather has really now started to pick up, though. Wind is blowing some of these darker clouds our way. But a good start there from Hasib Yusuf. Remember, you've got to contend with him. You've got to contend with the likes of Khalid Rahman. And an appeal here, not out, says the umpire. Well, Vikram says he thinks it's poor umping. Well, Vikram, I don't know what you could see that we couldn't. How anybody, and I think, John Heesam, you're absolutely very right. How anybody could say that that's a bad call from what you're seeing on your screens, I don't know. I think you're just having to go at the umpires for no reason. I think that call, you have to go with the umpire. The umpire is standing right in line with the line. We can't even see the line from where we are, so how you can make that judgment, I think that's unfair for you to say that, Vikram. Okay, going back to my question. So, why did Eric Hollies back in 1912 get known as a cricket spoil sport? Can anyone tell me? Well, if you've had a go, thank you for trying, and I'll give you the answer now. There could be some extras. No, there won't be. So, birth of cricket spoil sport. Warwickshire and England leg spinner Eric Hollies played only one of his 13 tests against Australia, but it was enough to give him the place in history. At the Oval in 1948, Donald Bradman needed only 4 for a career average of 100. It's nicely played away. Got to run these, and they will take 2. So, yeah, Donald Bradman only needed 4 for a career average of 100. And Hollies bowled him second ball for 0 with the googly. And the Observer at the time, the Observer Sport Monthly, deemed it the greatest shock in sporting history. And that is why Eric Hollies was nicknamed the Spoil Sport. Well done if you got it right. That's nicely played. Bobbles away. The fielder doesn't make any errors. Vipul did that very well with the roaming handheld cameras, which were he's been once again outstanding. Captured some lovely moments. And, our VIP cameraman, and that's an ugly looking shot, isn't it? Really ugly. Not sure what Hasib. Well, no, Hasib. Don't practice that. You got to hit it. No, don't stop it. Yes, Hanji. That's where it should be going. That's better. End of the over. And 92-7. So we're now in the 90s. Now remember that Thunder, when they batted, have been scoring around the 90s. So you can see why I think this could be an interesting match. All these runs now that are going to be scored in the next 2 overs, the next 12 balls, are very, very important. And I think Vikings must know that as well. Pichan, the bowling from him as well, 1 for 16. Okay. Sen on strike, 5 or 4 at the moment. Up against Anadeep Usuri. Usuri comes back, went for 15 off his first, while swinging. You've got to get bat on board. We've got to understand here that even if you were to take a run and ball with the next 12 deliveries, you take it. It gets you past 100, and it gets you past 100 against a team that's been struggling. That's a good shot. Nicely played away. 4 runs. Gets a swivel on theirs. A little bit of the MJ. Oh, as this one goes all the way to the boundary. Good shot. It's on the legs, and he whips it away nicely. Swivel shot for 4. Cuatro carreras. A few more of those. Fielder gets pushed back now. Does Monahan. Monahan nearly gave us a viral moment today. That one probably, if it's... Did it catch anything on the way through? No. Wide ball signal. Yeah, the viral moment was when he did take a catch. He took a catch, and in the process of celebrating, he flipped the ball in the air and it nearly fell on top of his head. It's in the air. Watch the bounce, and the fielder does very well. Plucked it. Nicely did Vali. And good to see Salik Vali on his feet and fielding well. Second good stop he's made after he got bulldozed over. It was like one of the bulldozers from the construction side had come over. That's a really nice shot. Lovely played. Haseem Yusuf, that's the third boundary that he's hit from when he's come in. And as I keep saying, very important, very valuable runs here for the Vikings. The Vikings will know it. I mean, they might be moping around about some of the decisions that they've not been happy with, but they've got to support their players here. They've got to realise that it's a team game. And if Haseem Yusuf keeps going the way he is, he could get them out of jail here. Oh, great effort. Great effort there from Rama Monahan. And, well, good effort with the catch, but not so good getting the ball in. Should have been one. They've taken a couple. Diving to his right, gets his hands to it. This is one where you've got to say, all right, if he had done all right with the throwback, he would have saved 3 runs, but in the end, he saved 2. Got to go. Well, no, he gets sent back. I think probably worse a run there. He would have kept himself on strike. No is the call. 100 has come up. 104 for 7. That's the 9 overs now completed. Kusuri. And for 28 for him. So the last over coming up here. It's interesting the number of runs that have been scored there behind. And that tells you that there's been a lot of deliveries that have been on the pads that have been whipped away. There's been some nice cut shots played, especially there also by Haseeb. Short, Gandhi, and blasted. And, well, it's going to go all the way for 6 runs. Always looked like it was going to clear the field, and it does. Oh, now, the fielder might have hurt himself here. Now, what's he done? He looks like in agony. I must be honest, I didn't see anything here because of all the stuff in my way, but I think he tries to catch this. It's a great effort, but, yeah, he's hurt himself there. So we might need some freeze spray. So he did try and stop this, gets his hand to it, and I reckon it's one of those where he might have actually, the ball could have hit his finger or thumb, he might have actually dislocated something. So let's hope it's nothing serious. I think he's come off. I think the 12 has gone on the field straight away. So let's hope he's okay. But for the moment that ball hit him, you could see that he was in trouble. So we're on the Nelson. Look, we've had wickets fall on the Nelson on about 4 occasions here. So everybody back on one leg. And there won't be this time. Or will there? Ooh, 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 ooh. Well, it wouldn't have been because it was always a wide. So it would have been 112. But 112 becomes 113. It's a good pick-up and throw. But on this occasion, Yeshwan Kumar misses the target. And, so does the bowler and so does the batter on that occasion as Sen swings and misses. Got to get bat on ball here. I'm surprised, actually, that Haseeb wasn't charging to get to the other end. And kind of played away. Here's the throw. Misses. Well, I suppose 1 out of 3 isn't bad for Yeshwan Kumar. All right. Can we see a couple of boundaries here? That's good looking shot. It's up in the air. He's going to get it through in between the 2 fielders. So there's one of them. What an important knock this is turning out to be. And that's actually Sen who plays that away. So good shot from Sen. But yeah, Haseeb Yusuf 22, Sen with that boundary. This is very, very important partnership. And they're kind of getting up to that, what I call par score here. Here comes, just waiting here. I think the umpires are just checking something here with the scorers. They haven't looked this way. Oh, he's hit that well, isn't he? And it's going to be another boundary. Sen is a little bit too short from Prasad. Prasad, remember he went for 18 in his first over, so he does get brought back here. I suppose he kind of run out of options. This over's gone 6, 2 wides, leg high. Boundary. 122. 2 balls to go. So 2 to go. I think the umpire's just checking it. I mean, it's very important to get it right. We're in the last over. Just checking if it's 2 to go or 1. It is 2. There was a wide. 2 wides, remember, and that's why. Shot! Balle, Ginna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya. This is superstar from Hasib and Sen, who sends another one for Maximo Ashok Sen. Smashes that away. Now, what's happened here? Why are they coming? Well, I don't understand this. Because they asked the question. They were told there was 2 to come. Why are they coming off? Now, come on. Well, okay. I'm very confused here for the moment. We can go. Why don't we go to join me in the commentary for a moment and see what's going on here. So, very confusing. So, somebody will give us an update here. I think the umpires are now talking to the scorers about something. That's very confusing because there was 2 to go. It was communicated 2 to go. I know that the Marzi went out there and actually told them there was 2 to go, but after 1 ball, that was dispatched for a big 6. It was a massive shot, and the umpires and everybody's walked off. So the umpires are convinced that they're right. They're now checking with the scorers, and I don't know what could be the decision here. If there is a ball to go, then they're going to have to go back out there. So I don't know why they all came off and are sorting this out here now. But I tell you what, while that conversation is happening and until I'm notified otherwise, I can give you my last bit of information back on this day in history. And this is back in the year 1980. It was Ian Botham's first day as England captain. It seemed a logical progression when he was given the job of the captaincy in the first test against the West Indies at Trent Bridge. He was the best player in the team by a mile. He averaged 40 with the bat and 18 with the ball from 25 tests. But he was only 24 at the time, and probably it came too early. England won none of the tests, the 12 tests, that Ian Botham was the captain, in which he averaged 13 with the bat and 33 with the ball. So Ian Botham, what a fantastic player he was, no doubt about it. Some people will say the greatest all-rounder that we've seen. But when it came to captaincy, he wasn't the best. So I'm hearing that there is still a ball to go, but now I'm told no, there isn't. So that will be the end of the innings. And I get the feeling that that means that the score was 128. 128 it is. So the target will be 129. So let's have a quick look at that scorecard. It was 24 from Suzib Huyan off 10. And of course, he hit 3 6s and 1 4. There was also 24 there from Ashok Sen and 22 from Sip Yusuf. That partnership towards the end could be very, very crucial. They came together with the score on 79. How important that could be. So confirmation is that was the end of the innings. 128 it is. So we're going to take a short break here now, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match, which is very evenly poised. But I just get the feeling that that little partnership there between Yusuf and Sen could be very crucial in this match. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of the final match of the day, and maybe we will have some more random questions and maybe a little bit of food chat when we come back.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. As you see, the players starting to take the field of play. The umpires, Xavier and Bobby, are out there, and so are the Vikings. And the Vikings, well, you just feel that that partnership between Ashok Sen and Hasib Yusuf, that was worth 49 runs, that could be crucial. They've got to a score of 128. That means that target 129, and that's against a team, Thunder, who have to be said, they have batted first in the two matches that they've lost. And not only have they lost them, but they've only managed just to get in the scores of the 90s, and the teams they played against have knocked those off with plenty of balls to go. So they haven't got any points to their name. So that partnership with 49, and by taking the score into the 120s, what I think is about a par score, is pretty crucial here. But I still also feel that the Thunder, if they can get a batter that gets in, scores a 40 or a 50, then they've got a chance here. It's going to be very interesting. Also, it all depends about the attitude here of the Vikings. I think they're a little bit disappointed, and they're a bit whingy and whiny about some things out there. They've got to come together as a team and battle hard here. They've got the ability to do that. Hasib Yusuf, I think, is going to be useful. He's got some pace, so is Rahman Khalid. Let's just see how things go here. It's going to be Hasib Yusuf to bowl the first. He's going to fire this one, well, through the batter at a good height. Now, these conditions also, you would feel, would favour the bowler slightly in the fielding side. They'll get a little bit of movement, I'm sure. This Grizzly does move around nicely. Yes, rain starts to come through again. Let's see. Comes short and right at the batter. Well, it's nice to see that Hasib Yusuf is momentarily just checking that the batter's okay. And that's gone right into him. Oh, that was a nasty delivery, went right into him, kind of tucks him up a little bit. That's a better area. He's a feisty little character, and from the deliveries that he's bowled so far in all of these matches, he has created problems. And tucking up Kuma there, who's had Ishwan Kuma had a good time behind the stumps. And gets back onto this, nicely timed, and with the pace that Hasib Yusuf bowls at, he's going to go all the way to the boundary. 4 runs. So they are up and running. That's a nice looking shot. Gives himself a nice little bit of room. He just updated me down the bonus point score, 89. That at the moment. Comes back in again. It's that short delivery. This time was kind of waiting for it. And just out of reach of the fielder. It would have been an incredible catch if it was taken. And diving to try and take the catch, but he's going to be 4 more. He was kind of expecting this one, I think, was Yeshwant Kumar. Well, there's the effort. If he had taken the catch, it would have been great. Well, look at the skid and the burn marks there. It's good. Burning rubber trying to take the catch. Yeah, not successfully able to do so. This time, just inside that wide line. It's going to be the end of the over. So 2 boundaries and 4 dots. 8. That loss after the first. That first over. So the rain now is starting to come down just a little bit heavier. Now, of course, remember, once you get past the 3 overs, then this will also be, there will be a result. So I'm sure that Marzi is getting the DLS system ready, because DLS could come into play. Now, that's very important also for Warsaw Thunder, they need to know that and be ahead of the rate if that does come to it. So Zebuyan will start with a wide. Because once we get past the 3 overs, then there will be a result here. And if the weather does turn nasty, the DLS will come into play. The Douglas Lewis Stern system. And again. Fuller delivery. Oh, that is so close to knocking the stumps over. Wian, of course, the batter, disappointed with his dismissal. He's got to take out that frustration with his bowling, and that only just misses. Shaves the off stump. They all stay on. This is Bali. That's not a good delivery. Another one that's down. Leg side there. Of course, the other thing, of course, with this bit of rain, it is, of course, makes things a little bit trickier for the bowling side. Not just the bowler gripping the ball, but the fielders as well. Wian. That's hit well, but to the fielder, taking on the run, and a direct hit would have been interesting. Good pick up and throw from the fielder, nicely done. It's normally the area where Hasib Yusuf fields, and it was Hasib who does the fielding. Up and throw, short. Oh, that's an interesting looking shot. Well, I tell you what, he's a tall man, is Kumar. But have a look at this shot. He kind of crouches down to play it. Watch this. Well, what do you call that? It's 4 runs is what I call it, but it's an interesting shot played. And there she goes. Cuatro carreras, and when that ball comes back, it will be a little bit more moist and slippery for Sazebuyan. You people feeling that the Vikings will be victorious here. Some do not feel that the Shava Thunder have power in the air. Good shot again. We're in the power play. It was inside of 30 yards, so got third. And the 2-man back on the boundary behind the keeper. And that means that anything that's hit either side or in front is always going to go to the boundary. Now there's a change, so one of those men, the wide third, comes back into the circle as the wide mid long on is deployed. Going to take the run, in comes the throw. Oh, la la la. That was close. If that had hit, that would have been out. So, well, needing a little bit of luck maybe the Warsaw Thunder side. Played up in the air, and that's going to be just before the boundary. Comes the throw. They are coming back for a couple, and they do make it as well. Mulhaq. Behind the stumps, makes the stop. So Wian is going to go for 14 off his first over. The score moves to 22. Have a look at the required rate, 13.4. You don't really want that to go any higher. You know that they don't really have the same depth in their batting, and I think the Vikings, they should know that. They will be, imagine they'll be pretty calm and pretty persistent, and just keeping their shape and line and length right, and wait for the batters to make a mistake. Yeshwant Umar, you feel that he's got to make a good contribution. Here's Khalid Rahman, and I was quite surprised that we didn't see Khalid actually come out with the bat. He is a useful all-rounder, but he is going to have a bowl. He also a bowl with a bit of speed. But that is a lovely shot. That is beautiful. Crisp, clean strike from Yeshwant Kumar. Kumar here is having a delightful game. Look at that. Lovely shot. Hits through the ball, doesn't stop the shot. That's important. Still got that third back on at the boundary. Long on back. Those are the 2 boundary fielders. Lead Rahman. 4 comes back to Oli second. And now, well, forget 4. This is going to be 6. It's even better. Put them up in the air like you just don't care, Albitro, because this is 6 runs. So 4 and 6, and pretty slick is the batter looking. Ladies part behind the stumps beautifully. Shwan Kumar, remember that brilliant run out of Rahul. Shwakama, that was important because he was looking good. And this one bounce and stopped. So there's fielding change there. Was that the long on went across to the offside, long off. That's worked well. Now I wonder if they make a change here now to Vali. Now Vali, he scored a run of ball. He's not hitting the ball the same as what Kumar is. It's in the air and oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And is what the survey says. I think this is an opportunity. He's very slow to pick it and go after it. It looks like that's Rahul Vishkama who's on the boundary there at 30. And the thing is, if you're not going to take the catch, you save the boundary. He doesn't do either. Yorker led delivery this time. That's dug out pretty well. So we are now getting to the end of this third over. So whatever happens here, if it rain gets heavier. Now, we do know that at around about 7 o'clock this time, the forecast was that it was going to get harder. Talking about harder, this one's been hit pretty hard by Kuma, but it would just be a single. So that takes us now to the end of the over. So it's 39 without loss. So whatever happens from here on in, we will have a result. And this is where now I think the DLS computer and the mathematicians will start working and keeping an eye on things. And the batters just having a little conversation there about something. It looks like there might be an issue with the bat of Valley. Well, the edge worked perfectly fine. It's not. I want something with a middle. Hello to, got a few unusual names in the chat. King Kong is joining us now. King Kong versus the Crushed Master. That's what I want to see. Well, talking about being crushed. Well, the Grizzly is crushed here as Kuma goes boom. Shaka lagya kinna sona. 6 more runs. What a cracking shot this is. Shaba Shaba. Look at that. Beautifully played. He's got the golfer swing, isn't he? I reckon. Kuma. I reckon. Where's Marzi? He needs to stand above us with the umbrella. Now, Marzi, come on, where are you? Since you destroyed our roof. It's starting to get a little bit heavier here. That's a nice tricky shot as well. I told you, he definitely has got the golfer swing, hasn't he? That's played away beautifully. And 4 more. Goes back to what I was saying before. If one batter can make a contribution like this, it can make all the difference. And Kuma, at the moment, doing the job for his team, making the difference. Comes Akash once again. And this is worked away well. Great bit of foot fielding here by the Devil. Shoksen, the man with all the 6s on his back. And a great team effort being done here by Mars, and Ortarun is helping out as well. And Odd too, trying to give some protection to where we are, so the equipment, very important, equipment doesn't get too wet. Of course, the problem will be that every time the wind picks up, they'll struggle. Right, high in the air, not going to carry to the fielder, just one bounce. Of course, this is where also, look, if you don't lose wickets here, you also feel that the Warsaw Thunder have the upper hand because ball is wet. Fielders will struggle. Maybe you see there how the ball just slips out the hands, the ball being wet. Bowlers have to contend with it as well. Whereas the batters, they're there. They already get themselves set. Short, pulled away. And that's good fielding. Really is good fielding in these conditions. And he has to, you see here, the ball doesn't really bounce. It stays low when it hits the deck. But he gets his body behind it. It's really well done. Really good look at how it needs to be done. Good bit of work there. The rain now definitely is getting heavier. Now, I think this getting to a question as it will be a dot ball. So that takes the score here now to the 52. Now, of course, not just the rain, but there's no wickets down. 52, no wickets down. Now, DLS is going to be very interesting. Like for like, look, I can tell you like for like that at this stage, the Vikings were 62 for 1. Whereas you can see here that the Warsaw Thunder are 52 without loss. So this is anybody's game at the moment. And light is going, the rain is getting heavier. Now the batters are, now he wants to come off here. Now I wonder if he knows what the situation is. Maybe somebody has told him what the situation is. The batter has asked the umpires are now coming off. So this is going to be very interesting. Now, of course, now I think this is where the batter, you can see that Yashwan Kumar has run off. He said to the umpire, now the two umpires are coming together. I mean, it's not the batter who decides. It's the umpires that decide. Umpires are let's remember that it's the umpire's responsibility to make the calls. And when it's conditions like this, it's player safety that comes into question. And it's the umpire's job to make sure that the players are safe. And it looks like what are the umpires deciding here? Look, I wonder if Kuma knows, and he's already done the maths in his head, that if he comes off, it looks like they are coming off here now. So remember that there is every chance, look, it's not the end of the game because there's every chance that the rain could stop within a few minutes, and then the DLS will come into play and there'll be recalculations done. And that means, of course, that the target will be changed depending on the number of overs that are left in the match. So at the moment, there were 6 overs that were left to be played. So, I mean, very quickly, if I was to crunch some figures, I would say that, so maybe at the moment, and also looking at the time, you'd be saying that there's about 25 minutes of play, scheduled play left, perhaps 25 to 30 minutes. So every time we're losing, I think every time we lose 3.5, 4 minutes, you lose an over. So that's the way you look at it. You can see that the Vikings are talking to Marzi, but it has got heavier. Now that is for sure. The rain has got heavier. It's got darker as well. So I think it's a right call that does get made. So, and when I invite you into our commentary position, I think you will start to acknowledge the fact that it has got dark. I mean, now obviously where we are here is much brighter than what it's out there in the middle. So, yeah, a lot of things are coming to play here now. First of all, I think it probably is the right decision. In fact, no, forget the word probably. I think it is the right decision made there by the umpires. The rain got heavier, it got darker. You can see that the batters were saying, hey, look, you know, no, we don't want to stay out here. The umpires then came together, they had a discussion, and they decided that in the safety of the players, when you look at the conditions, they were going to come off. So where does that leave this match? Well, I think it leaves it very, very evenly poised. I gave you the like-for-like there, that at this stage it was 62 for 1, as opposed to 52 without loss. So there were the 10 runs ahead were the Vikings at this point. They had lost that one wicket. Now, of course, the longer that they stay off, the time starts to decrease. The number of overs left in the match starts to decrease. And in fairness, from what I can see out there at the moment, I don't see us going back out there. So I think TLS will have to be looked at, and a decision based on that will be made. And I think it's going to be close. I really do. That's all I can tell you here at the moment. I'll tell you what we will do. We'll take a short break here now because I don't think we can make any decision yet because there's still time left to play. And based on that, until that time lapses, then no decision can be made. I think there's probably about 20, 25 minutes of time still left to play. And cut-off time will be in about 15 minutes time is the cut-off time when a decision will get made there. So thanks, Marzi, for that. So in the meantime, Nick, I think it's time to just hit the button and take us off the air. But do keep an eye on your screens, and I will come back, I promise you, to give you an update on how this match will finish. And whether we get out there or not, wait to see. But from what I'm seeing, because of the light and because of the rain, which is getting heavier, I don't see us going back out there. So I think there's going to be a lot of work being done on the computers, and DLS, I think, will decide the result of this match. Well, their name is the Warsaw Thunder, and maybe it's Thunder that is going to come to their rescue. Maybe it's the Thunder that's going to earn them their first points. Well, definitely they'll get the first point. Remember, when it's a match like this, there'll be no bonus points in play. So it will be a straightforward, one team will get 3, one team will get 1. So whatever happens here, Thunder will get their first point. So join us back, or I'll come back and give you any update in around about 10 to 15 minutes time. Hello, viewers, and welcome back. And I have to tell you, it's a damp welcome back. And, well, I might have jokingly been saying that the Warsaw Thunders, they are called the Thunders, and maybe they needed a little bit of help from the weather to register their first points, but it's not just the first points that they will register. They will register a win, and it will be based on the less system. So the game is now officially called a result. There's no more time left. And that means that DLS system meant that the score required would have been 47. So they are going to win here by 6 runs. So they were all on 42. So they have won the match. So there will be a point, of course, for the Vikings. So that's really going to dent the Vikings. The Vikings, after losing that match yesterday, after a good start, they will go down in this one. But it will be the Warsaw Thunder that are going to be victorious. So once again, congratulations to the Thunder. I do feel that it's not the way, I'm sure it's not the way that they would have wanted to win the game. And I think based on the way things were going, especially the way that Jeshwan Kumar was batting, they're always going to go on to, I think, to win the match. And I think their performance in the field was the reason for that. So it's not the way we want to concludes our day 2 here in Poland, and unfortunately it's not the end that we wanted, but the rain has got heavier, and as I said at the time, I think it was the right decision by the umpires to come off the field to play. As the players came off, it got heavier. The wind is really picked up as well, and well, if somebody could took some pictures of what was happening here now, you would be seeing us all crammed into a small space. Equipment has all been moved inside. It's all over the place, so it's been protected from the rain. So first of all, big thank you to the umpires and everybody else around here that helped us get sorted. Great work from them to make sure that, first of all, that we could get all our system put away and keep everything nice and tidy. But not going to go without saying our thank yous to everyone. First of all, once again, to the Polish Federation, to Tarun and all of his helpers for once again putting on and setting up a great day. Great work from them, all of the ground staff. Also, big thank you to the umpires. The umpires were absolutely brilliant today. And not an easy job to do. Of course, there will always be questions, and there will always be people that will be questioning the decisions, but it's not an easy job to do. And I think everybody that knows the game, that knows that they're only human. Sometimes they will get it wrong, but I think majority of the time they have got it right. So well done to the umpires. Well done to Nick. Nick's done a great job once again on production. Well done to Vipul on the roaming camera. He definitely is Mr. VIP. And well done to Marzi as well. It's never easy when it comes down to dealing with the games when the weather plays its part. But of course, a massive thank you to all our viewers around the world that have been tuning in as well. Not the end that we wanted, but I hope you enjoyed the coverage of today. Plenty of runs have been scored once again, and plenty of great highlights to look back on as well. So time for us to say goodbye. Do remember, join us tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be Supersonic Manic Saturday. 6 matches scheduled for tomorrow, and I know it's absolutely chucking it down here, raining cats and dogs at the moment, but tomorrow the forecast is looking nice and sunny. So do join us tomorrow. We do come on here half an hour earlier, so 7 o'clock GMT, and it will be 9 o'clock local time in Central Europe. So join us tomorrow for 9. 5 matches, not 5, but 6 matches will be coming up tomorrow on Supersonic Saturday. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.